Excuse me. Anyways, welcome back, everybody. That was a little grind yesterday. Very hectic. I just barely got everything done with, like, I think like 15 minutes to spare. And now I get to do the same for Zenless because there's a couple events that I still haven't done yet for Zenless. So. But first, I want to do some gacha pulls real quick. I don't want to spend too long on them because I do need to grind Zenless quite a bit today. You're also doing them last minute too, yeah. Same here. Free SSR and Endfield tomorrow, yippee. Well, as in it's like a freebie for everyone, or are you just only talking about your account? Always stall until the last days. Usually, I don't like to stall events, at least not for the big four gacha games. But this time around, I was working so hard on YouTube videos, just trying to pump out as many YouTube videos as I could that I ended up having to procrastinate on all my events. So. Almost bedged because you watched NTEC and CBT for 12 hours straight. How is it, by the way, KS Lord? Is NT looking pretty fresh, pretty good so far, or what's going on? They're giving out a free selector? Really? Okay. And you said this was tomorrow? Interesting. Because it's funny you mentioned that because I want to do pulls on Endfield. My reasoning, my logic behind dumping all my gacha pulls in Endfield is because we know that Angelina is our next rate up character, but I already have her. So it's like I kind of want to just dump my shit on Endfield just to see what I get. Because by the time Yvonne comes around, I imagine I'll still have pulls again. And I guess if not, then I can always buy that $70 pack. But I don't know. Maybe some of y'all will talk me out of it. Maybe it's not a great idea to do that or something like that. I don't know. Excuse me. Oh, right. I didn't do my video store thing. A demonic presence. How's it going, man? You can select or toggle dupes, so we won't have like a C6 Bennett situation anymore. Oh God, finally somebody, am I soft locked here? The bang boosts have me boxed in, funnily enough. But yeah, that's finally, finally after like 5 or 6 years, somebody has the wherewithal to include that shit. Clown really crashing out. When is he not really? And besides, I'm gonna keep giving him more reason to crash out pretty soon here within like the next week or two. Dance for me, rat. Keep dancing, you little stupid fucking clown. Will I be pulling for the idols? Yes. for the big five Hoyo, for the big five gacha games, I always pull for everybody. Like, I don't care who you are. You can be a husbando or you can be a fucking lolly. I don't give a shit. Like, I pull for everyone, man. I don't discriminate like that. At least not when it comes to, you know, who I want to pull in a gacha game. I wonder why they haven't made a tweet about the fact that we're going to get a, what is it? I wonder why we haven't gotten an official tweet talking about how we're about to get a selector. I guess taking a look at the dev communications tweet from what 7 hours ago, 8 hours ago. I guess they mention it there because I see some of the replies talking about it. Oh, by the way, Shimazaki, I already did my Jibai pulls, yesterday. At the end of stream, so I already have her. Spoilers. How much you need to be able to? How much do you need to top up on average to be able to pull everyone? Yes, you must burn out free pulls eventually if you 100% everything every patch. Yes, that is true. I do have to spend a little bit of money sometimes, but surprisingly, I haven't had to spend that much. Like in Genshin, for example, my luck admittedly has turned around since the start of the year. I think for the last couple of months of last year, so last couple months of 2025, I did get absolutely fucked. And I remember having to occasionally drop like $100 pack every now and then. Not too often, but like, I don't know. Maybe once. I probably only picked up a $100 pack like once, even during those couple of months where I was getting shit on by my coin flips. I was just losing my coin flips one after another. So if you win your coin flips, then geez, you don't have to buy shit. Well, I say that, but I still spend money on like the every single gacha game, and at least every single one of the big 5 gacha games, I pay for the monthly and the battle pass. So obviously those help. I'm not trying to I ain't trying to downplay that. they most certainly do help. But you know, obviously that's better than fucking, you know, like a $5 monthly that you buy again once a month, and then a battle pass that you only, you know, only spend $10 on, and then what, like that lasts you an entire patch cycle, so like what, 6 weeks. Obviously that's a lot better than having to spend a fucking $100 pack every couple of, every other week. Um, Not to mention, like Genshin, I don't recall having to buy packs that much, to be honest. The only money I spend on a game like Genshin, at least, Genshin specifically at least, are the monthly and the battle pass, and that's it. Like I think on average, I only drop a pack, a Benjamin for a pack once every, like, I don't know, 3-4 months. And that's only if I know there's no other way for me to get a character. And like, there's no other way for me to get a character. It's like I've exhausted all my other options, and trying to grind primos is going to take too long because I haven't done it yet. So it's like, okay, well, time to pull out the credit card, I guess. Star Rail is actually a similar situation. It does help that I only care about the characters at this point. I don't go for signatures anymore. I mean, I'll make an exception here and there. Especially if I see that I have good luck on a gacha, or if I'm having good luck, how do I say this? I'm on a good luck streak in gacha, or if especially in Genshin, if I see a weapon banner is like really good, as in like both the rate up weapons are ones I don't have, and it's like, okay, well, chances are I'm probably gonna get something I want. So it's all right, sure, let's go for it. But Star Rail, again, with a couple exceptions like Cyrene, for example, like, I don't bother pulling signature light cones anymore. It's like, whatever. Like, having all the characters kind of makes up for not pulling for signature weapons or signature light cones in a game like Star Rail. So that's nice. What is it? Zenless, we did have that spending event, so I did begrudgingly pay the full, what, like 155 or however much it was to get all the, like, the major rewards. There was this one last, like, cosmetic thing that I could have gotten, but I was like, fuck it. I'm like, I don't give a shit about cosmetic stuff. At least not that one. So obviously that helped. But besides that, yeah, I don't really spend that much in Zenless either, outside of monthly and battle pass. WoW, funnily enough, is the gacha game that I spend the most amount of money on these days. Like, at least on a consistent basis. Like, every time we get a new character, I'm like, all right, time to buy the two $10 packs. The monthly pack wherever it's appropriate. Just yesterday I bought the two $10 packs because the patch is about to turn over. We're about to get a new patch, and they always refresh the packs every time we get a new character on rate up, on banner. And so I bought those two $10 packs, and then I bought the $20, like that one $20 pack that gives you the weekly materials, I think, right? The pack of like 20 weekly materials, so that way you don't have to farm them from the weekly bosses yourself or some shit like that. Like, WoW was my most expensive gacha out of the big 5 these days. Well, big 4 before Endfield showed up. So, like, surprisingly, it's not as bad as you might think. But that also assumes you win the coin flip every single time. Which, so far, I have, I think. This does assume that your gacha look is pretty good. Or at least it's good for now. Because, like, I don't think I've lost a single coin flip. I'm not trying to say this to flex, but just to illustrate a point here, I don't think I've lost a single coin flip so far this year. Ever since the start of the year. So, like, obviously that helps. If you just win all your coin flips, then, turns out the game really isn't that expensive. Who would have thought? Also, Blazing, thanks for 2 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Will you go back to whaling on FGO? No, not right now. No. And to answer you, egocentric, no, I didn't get a new job yet. I'm actually in the process of looking right now. But, high-paying job is kind of a... I guess I could say it's kind of subjective at the moment. Just missed the scam train, and that's fine. Scam train, scam train. That Skull CJ dude is going scorched earth mode on St. Tontus. Yeah, I heard, and I've been seeing people on Discord have been DMing me screenshots of that Skull guy's video. Normally, like, how should I say this? I think I explained. Also, who is that? Hey Haviland, thanks so much for the 9-month resub. Welcome back. A lot of shit happened the last 9 months, but time sure flies. I know, right? It's like that Vietnam War guy PTSD meme. Time sure flies, huh? It's like, dude, it's only February. You've lost all your 50-50s this year? Sorry to hear that, man. But don't worry, I know what that feels like. And eventually my gacha luck will turn out to be will flip over on its head too eventually. It always does. The rats are at war with each other till the moment. You know, I was kind of get the inkling that maybe that might be the case. But I guess just to like really understand what's going on, you gotta drop some details about that. Well, who exactly are at each other's throats among the rats, or unless you're just talking about the whole like Skull CJ versus the clown situation, but like I think I'm aware that Legion's game that one Legion's gaming dude isn't on the best terms with like the other rats. I think I know that. Unless I'm misremembering that, or I'm looking into that the wrong way. Rat versus rat? Yeah, apparently, according to somebody on YouTube chat. The monthly is almost a must for a better economy. It makes it a lot easier, yeah. It gives you a nice little buffer. Yeah, cuz like $5 for what? Like as long as you wait a full month, like a guaranteed multi, it's like that's huge, man. Especially in like especially in like the Hoyo style gachas where like every multi counts. Type shit. But yeah, like the $5 monthlies are very, very helpful. Obviously, you don't feel their impact right away or anything. It's just like when you play these kinds of gacha games for a long time, it's like you can definitely feel that. Oh yeah, these $5 monthlies are really fucking like they might not be the difference between you getting a character or not, though obviously sometimes they can be, but like it's one of those things where you think back and you're like, oh man, if I didn't have the monthly, or if I never bought the monthly, or like kept playing with the monthly, it's like, damn, you know, maybe there could have been a couple characters that I wouldn't have been able to get or some shit. Other people to roll for? Let's see. So I think my gacha pull itinerary is CZN, FGO, because Andromeda's on raid up now because we got the Valentine's event going on right now. Just got it last night, I think, or early this morning. And then I want to consider pulling on Endfield, but now people are saying that we're supposed to get a selector tomorrow. So if that's the case, I'm thinking maybe I want to delay my Endfield pulls until tomorrow, until after we get the. Actually, no. I'm thinking of it wrong. I guess I should do my Endfield pulls now, because in case I get a 6-star and get spooked, that means I know who not to pick with my selector then. I'm just wondering if it's even a half decent idea for me to even just dump all my gacha pulls in Endfield right now to see if I can get another copy of Surtur or not. Hell, even try to get a copy of Yvonne if I get lucky enough, because, you know, heck, I was able to get Angelina early, so who knows, maybe I'll get lucky again and pick up Yvonne or something. It's just my question is like, is that a smart thing to do, and will I be able to recover my Arundum funds or Oro Barrel funds before Yvonne's banner shows up in like 3 weeks? Due to all the negativity spreading across the gacha space? Really? You're not that full invested into these clown. Oh, that's a good way to put it, actually. I might steal that for a video. What's your name? Kinohara. The Rat Wars. But really, like other actual rats. We're not talking about like people like Skull CJ or like Zodan or anything like that. Like actual other rats, like other content creators that I've called rats before. They don't like what Clown is doing, really, for spreading negativity. Damn, they look in a mirror sometime. they got mirrors installed in their houses or something. Or they smash them all. And selected for Endfield is permanent. Yeah, I know, SNX, I know. I'm aware. Isn't the selector permanent? Oh, it is? Like you just kind of have it forever? I mean, I'll use it immediately. Just cuz. Because once I do my Endfield pulls here, like I don't expect to do more of them. I don't expect to do more of them until like Yvonne's banner shows up. Unless, of course, I get lucky again and I end up pulling Yvonne early too. Captain Cabinets is involved, really? And I thought, and here I was thinking that Captain Cabinets and Saint Tontas were butt buddies. I guess they must have broken up, huh? Oh yeah, KSLR, you mentioned it too in Twitch chat. Yeah, Saint Tontas versus Cabinets apparently. Clown caught Brigade in a siege. If you mean the whole Skull CJ revealing that the Clown's been trying to get people to mass report his channel and shit like that, then yeah, I think I saw that. Yeah, CZN's up. We're gonna pull for 9 later, or in a little bit. You love buying the $5 monthly pass, especially after discounts. So it ends up costing only a single dollar. Really? Where are these discounts? Oh, I guess you could get discounts from it if you buy it off like Google Play or something like that. Oh, you might use something else too. I don't know. What do they use these days? Like Loot Bar or something? No hate, but hey, Fobmaster, welcome back. Not the actual Fobmaster, just somebody whose name is Fobmaster is my favorite streamer. No hate, but don't you feel stressed in so many gacha games? It does get stressful sometimes, yeah. Not gonna lie. Especially in times like these when I do need to get, I have to get like these, I have to get my Zenless events done. I got like a couple of these here. I gotta go through story, get these events done, so, like, especially when they all start piling up like this, it's like, yeah, no, it gets stressful. Like, don't get me wrong, they do. But I can handle that sort of stress better than a lot of other people. I mean, these are just gacha games, so it's not like anything's gonna happen if I don't do them or whatever. Yeah, this ain't real life, or like, this ain't like having a fucking job or anything. It's like, yeah, it's stressful, but like, this is the kind of stress that I want to put myself through, because, I enjoy these kinds of games, so. Not only that, but I don't know how else to say this without coming off like an asshole. But I'm just kind of built different when it comes to like the mental stamina aspect of gacha games. Like it's very hard for me to get burnt out on something. Like I get close sometimes, but I never get burnt out to the point where it's like, oh, I don't want to play my gacha games anymore. Like, if I'm gonna feel that way, then I might as well just drop a gacha game if I'm no longer having fun with it. Which I have done before. Just not very often. 6-star 50-50 carries over, only 120 doesn't. Yes, exactly, Haviland. You got it. Yeah. The 50-50 carries over, but the, well, yeah, the 50-50 carries over, the 120 does not. Samsung coupons fell off lately. Yeah, I feel that. Kind of reminds me of back in the day when I used to go on like spending sprees at like my local Costco warehouse, because Costco used to have what 20% off iTunes gift cards or something like that. And sometimes during special occasions, like during like Black Friday or something, they would put on like another like 5 to 10%, so we'd be able to buy those iTunes gift cards for like, I don't know. Actually, no, I think normally they were 5% off or $100, so you only pay like 95 for $100. But then during like Black Friday or something, they put on another 10% on top of that for like limited time, and so you'd be able to get like what $100 for like either $80 or $85 or something like that. So that was cool. But they stopped doing that like a while ago. I think like seven or 8. No, not quite 8 years ago. Maybe like 6-7 years ago. So. Clown versus Captain Cabinets today. They both imploded at each other. Really? They really are going at it against each other, huh? Basically, you get 2 selectors. One after you do the 300 basic banner. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. So one selector they're gonna give us like tomorrow, and then like they'll just give us tomorrow, and then yeah, the one with standard banner. Yeah, that's true. I was about to say, where's the second selector? And I was like, oh, you're talking about the standard banner one. You wish that instead of drama farming, they promote that gacha games can be good, and you person comes to see buy all the airs surrounding these games. Yeah, exactly, Swag. Yeah, that's exactly my position too. The problem is that the problem is that these rats aren't gonna remove themselves. Obviously, they're fucking parasites. They're fucking leeches. And you know, parasites and leeches don't just like come off on their own, right? Why would they ever do that? They're gonna sit there and fucking, you know, suck the blood out of a community until the community's dead, and only then, until when they realize, oh, there's no more blood, there's no more content to suck out of this shit. Only then will they willingly leave to go somewhere else. But until then, they have no incentive to leave just on their own unless they're forced to. That's why content creators like me and I guess other guys like Zoda and CJ are here. And the others too who've been campaigning against the rats, like I don't know, Loki, Gacha, and then some others like Foxel and the others. But that's why we're here, because like we know that like just wishing and hoping that, you know, oh, why doesn't everyone just get along? Like, no, bro, just hoping that everyone's gonna get along won't do shit. Like, we gotta fucking get rid of the rats. We gotta get rid of the fucking leeches and the fucking parasites first before the community can start healing. That being said, I don't think that we should focus all our content on just getting rid of the rats, because yeah, that would be kind of toxic in and of itself too. We gotta do that while also making other like just general gacha content too, which is what I've been doing. Gotta lock in with all the Zenless events too. Yep. Did you see Skull destroy Saint? I know that he is, yeah. The fact that pity doesn't carry over for some reason doesn't put you off. Uma's like that too. Yeah. Yeah. Like I know, like a lot of people out there are complaining about how pity doesn't carry over. Wham wham wham. It's like, bruh, deal with it. Did you do your CC impulse? No, not yet. About to do them. Posted his response video. Yeah. In Discord. Yeah. Maybe I'll take a look. Maybe I'll take a look later or something. Okay, let's get our polls done real quick. Excuse me. Let me go ahead and mute Zenless real quick. Okay, first up, let's do my CZN polls. Okay, let's get going. Wuwa shills are acting like parasites exactly like their CCs too. Yep. Unfortunately, I don't know how much you can do. I don't know what you can do about them. They were like given the nature of the whole Wuwa versus Hoyo thing, or Curo versus Hoyo thing. There's not as much you can do about them, but at least the content creators you can do something about. Hey, Mikazuha, how's it going, man? Welcome back. How have your bit days been alright, I guess. I guess all I can say for now is that I'm surviving for now. Okay, let's do it. You don't see rats shitting on Uma Musume. They don't want that heat from the Japanese community. It's more they just don't play it. That and I don't think they see Uma Musume as like a threat to their game. And to be fair, they're right. Like Uma Musume is a very different game. Like part of the reason why the Wuwa shills and the Wuwa cucks go so hard against Genshin is because, or just Hoyo in general, is because they have a massive fucking inferiority complex. Like they see the Hoyo games as like the games to beat, basically. Like they don't see Uma Musume that way. $350 pulls, yeah, dude. It's really, I don't know about you, but it's really easy to save up crystals in this game. I mean, it kind of helps that, you know, I haven't really had to pull gacha in this game that much. So. Don't know why the idols event and Zenless using the in-game browser. They've done it like once or twice before, but yeah, it's kind of finicky. Wuwa Shield is focusing more on Zenless than Genshin these days. They focus on whatever is the hot topic on the block. So yeah, obviously right now they're talking mad shit on Zenless because, you know, oh, pedophile Epstein simulator type shit. So. So it's like, yeah, no, like it's like, yeah, no shit. Of course they're gonna be talking mad shit on Zenless right now. Yet they also see Endfield as a threat because Endfield is now officially a Big 5 gacha. It's joined the pantheon of like big production gacha games. It's like, yeah, you're right. Endfield is very different from all the other Big 4 gacha games, but it's similar enough, right? At least on the surface. People will look at Endfield and be like, "Oh, this is a Genshin clone" or some shit like that. But they're not gonna see that when they look at Uma Musume. What about GFL 2? GFL 2 simply isn't that big. Isn't big enough. And when people look at GFL 2, it's like, well, that's not exactly a Genshin clone now, is it? There's my, there's our 5-star. Well, Helmano. How many copies of her do I have, I wonder? It has better made 3D models than all of them. I mean, that kind of makes sense if you think about it, Egocentric, because GFL 2 is not an open world game, so they can afford, Mika team can afford to put more resources into developing their actual models. Do you remember our old Scotty video where he kind of categorized Big 4 into support Zoomer, Doomer, Boomer, and Coomer? What do the Big 5 gachas fall into this? Zoomer, Doomer, Boomer, and Coomer. Well, those are very specific categories. Technically, every single one of those games kind of falls into that. Hey, Mr. Slaps, welcome to the stream, man. How's it going, dude? Genshin likes ya, Genshin clones or something. Bruh, Tectone live on call with Skull CJ right now. Oh, interesting. Let's see what kind of position Tectone has, because if Tectone still wants to support his little rat minions, then he should be talking mad shit to Skull right now. But who knows? Maybe Tectone will try to take a more neutral approach just to get some heat off his dick. We say Gooner. Now, I use the words Gooner and Coomer interchangeably, so. And besides, you know what I mean by it, clearly, so. Tectone's a rapist, why do we care? Unfortunately, well, you don't have to. Unfortunately, as a gacha content creator, I still do. Because this is exactly what I predicted, where Tectone will try to, crawl back into the gacha space. When eventually he realizes that his right-wing political grifting is not going to work out for him. Thought he bailed after getting court case? You think so? Really? Retard like him, as shameless as he is? You think people like him will ever stay away from the internet for good? Nah. Dude's too retarded to get a real job, that's why he's here. Alright. Noriko Shibasaki. I don't think I recognize that name. Very last one too. Is Arknights? No, this game is called Chaos Zero Nightmare. If you've heard of Epic 7, it's made by the same devs. Okie dokie.
お気遣いありがとうございます。努力が報われた気がします。
これも入れて、あとこれも強くなった感じ。
Two away from C6 Mika. Her tits are huge. Yeah, this is a Korean game, so they don't shy away from that, or they ain't afraid of showing some titty. Well, I say that, and then you know this game had a recent controversy where they're gonna tone down the designs apparently, but other than that, he lost the civil case, not the criminal case. Yeah, I think he lost the civil case. I wasn't even aware he even had he had a criminal case, but I know that he's got a fucking protective order against him, so. Maybe that's his maybe that's what constitutes his criminal case or whatever. Endfield so good, got you an install and play satisfactory. just as planned. This is Star Rails this is Star Rails UI. What, this game? What, at least for what, the gacha? Yeah, I can see that. It makes sense because the gacha works the exact same way too. Okay, that'll do it for my CZN polls. We got 9. So mute this, and then I'll grind dailies on this. Like so. Alright. Now time for the fun polls. Because Andromeda's here, and I'd like her. Tangiata, Greek servant. She's gonna be your grand servant candidate. Nice. FGO still hasn't changed his UI. No, nah, not once in like fucking 10 years. Well, okay. I don't know what to use here. I guess I'll just use, straight multis, I guess. I don't really feel like using my tickets. Alright, YOLO! YOLO! The Nitocris altar CE looking pretty nice. Yeah. Hopefully I'll get spooked by Nitocris one day. But with how much I don't pull gacha these days in FGO, it's like, Jesus, when's that ever gonna happen? Well, speaking of Nitocris Alter, I guess all you gotta do is complain about it, and there you go. Well, it would have been better if it were the actual servant, though, but I'll take the CE. Actually, is that CE, is the Nitocris Alter CE part of the event? Must be, because like, that can't be, what is it? That can't be just, like, a permanent CE. I'm assuming that must be an event CE. It's part of Valentine's. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Otherwise, I would have been like, Jesus Christ, did I just get robbed of a K-scope or something? Not that I need more K-scopes. Oh, rare Drake seed. It's amazing to even remember Drake at this point. The new kids shill black grails. the kids yearn for the black grails. Is that it? Okie dokie. Let's see. Take a look at the Nitocris Alter CE again. How good is this anyway? Full attack. Oh, it's not a starting charge, see, just whatever the fuck this is. Increased MP gauge by 4%. I wonder how much that goes up to at limit break, like what, 5%? And then increased MP charge by 2 levels when using MP 1 time left. It's alright, I guess. Would have been better if it were a starting charge C, but then again, everything would be better if it were a starting charge C. While FGO is pulling, I'm gonna get started on some of the Zenless events here. Been forever since you last looked at FGO. Yeah, not too sure how many people are still playing it these days. Don't know, you just switched to FGO, but you got a question on CZ. No problem. Finally reached 300, can't choose between Orphelia and the Lion Chick, not Morgana. The Lion Chick, you mean Magna? I can't decide between Orphelia. Who the fuck is Orphelia? You mean Orphe? The nun chick? Oh, got another Nitocris seed. Nice. Hold up. Let me pull up my CZN window so you can see what you can see what I'm talking about. If you mean the Orly chick, not even Orphe, her name is Orly, I guess. If you mean Orly versus Magna, I don't have Magna at the moment. Assassin, who's this? Oh, Chioma. So yeah. Oh, hold up. Let me go to rescue here. Actually, no. I think I just go to combatants, right? No, I think I have to go to Agent Collection. Yeah, so as you can see, I don't have Magna. I don't have the 3 characters I'm missing are Luke, Magna, and Renoa. Oh, Caster Magna. Caster Flash. Cursory Run. But I do have Orly. So if you're asking who you should pick between Magna and Orly, I have no fucking clue. I've tried using Orly before. I still have no idea what the fuck I'm doing with her. She is a healer, I think. She's like a support slash sub DPS, I think. Or at least I think that's what she's supposed to be. Whereas Magna is, I think, your defender, I think, right? Or she's a defender, so she does the whole shield thing and counterattack thing. So yeah, I don't know which one of these two is better. I guess if you don't have a lot of like supports yet, then I guess Orly's fine. I would say if you already have Kalip, maybe you want to go for Magna, because even though both Kalip and Magna are defenders, they're different elements. Whereas Kalip and Orly are both the same element, and I know one's a defender and Orly's supposed to be more of a supporter, whatever the fuck she is. Whatever the fuck the controller means. But Orly and Kalip kinda fulfill like roughly the same like role in my mind. So I'm more inclined to say, but they're both the same element too. That's the important part. So I'm more inclined to think that maybe you want to go with Magna instead. But that's just me. That's just my unprofessional dog shit opinion. That's a question I have trouble answering, mainly because I don't have Magna myself. So obviously I don't know how she plays really. I think I've played her like once or twice in like some sort of like story like event trial thing. And that's really about it. So, well, to be fair, I don't really play Orly that much either, because I find her playstyle to be very awkward, at least for me. At least I haven't gotten used to it yet. Maybe one day I will. Maybe one day I'll figure out how the fuck Orly's supposed to play. All I know is that she's supposed to get like her minions, and she's supposed to like retain her minions to make them stronger, and once they're at the max power, then you use them type shit. Something like that, but I still don't really know what I'm doing. So my gut instinct is just to go with the Orly for now. Gold Saber immediately. Hey, Suzuka. You got the blonde, you got the blonde lion chick. Okay, so you're saying that you already have you already got Magna then. Is that what you're saying? You said you already have Magna. So what's your question then? Who do you want to pick? Like you want to pick between Orly and who? Kalip. So hold up. If you're saying you already have Magna, and your question now is you have to decide between Orly and Kalip. At that point, I would say Kalip, just because Kalip is a lot easier to understand. She's a lot easier to know how to play. Whereas Orly, I think you need to have I think you need to have at least 100, like a 150 IQ brain to understand what the fuck she's supposed to do. And clearly, my IQ is not that high. But Kalip is very simple to play. Her game plan is pretty simple once you get the hang of it. So yeah, if your question is who should you pick between Orly and Kalip, that's a much easier question for me to answer. And I would say Kalip. Oh yeah, I need to buy the I think my monthly pass in CZN expired, so I'm gonna have to buy that real quick. Okie doke. Okay, XCS again. FGO still going. Do I have any low stars grailed? No. If you mean like 1, 2, 3 stars, no. The lowest rarity I've grailed so far is a 4-star. I've thought about grailing low stars before. If you were to put a gun to my head, kind of extreme example, but if I had to pick like a low star character to grail, a servant to grail in FGO, then my candidates would be people like Hoyo, Boudica, I think maybe 1 or 2 others. Those 2 come to mind for now. Medusa, maybe. Need another yellow for a team, but wasn't sure who to pick. Yeah, I would suggest Khalip, just because she's pretty damn straightforward. Ooh, Gold Rider. Ah, Astolfo spooked. Got fucked by his monster cam, a monster energy cam. That's why you never trust a gold spark. Got Gade. Now watch me whip. Now watch me gay. Astolfo's on here, yeah. There's a 4-star that can just kind of show up whenever. Not the monster energy. It always feels weird seeing an extra class card show up just randomly like that. I still don't think I'm used to that. Just seeing Shufu just kind of show up out of nowhere. It's like, here's an alter ego card. You're like, what the fuck? Where'd you come from? And it's only Shufu, yeah. Do we even have a permanent gold alter ego? Maybe we do at this point. I know we have a what is it? I know we have a permanent what, Avenger now with Nitocris Alter. Obviously we have permanent ruler. Is Estrella permanent? I think she is, right? Yeah, Sithona is story locked right now. Yeah, Luvia should be perma. So yeah, she's always got a chance. Wish they would add more low star extra class units. Yep. Well, FGO is FGO, so. Yeah, Xunguang acting unwise. Your Luvia was the goat against Olga Marie. Eat the sucking suplex, bitch. Let me go ahead and drop the volume on FGO. And then I'll try to raise the volume on Zenless here. Still looking for Andromeda. How deep are we in Sync Courts right now? This should be my like 6th or 7th multi. Oh, there I go doing another 6-7 move again. But no, we're in pretty deep at this point. Oof, yeah, but this is FGO, so you know I'm kind of used to this. This is kind of what you have to expect out of FGO. Welcome to 1% SSR rates. Get your monthly rewards with Grails. Oh, actually, I did clear out Mana Prism Shop, but I haven't gotten my Grail casts yet. Thanks for reminding me. I'll probably get that done after I'm done with polls, though. I might forget to do my Grail casts even afterwards. Andromeda's in outer space, though. Yeah, but so is Voyager, and we still pulled for him. Oh, let's do this, I guess. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I started this with like around 910, 914 Saint Quartz or so. So we should be on like our 7th or 8th multi now. They must be talking about a Sunbringer here. More like, I know Omni stuff. I know. That's why I specifically mentioned Voyager. Oh, it's a new map. I wonder if there's like an event going on where we have to like explore a certain amount of the a certain amount of this map or something. Ew, Gray. Yeah, I'm pulling for Andromeda right now, or you know, I'm trying to. Just like a fast travel thing. At least I got another one of those Nidicris altar seeds. My Endfield factory even has buildings now. Except I'm not even at my base at the moment. I haven't been concentrating that much. I haven't been working on my my base that much, to be fair. So. Where am I supposed to go now? This. Oh. Niente. Huh, what is that? What is that scene? Old Lancer. Ah, Qinggang. That Lancer gives you neuron activations. fuck is this again? Oh, right. Alright, this should be my 10th multi right now in FGO. Why are there so many mini cargo trucks in there? Gonna maul if there's a Rainbow Rider card turns out to be Drake. You know, I haven't gotten a spook in a while, so you never know. You didn't even realize I had Endfield in the corner? Oh, you're just trying to make a joke about Zenless? Funny. Oh, double-sided assassin. Hey, yo, TP Swiper. Best low you can pull is the sadistic Chinese Empress Lolly. Alright, multi number 11. Clutch Nero Bride yesterday with your last two tickets. Wow. Must be nice. Unless, of course, you also blew your entire load for Nero Bride too, in which case, congratulations. But if you only, if you got her in just 2 tickets, then yeah, must be nice. Just like those posts on the old Facebook forums, Facebook FGO forums, or like those Facebook groups. Hey yo, Cyberwolf, how's it going, man? Good to see you. You blow a load for Neurobride? You mean what? Who said that? Around 50 tickets? Okay, so not just in 2 tickets then. Either way though, I've already spent more Saint Quartz than you've had to spend tickets, so. Anyway, mid-piece, lots of gacha updates the past few days. Oh yeah, man, this week is crammed full of a lot of gacha updates, that's for sure. Well, today, Zenless tomorrow. Oh yeah, and Star Rail live stream this week too. You missed the Facebook whales, I know. Whenever I hear the term Facebook whale, or whenever I use it, I always get a bit of a nostalgia trip. Simpler times back then. Read up as a lie. Gacha is bad civilization. Yes. The good old days of my fledgling gacha career when Rainbow, I haven't seen one of those in a while. Back in the good old days of my fledgling gacha career where the only memes we had to worry about were you know, bad civilization this, bad civilization that. Yeah, 4.0 for Star Rail is about to show up. Hey, there's Andromeda. Cost me a little bit more than I wanted her to, but whatever, she's here. Yeah, honky Starbucks, as Pokey likes to call it.
一応王女だけどかしこまられるのは苦手かな。あなたをみんなを助けられるよう一生懸命頑張るから。これからよろしくね、マスター。つまり
Alrighty, finally got Andromeda. I wonder if I even have all our materials. I'm so used to just kind of leveling everyone up that I just don't care. But I just don't care to pre-farm for anybody anymore. But I guess we'll find out. Still holding strong for Beast Erish, Summer Erish. Isn't Summer Erish supposed to be next year for NA, not this year? Like, maybe you already know that if that is indeed true, but I'm not saying I'm not trying to question why you're saving for a servant 2 years from now, but just more wondering to myself, like, isn't Summer Erish not this year but next year? Who even were our summer servants this year? No, unless Summer Erish is this year. Yeah, no, she has to be this year because next year it's gonna for NA. It's gonna have to be CL. Or it was CL first and then we got Summer Erish. God, I don't know my Japanese. I don't know my JP chronology anymore. Fuck, I'm so out of it these days. Jesus. Summer Erish is this year? Okay. Okay. Because that's what I thought. Because I was like, wait a minute. CL felt more recent. But I don't know. Seal with summer banner, Summer Erish's anniversary banner. Oh yeah, that's right. The old meme of, oh yeah, anniversary is part of our summer banners now. Still no summer Medusa. Nope. Nope. The meme is still alive. Medusa's still in summer purgatory. Her and who is it? Media, but Media is at least more understandable because, you know, unfortunately her VA passed away not like what last year or so. So that sucks. No idea if we're ever gonna get another Media alt. I guess technically what they could do is they could get away with like doing a Media Lily alt, but certainly not a Media alt. Summer Nightingale when? Bro. Nightingale's Halloween outfit already broke the internet hard enough. We don't need a summer version. I mean, we do, but you know what I'm saying. Question on anniversary: how will it work in NA? Annie is early, and Summer Issue is literally part of both Summer and OC3. Oh, they'll have to finagle something. We'll just get Summer Erish early, I guess. I don't see like what the big deal is if we do end up getting Summer Erish goal early. Nice. A super suck. Who was that Dojin artist who draws a lot of Morgan Nightingale? Yeah, HXD. Yeah, you got it. And then he sometimes has MASH join in too. The hopium is that they did Media Summer lines already. True, yeah. Maybe they did. Maybe they did have them done already, or they had Media's VA do her lines like before she passed. But even still, like I don't. If they ever do put out a Media alt like that, there's gonna be controversy because you know some people are gonna be like, some people will question the whatchamacalls, it's the morality of putting out a character who uses voice lines from someone who's already passed. So I don't know. I feel like there's some potential for some controversy there myself. But yeah, Ivan, like, it should work exactly the same. We've always gotten anniversary at exactly when we needed, exactly when, you know, NA came out. Like, FGO is not going, the only way I see FGO, like not doing their anniversary when they should be, is, like, I don't know. Because, like, I don't know, fucking Hoyo or Curo, like, kicks out FGO and outspends them to reserve, like, a spot at Anime Expo or something like that. I don't know. But FGO's been there every single year, even when Genshin's been a thing, so. See. I'm gonna save the Lancer ones. We'll use the Assassin Embers here. Hey, Nolly boy. I assume that's German. I can't read it, but considering the names you've mentioned there, I think I understand what you're asking. Yes, I've been told that apparently the clown and Captain Cabinets are fighting each other for some reason. I don't know why, but apparently they are. So yeah, I have heard about that. Nice. Which Ascension am I going to stick with? I don't know, actually. I'm going to have to take a look at all three of them and see which one I like the most. Got the Fire Sword Lady in Enfield. Levitating. Hey, congrats. And congrats on Andromeda. Hey, thanks, man. I'm just trying to get her all leveled up right now. God, you can't fucking skip this shit. Now we can. A lot of Andromeda from the artist on the Fate Wiki. Oh, cool, nice. Fuck's going on with the Wuwas in the Wuwa EN space? You mean the rats? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the rats. Apparently, the rats are devolving into a fucking civil war with themselves for some reason. I don't know. You love to see it though. Yeah, rat PvP.
まずはみんなと相談。
Really enjoying the fire gunner, dude. Wolfguard. Apparently, Wolfguard is really fucking good, especially for Surtur. I'm starting to build them myself too. Her and him and Akakuri. Starting to work on the dedicated the dedicated Surtur team. The cults are fighting each other. I know, right? He's good for Avowina too. Yeah, apparently he's just good in general.
私にはなりたかったものがあった。
I think I learned from Cookie Kai's stream that apparently the reason why Wolfguard is so good is because like he just instantly applies a status or a condition on an enemy with just a single use of his skill or
ぶっち
something,
ゃけ確信は持てない。
and that helps set up a lot of trigger conditions for a lot of combo skills or something like that. However that shit works.
私夢に近づいてるよ。こうなったら運が。
Combustion or something like that, yeah. Or like some Endfield players I've heard say combustion.
早く黒い花のところ行かないと。 タイミングを見て攻撃が地面に当たる前に通り抜けましょう。このセキュリティメカちょっと私たちが近寄れないようにしてない？で、この工場を守ってるみたい。シュウコン、体の調子はどう？具合が悪かったら言ってね。無理しちゃダメだよ。うん、平気よ。問題ないわ。よっ。よっ。
Hold on, let me do this real quick. Time to get fucked in mahjong again. Oh, we have Zhao.
前に気づいた生命圏のあの力を試してみようかな。
急いであの遠距離射撃型のセキュリティメカを停止させないと。
Is that lock spring character? Is that voice that she's using? Is that the JP voice of who is it? Silverwolf? Why does her voice seem?
何かの理由で捨てられ、隔絶されたここに流れ着いたんだろう。侵食されて、この工場を守るべきものだと思ってる。悲しくて滑稽だ。
この黒い花を浄化しなきゃ。よっ。
この血をもって魂をちぎる。散れ。
コアの黒いお花を消せば異常なミアズマも一緒に消えるんだね。
俊子、何があっても安全第一だからね。この前の約束覚えてる？
大丈夫よリー。私ちゃんと覚えてるから。振り返ればちゃんとお互いがいるでしょ。頑張るね。
Hey, yo, lady, welcome back. Or am I winning, son? I think so far I am, yeah. Looking forward to NPE now. Looking pretty good. The game looking polished and all that.
なんだろうこの変な像。
前にも話したと。
ロックスプリングの話だから工場の中はここよりも危険みたいだね。
工場内の異常なミアズマを浄化できればフォローの拡張を止められるはず。
でもやっぱり慎重にならないと。属性を断つ。
気をつけて。ここには今まで以上に
Will NT be my 20th gacha? Assuming that NT does in fact come out next. I feel like NT should be pretty close to full release, no? Because like they've already done a couple rounds of betas already, so I expect them to have a 2026 release. So yeah, assuming I don't pick up any other gachas before then, yeah, NT will be my 20th. The big old 2-0. Clown just lost his biggest supporter, RIP. Do you mean Tectone? Cause earlier people were telling me that, oh, like, hey, dude, Tectone is talking to Skull CJ dude live on stream right now. So I was like, huh, I wonder what's gonna come out of I wonder what's gonna come of that. But unless you're talking about somebody else, you're talking about somebody else, you're not talking about Tectone. No matter how polished NTE is, those selective memory clowns will always yap about TUF 1.0. Yeah, well, I mean, they're fucking retards, so of course they will. No, okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, because people are telling me that those two are like fighting each other right now. I don't know why, because I'm pretty sure before they used to be pretty tight with each other. But yeah, I don't know what's going on between those two, or like what caused them to fall out with each other. But I guess rats will be rats, you know? Always gotta look out for themselves, and, you know, if they can throw each other under the bus too, then, you know, so be it, I guess. Beta for NT is on Friday, so we'll see how it goes and if it's worth the hype. I mean, I'll still be playing it regardless. I think it is worth the hype unless they just massively fuck up somewhere. Carol? Who the fuck is Carol? The smear campaign against TUF that involves Hoyo and Tencent were actually real. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure I believe that. Because, you know, Chinese companies can be fucking sleazy sometimes. Well, yeah, sometimes. And hey, to be fair, Kiss Lord, I'm pretty sure the whole thing of Hotta Studio stealing Hoyo assets is pretty true too, no? Unless you know that's not true. Cutscene. Oh yeah, let me do my Grail casts before I forget. Clown and Captain Cabinets had a little argument, which was surprising. Is it just a little argument, or like is it like a full-blown like falling out, like some people are saying? So is it like not that big of a deal, or like now Clown and Cabinets are like they're not on speaking terms anymore? Like which one is it?
あなたを守らなくてどうするの？安心して。そこまで脆くないよ。安心しなさいよね。雲を照らせ。天を立つ。
Oh yeah, it's this boss.
完璧ね。大丈夫？このままピンピンをキープ。調節。流れを雲のように。闇を断つ。倒したら天に立つ。注意して。雪明かり。
Okay, got my 2 Grail casts.
全部浄化しなきゃダメ。今の瞬間じゃ。だってこうしなきゃみんなが危ないから。
It's actually a production studio mistake, because Hoyo hired the same studio, and same studio used Hoyo assets during their TOF trailer. Oh, it's like a fucking trailer thing? I guess it makes sense that people fucking blow that shit up out of proportion then.
これで最後だから。
見つけた。一番近い裂け目は工場の反対側にある。エレベーターで行けるはずだよ。あっちだよ。早く行こう。
よしよし。それでこそファエトーンだよ。
裂け目はあそこだよ。急ごう。
データによるとラマニアンフォローはようやく拡張をやめたみたい。
Yeah, shit. Gotta get rid of some of my CEs here.
ても暗い。何も見えない。
All right, this should be the last act of the main story, hopefully. After we're done with this, I'll do some Endfield pulls real quick, and then I'll round up the stream with trying to get some Zenless events done.
来てくれると思っていましたよ。ええ。
What does this remind? Oh, this shit reminds me of Fear. The hallway segment in one of the Fear games. Forget which one it was. Was it Fear 1 or Fear 2? I think it was Fear 1. Or maybe one of Fear 1's DLC. Fear 1's DLCs or something.
なんとか避けなきゃ。頑張って、シュンコ。今行くから。
Might do more Endfield grind later. Currently doing some of your other games at the moment. Got to grind out more of the event for FGO later. Yeah, I mean, you got time. The Valentine's event just came out like today or something, so.
ここはどこ？どうして私はここに？リン？みんなどこに行っちゃったの？この空間、なんだかおかしな気がする。まるで偽物みたい。もしかして私夢の中にいるの？誰かが話してるみたい。見に行ってみようかな。これは初めて適当感で出会った時の。さあ、あの時一緒に猫ちゃん。
Already at 100k plus event currency or like event points on day 1. Grind the rest over the next 3 days of basic on nat AP. Yeah.
やっぱり私の夢なのかな。
Misaki, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. And it's your first time chat. Can you explain how you maintain a lot of games, like some stuff you can do when they all have patches and stuff? Like you have a lot, you want some tips, you have multiple monitors. I do, but given like how do I say this? If you can play all your gacha games on windowed mode, then yeah, you can just put them on multiple monitors, so you can try playing multiple games at once. But since I have all my big 5 gachas on full screen, they usually just show up on my first monitor, so I just have to keep alt tabbing through them. It's a matter of so managing multiple gacha games is a matter of mental stamina and just mental how do I say this is gonna sound weird the way I'm gonna put it here, but it's a matter of mental capacity, like as in like I'm not saying like, oh, are you fucking retarded or something like that. No, I'm not saying that, at least not in this sense. Like what I'm talking about is like how much stuff can you have going on your mind that you can handle at once, right? Because like obviously when you play a lot of gacha games, like if you play like at some point you're gonna have to play multiple gacha games at once, even if it's just to do dailies and shit. So it's like how many games can you have at once, and also do you have a PC? Because like if you play a lot of gacha games and you only have a phone, then I'm sorry, that's kind of a tall order to ask. Ideally, if you want to play a gacha game, you gotta have like an actual PC to play them, and ideally and your phone too. Or just have multiple devices, that way you can have multiple games at once, right? Because if you only play on your phone, that means that typically speaking, unless you just got like one of those beast ass fucking phones, like one of those like what's that one brand called again? Red Magic or whatever. Red Magic phones or some shit like that. Or like some sort of like dedicated gaming phone where you can play like a whole lot of gacha games or other mobile games at once, right? I think they've got those screen fold phones where you can have like 2 games running at the same time on 2 different screens. I think that's kind of cool, actually. I think one of my IRL friends has one of those phones. I think I've seen him play like 2 different gacha games on it too. It's kind of crazy. But anyways, like part of it is like physical, like actual physical constraints, like, oh, do you have multiple devices and whatnot. But another part of it is very, very much so mental, because a lot of people just cannot handle like juggling like a lot of different gacha games at once. Honestly, the mental capacity part, the mental juggling part is the harder part, because like, yeah, like sure, I get that not everyone has the money to go out and just buy like another tablet or a phone or something, but like if you do, then that part is really simple. Just buy another device and just install your gacha games on that, and hey, you have 2 devices. Or have like a PC where you can install emulators or download your gachas on your PC if they have PC clients, right? The harder part in my opinion is the mental part. Cause like when you play 20 different gacha games, well, I play 19, 20 maybe this year. When you play like double-digit gacha games, at some point you will run into a wall, because everyone's got limits, right? People burn out on gacha games all the fucking time. So it's more juggling a lot of gacha games at once is more, in my opinion, a question of mental stamina more than like really anything physical, if you know what I mean. Cause like if you want to play gacha games at all, right? You have to understand that gacha games are a long-term investment. Like gacha games are not just games where you can just play once and like drop it later and then try to pick it up like I don't know, months later down the line, and you're like, oh, well, why do I feel so behind? It's like, well, why do you fucking think? It's because gacha games, you're meant to play them every single fucking day. These games got things called dailies. And gacha game design where you want to play them, at least maybe you don't have to play them every day, but you at least want to keep up the content, right? You miss a couple of patches and all of a sudden like, what are these new regions? Why do I feel so behind? What do you mean I have to go through fucking 40 hours of story just to get to the next region, right? So you got to keep up with things every day, and the more gacha games you tack on, the more you have to do that. Like, the more you have to keep up with everything. And like the mental load that you get from like picking up another gacha, that's like that exponentially multiplies like the mental stress that you have, the mental stress that gacha games gives you. Like maybe you can pick up like 1, 2, 3 gacha games and no problem, right? You can juggle them all, like and that's not that hard. But past a certain point, like the mental stress that gacha games give you, in terms of like, oh, you gotta keep up the content, you gotta do all their dailies, you gotta do all whatever else you gotta do in those games, it becomes exponential. I said before that 6 gacha games is like, even for like seasoned gacha veterans, 6 gacha games is right around the cutoff where it's like oh, like people can manage 6 gacha games just fine, but anything past that, it's like, oh, now you're in a whole different territory. For casual players, I think 3 is the maximum number of gacha games that they can keep up with, before they just like start burning themselves out. Like anybody who plays more than 3 gacha games, like actually on a regular basis, consistently with any degree of competency, I don't think you can call them casual by nature. As for like as for like practical advice on like how to keep up with a lot of gacha games at once, how should I say? Do all the content as soon as it comes out. Don't procrastinate on them at all whatsoever, like I'm doing right now. Because like, I've got like a couple of Zenless events I still have yet to do, and I haven't done them at all yet. And like tomorrow's a Zenless patch, so I'm kind of under some you know, I'm under some time pressure at the moment, as you can clearly tell. So if you want to play a lot of gacha games at once, make sure you do all the content immediately as soon as it comes out. Don't procrastinate at all. Get it done as soon as possible. Like maybe you can say, oh, I want to wait for like an event if there's an event that's time gated, right? It's like, oh, you don't want to do the event until all the content's available. No, okay, sure, that's fine. But as soon as all the content for an event is available, get it done immediately. Get that shit done. Don't procrastinate. Because if you do, then you will eventually run into a week where it's like, oh my god, I have to do everything in my gacha games all at once, and you don't want that kind of pressure. You don't want that kind of like content load to for lack of a better word. That's a real easy way to burn yourself out instantly, because as soon as you realize, oh my god, I have so much shit to do, you don't want to play gacha games anymore, because that's when it becomes really apparent what gacha games really are, or what their gameplay loop is like. So, don't procrastinate. What is it? Another piece of advice I can give is play your gacha games enough to the point where you can develop like a little bit of like a muscle memory, as in like you know exactly what to do in order to clear all your dailies really efficiently. Like like multiple different. I'll use like the big 5 gacha games as an example. Oh, Genshin, how do you clear your dailies? Like for me, I've got a routine where, oh, if I don't have any condensed resin, as soon as I log in, make some condensed resin. That'll instantly use up your stamina for the day, and that'll complete your use 150 resin daily for the day. Go to Teapot, clear out the Teapot stuff, get your Teapot currency, your free Teapot like friendship bond thing or whatever. And then yeah, usually that's good enough. And if there's anything else you gotta farm, then you know take care of that. But clearing dailies in Genshin at least is really easy for me. Star Rail is super simple as well. You know, just log in, reset your commission thingies or whatever. Oh, do the same thing in Genshin too, I guess. But reset your commissions in Star Rail. Go pick a cavern somewhere. Like a cavern, a corrosion somewhere. Just set that shit on auto. Use up your stamina, whatever. Yeah, that's usually good enough. Zenless, same thing. Zenless is a little bit more complicated. It takes slightly longer just because you gotta teleport around the map sometimes to do some shit. But you know, usually the same thing. Log in, get ready, clear your stamina. Wuwa, same thing. Do your daily mission. Clear your stamina. I go rock farming a little bit to make sure I can do my weekly echo tube crafts or whatever. And then Endfield, do your daily, clear your stamina. That's it. Like, as soon as you develop like a muscle memory for your gachas, it'll be a lot easier just going through the motions. At least in my experience. Oh yeah, not red match, it's called a red dragon. My bad. Do I play to be able to do stuff at minimum comfortable, or do I try to be competitive? I don't try to be competitive. Like, I would describe myself as a casual hardcore, which kind of sounds funny, but makes more sense when you when I explain it. Like I try to do all the content in a gacha game as much as I can, realistically speaking. If nothing else, at the very least, I will at least try to pull for every character, try to build them too, and what is it? And get all the limited time content done. so that way I can do endgame content. But I'm not competitive endgame content. I don't really care to be like, oh, I want to be the best, or I want to speed clear, speed run Spiral Abyss, for example. I don't care about that. I just care about getting it done and getting all the gem rewards because of it.
どこにいるの？
So I guess to answer your question directly, I play the game as much as I do just to be comfortable, I guess.
よう俊子お前の妹弟子はさ他の者と同じようにお前を見捨て
I'm assuming it's scripted where you can't attack. Or Ye Xingguang can't attack right now.
お前は永遠にここに残り
At least you can still dodge. I'm assuming you're supposed to survive until this bitch finishes her monologue.
待ってくれてる。何も見えない。でも諦めるもんですか。きっと何か別の方法が。そうだ。空気の流れを感じれば敵の攻撃を避けられるはず。だよね。
Sometimes you get frustrated because you can't get top X% on something. Oh, I would highly advise you don't feel that way. Like maybe just naturally you're a very competitive person. I know what that feeling is, by the way, because whenever I'm playing other games, like I like playing shooter games, like Call of Duty, right? So I really like try-harding in like pub lobbies in whenever I play Call of Duty or something, or some other like PvP, like arena, like not arena shooter, but arcade shooter. So like I know what that feels like. Like I wanna like do as best I can and top frag in a lobby and shit like that. But I know that I'm not gonna be the best in a Call of Duty ever. Like I'm no professional player. Like you ain't gonna catch my ass in like a fucking Call of Duty like COD League fucking national like finals or whatever. You're not gonna see me there. And I kind of have a similar attitude towards gacha games. Like I want to do everything I can for my gacha accounts, but I know that I'm not gonna like be one of the best players ever to ever touch this game. You know. Like, I do understand being competitive, but understand that, with how popular gacha games are, especially, like, these bigger ones where you have a ton of people playing them, there are going to be people out there who are just going to be better than you. And I don't say that to, like, discourage you or anything, but just understand that, a lot of your competition out there, oh, and thanks to the additional 1,000 bits, let me just finish my thought before reading that. A lot of your competition out there, are just so much better than you. I'm not saying that to discourage you. I'm not saying that you can't get as good as them, but realize that like these people likely have a lot of money, right, to like spend on a lot of gacha characters, and they have the time to sit there and fucking grind the game. Two things that I don't like. I don't know how much of that you have. Maybe you got a lot of time, but maybe you don't have a lot of money, or hell, vice versa. Maybe you have a lot of money, but you don't have a lot of time. To be like the top X competitor in anything, really, you need to have both of those things. Well, in gacha games at least, for like more for like normal competitive games, at least you gotta have a lot of time. Maybe not. Maybe you don't need to worry about having so much money, but time for sure. Yes. So it's like, again, I'm not saying this to like discourage you. I'm just trying to say this to let you know that like you need to be aware of who you're going up against. Like if your goal is if you want to be competitive in anything, especially even in something like a gacha game. Because, like, for example, like, if I want to become a really good player at Wuthering Waves, right, I want to enter tournaments and shit like that, well, guess what? I gotta go up against the likes of fucking Rexland, Sweetly, anybody else out there who is really fucking good at the game. And I am nowhere near that level. So for me to, if I one day just like wake up from bed one day, be like, I want to be as good as those guys. Holy shit, how much, like, I would have to start playing Wuthering Waves so much fucking more, dude. Just to be able to train myself to get to that level. And both of those people, Rex and Sweetly and other people too, not just them, like a lot of other people actually have actual fucking tangible tournament experience. Like they've been on fucking creator tournaments or whatever tournaments, and they've performed in front of a live camera. Even Rex, he fucking sold a boss in front of an entire fucking crowd at Curo Fest last year. It's like, do I have what it takes to perform in front of a crowd? I don't fucking think so. And like, bruh, like, how do you practice that? Thanks for the lengthy explanation. If you may ask some other questions, what are the top percent? What if the top percent gives you rewards like Stellar Side? You deal with side stories. Stories in general for gacha games, I just skip. Unfortunately, it's one of the things for me personally where since I play a whole lot of gacha games and because content creation is not my full-time thing, surprising. That might surprise you, but content I don't make enough money to support myself just streaming and making videos, so I have to go out there and work. Do a side hustle or whatever. Like even as we speak right now, I'm looking for hopefully a better job that I can get that pays a little bit better than my current food delivery gig that I've got. And I can't do that. I can't do the whole food delivery thing for much longer too, just because of IRL circumstances. So right now I'm beginning to I'm already started on looking around for potential jobs to hold me over. So because of that, because I have to actually fucking work and I can't support myself fully playing gacha games online. I have to give up something when it comes to my gacha games, and that something is story. So I don't read the stories for most of my gacha games. Even the one exception would have been FGO, because I think FGO has the best story out of any gacha game out there. But even for FGO, I've started to not read the story for that game too, because it simply takes too much time out of my day. So anything story related, I simply don't have the time to read. Even if I wanted to read the stories in my gacha games, and a lot of the time I don't even want to do that anyway. Like I just don't have the time. It's physically very too demanding out of my schedule. Like maybe if content creation were a full-time thing for me, then I'd have the time. Excuse me, I'd have the time to sit here and just read through shit. Just kind of leisurely and all, which I wouldn't mind, I mean, I'm already. If that's the case, and that means content creation is a full-time thing for me, and that's kind of what I'm trying to work towards. So of course I don't mind just sitting here reading the story even if I don't like it that much. Problem is, physically I can't do that. So yeah, that's my stance on story for now. Hopefully that'll change later in the future, but unfortunately, at the moment, it is what it is. As for like if you're talking about like game modes where like it's like either PvP or some sort of like ranked PvE thing where it's like, oh, you perform this well and you get this many gems. I've played a couple games like that, like Nikke, Blue Archive, so I know what that feels like. Or I know what that experience is like. I would say unless you are invested enough into a gacha game, I would say don't worry about it. Obviously, you should still participate in it anyway, because even if you're not like a top ranked player or whatever, or if your account isn't that good, like at least participating in it will give you something at the very least. So I would say do the content if you want to, or if you just want the gems, but don't take it that seriously. Like I used to, because I said I play Blue Archive. Traditionally, for most raids. In that game, either total assaults or grand assaults, I'm able to score in like the top 5,000 threshold, which is the highest rank that you can get, and gives you the most rewards. But recently, I've noticed that I'm not always guaranteed a top rank in raids anymore. A lot of raids I do these days for the past year, I haven't scored top 5,000 or whatever the fuck. And honestly, that does not bother me. One, because I don't even like Blue Archive as a game, never have. And two, it's like, whatever, bro. Like, I don't plan to pull for a lot of characters in Blue Archive. I usually just save my gems for like special occasions like festival banners and shit like that. So like I don't feel the need to pull for every single character in Blue Archive. So that already alleviates a lot of pressure on off my ass quite a bit. Like you're always going to again, if you care about the whole competitive aspect of it, there's always going to be somebody who's going to do better than you. So like I would say do as best you can, but don't let the fact that other people have done better than you like dissuade you from playing that gacha. And besides, stuff like money and time, those things are simply out of your control. Like you can't do anything about the fact that there are people out there who have more time than you to play these stupid gacha games and more money than you to spend on these stupid gacha games. You know, there's always a bigger fish type shit. So try not to let that bother you too much. Like, as long as you're still able to play the game the way you want to, and as long as you're still able to play, oh, this guy's dead yet. As long as you're still able to, you know, get all the characters you want, right? Whatever your condition is, to feeling like you're having a satisfactory experience in a gacha game, as long as you can fulfill that, then everything else is kind of secondary, like competition or whatever the fuck. Because remember, gacha game. I think this is the most important thing I can say. Gacha games are single player, dude. Unless they have like a dedicated PvP mode, in which case, you know, that might be a different story. Like, say for example, games like Epic 7. But most gacha games don't. Like, most gacha developers are keenly aware of how afraid of PvP most people are. So that's why most gacha games don't even bother with PvP. Maybe they'll put in like a PvE mode, but that's really about it. Would I ever take the time to catch up, since it's the internet and some games archive it? Do you think you can see yourself taking time to go back and read or watch a story? Again, if I'm English is hard. If I'm ever able to make content creation a full-time thing, sure, I wouldn't be against that. Like, one of the reasons why I don't play Limbus Company at the moment is because and one of the reasons why what is it? One of the reasons why I've said that, you know, as soon as you know, content creation becomes a full-time thing for me, I'm going to pick up Limbus Company, is because I want to read Limbus' story. Like, I want to actually take the time and sit there and read through Limbus' stories, because everyone says it's so good, and, you know, Limbus Company is the best story in gacha games. Like, okay, really? Let me see. And I know there's a good chance that Limbus Company does have an excellent story. I've seen people play through. I know Lakari's kind of a taboo name to say these days, but I've watched Lakari play through, you know, Lobocorp and Library of Ruina. I even watched the what is it? The Library of Ruina slash what is it? The Project Moon like lore video through his streams and whatnot. So like I have a fairly good idea of just how high quality Project Moon stories are. So it's like, yeah, no, the reason why I'm not playing Limbus right now is because I actually want to take the time to read through the story, but again, I don't have that time right now. So yeah, super bright, shiny stuff. Like I'm at the very least, I'm open to the idea. Again, if content creation becomes a full-time thing for me, which it is not at the moment. Also, Misaki, thanks for an extra 500 bits. Thank you very much, man. It's very hard to keep up with strategy update with a lot of games. Something you think your mind can't remember them all. You feel the same. Things like character skills. Do you do something to help remember? Also, sorry for chat monopoly. No, don't worry about it. I'm not like a huge streamer either, so I can afford to sit here and just chat to 1 or 2 people in particular. So don't worry about it, dude. Where am I supposed to go again? Oh. About that, I don't really have an issue with that. At least not me personally. Like if I want to learn stuff, it usually comes pretty naturally to me. Like I'll just be able to remember stuff, you know. I don't know. Maybe I know for me personally, if I actually want to learn about something, like for example video games or just gacha games in general, then I have a pretty easy time remembering it. I mean, there will be times I sometimes forget one thing or another, but you know, usually that's what I have. That's why chat's there to help correct anything that I misremember or anything. And I'll be like, oh yeah, that's right, yeah, I misremembered this or I misremembered that. What is this? That I don't know what kind of advice that I can give that'll like, you know, make you feel better about it, about it, but because basically what I'm saying comes down to, oh, you know, just, you know, skill issue, or I'm just built different or whatever, and that's not really good advice on its own. Like everyone learns shit differently. Is all I can really say. If you're the type of person where you need to write shit down in order to help you help you remember it, then, you know, do what you gotta, you know. Like for example, I can switch from playing between any of the 5 big gacha games. Like I can switch from playing Genshin to Star Rail to Zenless to WoW pretty damn easily. Like I don't feel my brain like twisting itself into a fucking pretzel or anything like that, trying to remember, oh, what it is exactly that I need to do in each of these games. If like that's kind of what you're talking about, like if you're talking about how like, oh, trying to switch from one game to another, you know, you can feel your brain literally fucking like, you know, contort itself. Like I don't have that issue. I can transition between gacha games pretty smoothly. Also, where am I supposed to go again? Use Revelation to set up the stones? Where the fuck is that? Where the fuck? Did I completely like skip past the fucking objectives on accident while I was yapping? Yeah, I think I did. Oops. Yeah, I was supposed to do this. Oh, your memory is actually very hazy, so it makes sense that it is a built different issue. Okay, so if you actually have like physical memory issues, then yeah, unfortunately I don't know what you can do about it. Again, at that point, I think the only advice I can give you is that if you know you have just naturally bad memory, then maybe consider like writing shit down on a notebook or something, or like pull up a notepad file on your PC and I don't know, type shit down. So that way, if you ever forget about something, it's like you just like, oh, let me just consult my my handy dandy notepad or my notebook or something, and you know, there you go, voila. Hey, Sally, welcome back. Man. Why are ZZZ? Why are Zenless fans mad? Oh, because you know pedophilia, you know Epstein simulator type shit. Yeah, the usual stuff that that retarded Western Twitter users like to bitch about.
今の英飛地区をしっかり守っていかなきゃね。私たちの家をフォローに飲み込ませるもんですか。
Looks like Skull's chat wants me to show up in his stream. Really? If he does, then if he wants to do if his chat logged out due to inactivity. If he wants me to show up right now, I can. I prefer if either he or I get in touch with each other, get into contact with each other over like Twitter or Discord or something. That would be my preference, but damn. Okay, Skull's actually been doing anti-rat content for a fucking full ass year. Jesus, because the first video that pulled up when I typed in Skull CJ's name. Also, why does he have two different channels? Was a video that called out the rats from a fucking year ago. Jesus. Anyways, I assume he's streaming right now or something. Yeah, they're streaming. He's streaming right now.
心を研ぎ澄ませば剣は自在に操れる。剣我が心のごとし。
Let's see here. Alright, I sent a message. I typed in Skull's chat. I'm not gonna have his stream up because I wanna focus on getting through the Zenless events real quick. But yeah, hopefully we'll get into contact with each other and maybe we'll make something happen. They're all in VC right now. You should join. I'm good for now. Now is not really a great time for me at the moment. Because again, I've got a lot of gacha events and shit like that, and a lot of content to go through. So, nothing against Skull or anything. I just right now is kind of a bad time for me to join like a VC or anything. But maybe later, once I'm done with all my other gacha stuff. Once I'm done with all my gacha shit, I'll hop on like what is it? I'll hop on his stream, or we'll hop on a Discord call or something. As God of Gods, you're obligated? I don't think I'm obligated to, but, like, Skull is exactly the... I've been asking for people to, you know, do what Skull's been doing. Like, so it's like, yeah, of course I'm gonna fucking, go over there. Not because of any obligation or anything, just because, like, damn, this is exactly, what I've been fucking asking for, bruh. Like, this is our fucking chance to really fucking smack the rats in the fucking face, you know, to really do a number on them. So no, I ain't doing this because of obligation. I'm doing this because I fucking want to. His last video. Oh, I'm aware. Yeah, I know. I'm aware that Skull's been Skull's videos have been popping off because they're all fucking slamming Saint Tontas, deservedly so. I'll be making my own clown slander video later. Hopefully pretty soon too, because right now my next video that I'm working on is a first impressions video on Endfield, on Arknight's Endfield, like after 2 weeks, 2 weeks after the launch, and the next video after that will be the ultimate clown slander video. Oh right, I need to do this.
ロックスプリングまた故障しちゃったの？
Legally, it's a lot harder. True, but you know you know how people can abuse the YouTube system. Like gacha companies and studios can absolutely take advantage of it. They know what they're doing, but do they know what they're doing? Probably not. Because yeah, they're a lot more familiar with how things work. You know, in China, because that's where they're based out of. But yeah, they're obviously not as comfortable to with what they're doing outside of China. Yeah.
反応してあの行動の入り口が非常なミアスマの発生源なのかも。早く確かめに行きましょう。
Chad Loki crazy, going crazy that I showed up. You know, I do kind of wonder if people, if because like I've never really considered myself to be like a big or influential content creator. Like I'm not gonna lie. Like I've had some of my viewers tell me like, bro, you're bigger than you think. I'm like, really? You think so? You think so? Fucking double-digit viewer Andy Bozo like me can't even hit 100 viewers on whenever he's streaming. You think so? But now that I think about it, I guess I'm more of a YouTuber more than I am a streamer, huh? Like I'm still not aware of what kind of influence I have. Like I usually just kind of sit here chilling out and being like, yeah, you know, I'm kind of whatever, you know. I just make videos about gacha games and people watch them, so type shit. Also, why did they give us Lucia this team? What the fuck? Why? Excuse me.
まずはエーテリアスにどいてもらわないと。弱点がないんだよ。みんな、こっちはミアスマエーテリアスが無限に湧いてキリがないの。やあみんなも気をつけて。
People making up people like me and Skull to be like drama farmers. They don't realize the reasons who or why this even started to begin with. Yeah, exactly, man. Like I'm sure, yeah, the fucking rats are gonna try to be like, oh, but they're drama farmers too. But it's like, bruh, y'all forced our fucking hand. Fuck you. Oh, this is a. I didn't realize this was a fucking whole ass cutscene.
ゆずはちゃんのメッセージ、あっちも同じ問題にぶち当たってるみたいですね。
このままでは拉致があかん。
やはりあの巨大な岩を何とかしなきゃ。
おねんは転送します。
勝利を上となし、動乱はこれにする。
Koboro being a fucking stupid fuck as usual. Like it was one of his Twitter posts. Like Epstein fans found his tweet with the 2 screenshots of Rossi or something. Oh, is he going hard on the fucking pedophile Epstein simulator narrative? Didn't Taboro say that he wanted to become a big Endfield creator and make a lot of content on Endfield? What the fuck is he doing? fucking piece of shit. No better than a fucking rat. Where's all his fucking Endfield content, huh? People want you to join in on the conversation. I will eventually. Just right now is not a great time because I got all these fucking gacha games to catch up on. Maybe I'll try to contact him if Skull has a Discord, which I assume he does. I'll try to join his Discord when I have the time, and I'll try to get a hold of him, and we'll see if we can work something out.
こちらも同じだ。リップシード。
We eat rats. Now's a great time to, yeah. They do want you to join because they see me as the founder of slaying rats. Wow, what a fucking honor. Like, I don't know technically who the first one was. Like, I saw Skull's one of Skull's videos was from like 11 months ago, where it was like, are these content creators killing Wuthering Waves? So like technically, it's like, you know, maybe Skull has an argument to be mentioned among those like the founders of slaying rats or whatever. But let's see. What I will say is that I do think that I was one of the first content creators to actually openly be like, nah, bro, these content creators gotta go. Like, these rats gotta fucking go, dude. So I'll take credit for that. But I don't know. Being called the founder of one of the founders of slaying rats is wow, that's quite flattering. Oh wow, Zenless fucking crashed. Oh no, it didn't crash. Did it crash? I don't know. Oh yeah, I think it did crash. Oops. Oh no, it didn't crash. What the fuck? Why did the game give me like a like, oh, Zenless isn't responding fucking message? I don't know if you guys saw that on stream. I wonder if it's because I have Endfield up at the same time. Maybe that could be why.
さっきのザオちゃん、まるで天から降りてきたみたいでかっこよかったよ。
Also, how fucking long is this story, man?
春光の言う通りだよ。おかえり、ザオちゃん。地下にこんな広い空間があるなんて。よっ。天地自在。と。
Game can't handle my aura. More like it doesn't like the fact that I'm just skipping everything. You're going too fast. Slow down.
ロックスプリングは目の前よ。急いで敵を倒して追いかけなきゃ。始まりの主が目覚めたら長期兵だけの被害じゃ済まないわ。
Saying they want better for their games and such. I mean, yeah, it's a classic thing that rats do. Always perching themselves on the high horse of fucking, you know, morality arguments. Again, I've said this before, but people like that have to do that because they're not intelligent enough to actually have solid arguments for what they're arguing. Like, maybe at their core they've got a good point about what they're trying to say, but they can't elaborate it. So every fucking rat like that inevitably falls back to like moral preaching and going off of vibes and trying to be like the bigger man and shit like that. Cause what else did they have? They had nothing but narratives and propaganda. story is like 70% done. Okay. Man, shit, I gotta take this call real quick. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. What's this? Oh, this. What do I think about the recent dev note? I didn't read it myself, but just gauging the community replies to it and the community responses to it. It seems like it's a big W, as the kids would say. Dev notes appear to talk about. Oh, I'm supposed to go there. About like putting in quality of life changes, and we're supposed to be getting a free 6-star perma selector. What, tomorrow or something? So that's cool. Also, sorry for ignoring your last 500 bits, Misaki. Last interruption, but how do you deal with monetization in gacha games? Like, what do you usually buy? Do you have a limit budget per month? Gacha or both? I don't have a limit per se, but I definitely I used to spend a lot more on gacha games back in the day. At least back when I had an actual stable job that gave me a sizable amount of disposable income. I lost that job, unfortunately, due to a layoff like 3 years ago at this point. So it's been a while since I've last had like disposable income to that degree. So obviously, I don't spend that much money on gacha games anymore. Though I still do spend a little bit wherever I feel like it's appropriate, or wherever I feel like I have to. So I keep myself in check. I don't like just buy shit willy-nilly just because I have poor impulse control. The only times I'm buying shit is if like, oh, like I want this character, and the only way to get this character, or the most secure way to get this character, there's nothing else I can do to make it happen faster or whatever, make it happen at all, is to spend money. Also, where the fuck am I going? Did I just go the complete opposite way? I think I did. Like, there are some stuff that I know I'll buy, like the monthly pass, the battle passes, like shit like that I'll usually do. But like when it comes to packs and stuff, it's like, yeah, I'm obviously a lot more careful about those, because that's when you start spending a lot of money, and that's that's when the slope really starts getting pretty slippery. Oh, I was supposed to press F on that thing. What the fuck? But yeah, the stuff I usually buy for gacha games are like the monthly pass, battle passes, because those are usually worth it in those games. And then like other smaller packs if I feel the need to, all that good stuff. Oh, so Liddy, wow, thanks for the $50, man. Holy shit, that came out of nowhere. Greatly appreciated. This is for your aiming polls. Hey, thanks. Thank you so much. If I lose the coin flip for Wuwa tomorrow, then yes, those $50 will absolutely come in handy. But yeah, appreciate it, dude. Thank you, thank you. Skull even cooked Tectone. Apparently Tectone was talking to Skull like earlier today. So that kind of got me a little bit curious as to what happened there exactly. Are we about to fight this thing? Huh.
きっと何か別の方法があるはずだよ。
これが唯一で最善なんだ。あの巨大な眉が見えるくらい。これはずっとラバニアンフォローのミヤズマを吸収している。
So glad to see that Skull hasn't fallen for the Tectone propaganda. I mean, he didn't. You know, he never has. I don't think. Because even last year he made that one video calling his ass out along with the fucking clowns. Clowns made too many enemies now. Lost his friends, and Tectone's lost his lawsuit. Yeah, and we'll see if the clown still thinks that his grifting tactics are still gonna be worth it. I sure hope he thinks so. You only buy monthly battle pass skins, never characters, but actually it's making you lose a lot of money. Oh shit. From all the skins, right? Yeah. Yeah. Well, for Azure Lane, it's really like once you play Azure Lane enough, it's really easy to get all the characters in the game. Azure Lane's kind of an anomaly in the sense that it's really easy to just get all the characters if you just play the game. That's not how most gacha games are, even though they should be. But yeah, no, in most other gacha games where they want you to spend money to get the characters, or at least have a better chance of getting the characters, yeah, I get that. But yeah, like when it comes to spending money, only spend the money that you're comfortable spending. Like, there's no rule that you must, there's no rule that says you must pull for every character in the game. Even though that'd be really nice. That'd be really nice, if you could. Do you think that with the amount of changes Hoyo did for Zenless means the game's underperforming by Hoyo standards? Here's the thing, Shy. I've talked about this before, but I'll talk about it again. Zenless Zone Zero was never going to be as successful as Star Rail or Genshin. Matter of fact, I'm even surprised Star Rail did as well as it did, has managed to succeed as well as it has. To the point where now there's gonna be a fucking Fortnite and Star Rail collab where they're gonna put in Kafka and Blade as fucking skins in the fucking Fortnite. It's like, wow, really? Like, Star Rail's popped off that much, huh? And apparently it has. Zenless, on the other hand, like, that was gonna be a tall order. Like, realistically, I don't think in any universe you could say, in any universe where both Genshin and Star Rail exist at the same time, I don't think you can, I don't think Zenless would have had a chance to do anywhere near as good as them. Like, it still does really well. I still consider it one of the big 5 gachas. People still know more about Zenless than they do about most other gacha games on this fucking planet. The thing is, though, is that, like, Genshin was a complete fucking freak of nature. It was generational in success. They were able to, like, pull off, like, a bit of a Genshin with Star Rail, and that's saying something. It helps that, Star Rail is very extremely casual friendly because it's a turn-based game. You can just fucking auto the game, which means that, casual players don't ever have to worry about actually having to play the game themselves. So that's great. Zenless, on the other hand, Zenless is also another action RPG, and it's the 3rd game that Hoyo is doing. The more gacha games that Hoyo puts out, just naturally, every game they put out, unless they can pull off a fucking Houdini, a fucking hat trick with whatever the next game is, What was the next game called again? Like, it was like another Honkai game, right? Honkai something 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 something, I don't know. Like some sort of like weird Pokemon-esque game or whatever. Whatever that game is. Unless they manage to pull a fucking hat trick with that, which, you know, it's Hoyo, so they always could. There's always a chance. Zenless was like, Zenless is not exactly casual friendly, even though they're trying their best. They're doing everything they can to be. But just in its nature, Zenless is not exactly, doesn't exactly cater to casuals very well, because it's a fucking open world. Oh, not open world. It's another action RPG. So that means people actually have to fucking play the game. At least casuals do. And not to mention, if you're a Hoyo fan and you're playing all their big gacha games, remember, if you want to keep up with them, that means you got to keep up with Genshin and Star Rail and Zenless. I said before that 3 gacha games is the most amount of gacha games that your average casual gacha game player can handle, but without feeling like they're fucking burning themselves out. And even then, 3 is a lot. Like, I think a lot of people can either handle like 1 or 2. Most casuals can handle like just 1 or 2. Like, Star Rail is kind of an anomaly in the sense that you don't even have to play the game yourself, your damn self, so it's like, yeah, whatever. It's like, you do have to play Genshin, sure. But that's just one gacha game. At least the story, you don't have to play. You don't have to worry about playing shit. The game just plays itself for the most part. Oh yeah, the fucking this stuff. Shit. Yeah, Zenless doesn't pander to the casuals as much as the other two do. Even though they've tried to. Like, they're clearly trying their best to do so. It's just, like, they're just not going to be able to. Like, not as well as, like, Genshin or not as well as Genshin or Star Rail will. Or do, rather. Like, Zenless was never going to do anywhere near as well as Star Rail or Genshin. Not unless Hoyo like goes all in, like fucking 200% effort onto like really promoting Zenless and shit like that. And even then, like, it's doubtful. I have my doubts on how much that would be. Like, it's not a coincidence that Zenless is by far their most generous gacha game, at least out of the big 3 that they have. Because MiHoYo wants Zenless to do as well as the other games. It's just that Zenless is not going to. Not without you know, a good amount of luck and like a ton of effort on their part to really start appealing to the casuals. Honkai franchise is Hoyo's golden child. You say that, but remember, like, people care about Star Rail on average. Most Westerners outside of China, they don't give a shit about Honkai Impact. How many people do you know? How many Westerners do you know play Honkai Impact? If they're gonna talk about Honkai, most Westerners only talk about Star Rail, not Impact. So it's not like, yes, Honkai is Hoyo's golden child, sure, but it's they specifically really like Impact, whereas most of the world cares a lot more about what is it? They care a lot more about fucking Star Rail. Like, just because Star Rail came out doesn't mean that, oh, we have a lot of people migrating back or like going back to go play fucking Honkai Impact. You don't see that. And that's totally natural. Whenever you got a sequel, well, for a gacha game anyway, if you have a sequel that comes out, like, what? Well, technically Star Rail isn't a sequel, it's more of a spin-off. But, like, you know, it still counts for this comparison, for this example. You know, Star Rail comes out, no, not a lot of people, only a couple people go back to go play, you know, Honkai Impact. You know, Girls for Line 2 comes out, like, who the fuck went back to go play GFL 1? And now Enfield's out now. Like I've seen a couple of people on Twitter go back to try out the first game, which is great. But most people who play Enfield, they're not gonna go back to play the original game, bro. They only care about Enfield. Like they're kind of vaguely aware that yeah, sure, there was a first game before Enfield, but are they gonna go back and play that shit? Play that shit? No, not really. Not without a good reason, anyway. You think CJ is one of the top dogs in the fights against the Rats? Well, he's certainly bigger than me in terms of just streamer numbers. So. And I don't like obviously like content creator size does matter to some degree, but for right now, I just care more about having more voices talking. You know, I just care about having more people joining the cause. You know, I just want more people, more bodies to, you know, talk shit on Saint and spread the word that yeah, the clown is a fucking retard. You shouldn't listen to him and you shouldn't watch his content. So, like, who's the leader or who's the founder or whatever, it's like, that's great and all to stroke egos and whatnot, but, like, nah, we just need more bodies, dude. Or we just need more people, just in general. And, the more people we get, the better. Saw a tweet about Star Rail and Epic Games. Star Rail is second highest grossing game on the pod. Oh yeah, that's right. Star Rail is available through Epic Games Store, isn't it? I guess that makes sense why they did a collab with Star Rail rather than Genshin. But yeah, I mean, considering you know Star Rail's a gacha game and it's a really popular one at that. You know. Power numbers, yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what made the Rats so strong to begin with. Now it's time. It's our turn to turn the tide, so to say. Like, as much as I would love to be like, you know, oh, like, even if I'm the only one talking shit on the Rats, y'all can't stop me. It's like, yeah, that's great and all. Like, that's a great feel-good story for yourself or for myself. But you know, I recognize that you know I can't be the only one talking shit. You know, like just cold hard numbers. Like you know, you know what they say. Quantity is a quality all on its own. Like you only have one or two dudes just complaining about something that you don't call that a movement now, do you? So yeah. Do you think deplatforming Saint will actually work? Well, it's better than if we didn't try something. The ideal scenario is if the gacha grifting rats like Saint Tontus get deplatformed and you know they somehow lose their channels. I don't know how. I think some people in Twitch chat said that technically Saint was breaking TOS by like mass reporting Skull's channel or something like that. So maybe they can get him on that. But realistically, would YouTube even fucking care? But like for example, Tectone is banned off Twitch for a whole ass year. That's not nothing, you know. It's like, yeah, sure, Tectone's back to streaming on like YouTube or whatever, and maybe he'll go stream on like fucking Kick or something. But here's the thing: Twitch is by far his biggest platform, at least when it comes to like streaming. So the fact that he's banned off that shit for a fucking year is like, that's gotta hurt, you know? Highly doubt he'll go away because he loves farming drama for the revenue. People like, if you're a big enough creator, like for example Tectone, yes, if you're at that size as a content creator, then yes, you can always come back technically or theoretically. But I don't think the Clown is there yet. For example, if Clown were to like completely lose his channel, right? Maybe his channel gets straight up banned, like his YouTube channel just straight up gets banned. That means that assuming he doesn't get his channel back, or gets his channel restored, that means that he's gonna have to build his channel up again from scratch. And it's gonna take him a while to do that. It's like, yeah, sure, he'll always come back because cockroaches are like that, but at the very least, it'll set him back quite a bit. Like, understand that understand this, realistically speaking, we're never going to be able to get rid of them. Like, I know that. I'm sure other people know that too. But doing what we can to slow them down at the very least, Yeah, I'd rather sit here doing something rather than nothing. Because if we do nothing, then I think you know what happens.
世界が争いと醜さに満ちてても私たちを結びつける何かがきっとある心で通じ合う仲間との信頼
Which Android emulator? I use LD Player. Other people use like Mumu Player or something.
絶望を前にして心に燃え上がる勇気の炎こういう小さなつながりがいつか大きな奇跡になって奈落に落ちそうな時手をしっかり掴んでくれる
春光ちゃんお外
Doesn't seem like we have to do anything. The rats are destroying each other. I guess so. Yeah. But hey, adding fuel to the fire doesn't hurt either. That's something the rats. That's something the rats like doing. How about we do that shit? How about we do that shit to them too? Okay, story's done. Proxy handbook, what is this? Oh, just like some tutorial shit. More free shit. Okay, story's done. And we can claim the 100 FOMO gems. Now I gotta get these two done. Let's see. This one's a Tetris event. I can just get that done on my own time. But I gotta get this done. I gotta get this done. So hopefully those two events won't take too long. Hey Rex Nemesis, question, one new version and event coming along and ending. WUWA is gonna get the new patch today. So yeah, I think WUWA should be in maintenance right now, right? It's 3 PM already, my time. For Zenless, new patch tomorrow. And then Star Rail will have their 4.0 preview stream this week, this Friday. Then Zenless tomorrow. Zenless tomorrow. All our events right now should end in 9 hours, or about 10 hours, as you can see here. Hopefully you can see that. So yeah, patch tomorrow. So hopefully you've got all your events done. I still have to get these last two events done right now, or later tonight after I get off from work. Sword Seeker takes a long time. Really? Is it this one? Fuck. Maybe I should start this ASAP then. You've been on it for at least 2 hours. Not really. Is that just like I guess this was the major event, so yeah, fuck. I have to get started on it immediately then. Speaking of which, let me do my Endfield pulls, and then I'll try to get started on this event. Oh yeah, I also have to do fucking Threshold too. Holy fuck, man. Guys, because I still have, what, 2 routes to clear to get these 2? Or to do these ones? Still have to figure out how to do this. Okay. But actually, I'm going to try to get Threshold done first. Gotcha stacked this week, I know, right? Okay. Okay, let me do my Endfield polls real quick. Where's the sound? Okay. I want to do some more polls on Surtur's banner before it rotates over to Angelina. TOA also reset in WoA. Yep, for the new patch, yeah. Is it that hard to build up 3 teams for Zenless' endgame mode? Because it seems like a lot of investment. Yes. Yes, it is. In Zenless, it's pretty hard to build a character. Well, maybe it's not hard per se, but it takes a while. I'd say out of Hoyo's big 3 gachas, Star Rail is the easiest game to build characters in. With Genshin being the next like being slightly more difficult, and then Zenless is by far the most difficult one out of the Hoyo games to build, because characters on average need so many resources to get to like an end game level, so to say. Has the gacha community always been like this, or is something new, all the drama you mean? So, technically speaking, there's always been drama ever since Genshin came out. Because remember, I'm sure you're aware of this, but Genshin was generational in its success, right? Genshin was the gacha game back in 2020 to introduce gacha games as a genre to a mainstream audience. Because before then, gacha games outside of Asia were very niche. Even within Asia, they were still like, they were growing, sure. In Japan, they were already quite popular. But in China and like other parts of Asia, they're like getting going, but nowhere near to the level as they were after Genshin came out. So yeah, like Genshin was generational. Like you have no, well, I don't want to say you have no idea. That would sound kind of facetious of me. But, like, I think you can imagine how impactful Genshin has been on the gacha genre just overall throughout the world. However, with that kind of success, and especially it being successful among the normies too, like, you know, say what you will about the pandemic really giving it, like, without the pandemic it wouldn't have done as well, something like that, whatever, right? Regardless, like, we're in this situation now, right? We're in this timeline, so that's what we got to work with. And so Genshin, you know, thanks to the pandemic, was able to, you know, appeal to the casuals. And now it's able to achieve, you know, success beyond the wildest dreams of any gacha game that come prior to it. But with that sort of success, that means that you have a lot of eyes on your game, and just in general, the more people you have in a community, the more chances you have of, you know, people just turn out to be absolute fucking dipshits, and just, you know, much higher risks of like getting drama, like having drama happen or getting involved in drama. You know, it's just a mathematical thing. You know, the more people you have, the likelier it is that, you know, you're gonna have some fucking retard in there somewhere talking absolute fucking nonsense. So technically, I would say that, you know, gacha, like most communities online, always have some sort of drama that happens. Obviously, depending on the community, you'll have stretches of time where, you know, you can go on without having to hear about drama at all. And, you know, if you're part of those communities, then great. At least they're chill for the most part. But you know, even back when I started playing gacha games with like FGO and Azure Lane and Girls Frontline, we had our dramas too. Our fair share of dramas. It's just that gacha games weren't as big back then, so whatever dramas we did have, even if they were considered to be like bigger dramas at you know, on, you know, relatively speaking back then, you know, nobody really heard about them because not a lot of people played the gacha games back then, just in general. But now that gacha games are mainstream, to the point where now even people who don't play gacha games know what they are, or at least, you know, they think they know what they are. It's like, yeah, like naturally you're just gonna, especially, you know, with how social media is these days and how people are these days, like, yeah, no, you're always gonna have fucking drama happen all the goddamn time. Even before, you know, Star Rail, or sorry, even before WUA came out, there was plenty of drama back then when Genshin was like the only big gacha that was around. You know, shit like the anniversary drama where, you know, that's where we got the Fallen Chi-Chi meme and shit like that. You know, like that Genshin's had plenty of drama even before other gacha games started popping up. Like, we started seeing a bit of like the whole gacha tribalism thing when Star Rail first came up, because a lot of people who got tired of playing Genshin after like 3-4 years, they all jumped over to playing Star Rail, right? And that's how we got the whole, you know, Genshin could never memes, because that's where it started, in Star Rail, because Star Rail was the first big production gacha that came out after Genshin, and it was finally some kind of alternative to Genshin that people that could still play, get that feeling of, oh, I'm part of a big community, but it's at least it's not Genshin type shit. And of course, when WUA came out, that's when it really started when it kicked off the whole like gacha tribalism thing, cranked that shit up to 11, because finally we now have a big production gacha game that's not made by Hoyo. And so a lot of people who by that point, a lot of people who were disillusioned with both Genshin and Star Rail jumped over the WUA, because now this is a game that's not made by Hoyo anymore. So it's like, oh shit, we can start talking mad shit on Hoyo now. Fucking hallelujah. And that's exactly what they did. So, just to answer your question, D-Rank, technically, yes, the gacha community has always been like this. It's kind of to the point where it's like, oh, more drama in the gacha space. Oh, well, yippee fucking do. You know, well, you know, the fucking sky is blue. You know, water is wet. You know, what else do you want? What else do you want us to hear? So I would say at this point, try not to let all the online drama affect you. Like, if you're really not a fan of that, then like play your gacha games without dealing with like the online community or stuff like that. It's either that, or if you do want to be at least part of the community, then I would say like be a part of like a streamer community, or at least a decent streamer, not one of the fucking rats like the drama spreaders or whatever. But yeah, it's like some drama is like, at least like, I don't want to say it's understandable, but it's like, you know, you can see why it happened. But a lot of other drama, especially all the gacha tribalism shit, that is unnecessary. So it's like, some drama is warranted, some a lot of other drama is not. And you know, you just gotta be on the lookout and like see what drama is worth your time caring about, and what other dramas just aren't. Like, a lot of drama these days in the gacha sphere is not worth your time. The only drama that I want people to get involved in is calling out the fucking rats and the drama farmers to begin with. Because I think that is a cause worth, like, you know, believing in, or at least talking about, or at least discussing. Because, yeah, we're trying to get rid of at least some of the people who are perpetuating all this drama to begin with, you know? Like, gacha games are always going to be full of drama anyway, but, like, we got these fucking rats, these fucking dog shit content creators like Saint Tontus out here fucking manufacturing more drama because that's how they want to make content. It's like, sorry, I don't want people like that in this community, and neither should you. CCN had a recent drama because a dev censored Gunnar background. Apparently, they never censored it. Yeah, apparently they never censored it. That censor is probably just, yeah, like what Neko Kitsune said. Actually no, that should be Chaos from Twitch chat. Yeah, no. Apparently, like, in-game is not censored. They're only censoring their own shit so that way they can get away with showing their content off on, like, YouTube or whatever without getting their VODs, like, demonetized or some shit. Yeah, it was just the CZN subreddit being fucking retarded as usual. Well, just subreddits in general being fucking retarded as usual. Anyways, let me go ahead and do my gacha pulls in Endfield right now, I guess. See if I get lucky. Oh, three 5 stars. Quick update on is that today? Let's see. Momentarily disconnected during this period. I assume that's in like what, 30 minutes? Let's see. Aurora, Avewana, is that how I say her name? And then Ailish. Somebody ranted on Discord. What, our Discord or the CZN Discord? Saying that he'll quit the game because of it, and then once the update went live, they just went and pulled anyway. Yeah, fucking retards like that. Fucking retards like that. You should never pay attention to them. Hey, look, another copy of Dapan, if that's how I say his name. Oh, and also another Perlica too. Our Discord. Actually, you know what? I'm actually gonna message my mods. Hold up. I'm gonna find out who that little fucking rat bastard is. Cause I don't want people like that in my fucking Discord. I expect better out of people. There's constant drama on both sides, in the East and the West. Drama and the West is just petty. It's just as petty in its own way. Oh yeah, no, I'm not doubting that. It's just that you know, as an English-speaking content creator myself, you know, obviously I'm more in tune. I'm more aware of what's going on, you know, on the Western side of things. Ooh. I think that's got to be an early one, right? Because I think I've only done like 3 or 4 multis. Pretty sure. All right, let's see who we get here.
Z7 の遊撃担当フローライトなんか話ある？じゃ解散で。
行動隊 Z7 のキャッチャーです。支援を担当します。行動隊 Z7 のキャッチャーです。支援を担当。エ
ンドフィールド行動隊 Z7 隊長明けくりただいま参りましたか。
行動隊 Z7 のキャッチャーです。支援を担当します。防衛戦が得意で剣術も。
エンドフィールド行動隊 Z7 隊長明け。
5 star. A rare Chen.
ただいま参上。
またこのくだりよろしく管理人。
エンドフィールド行動隊 Z7 隊長明けくりただいま参り。
Alright, here's a 6 star. Let's see what we got. Another fucking Aya, really now? Come on, man. If you're gonna give me a fucking perma character, at least give me somebody fucking new, dude. Could have gotten 2 other fucking 6 stars by now, and yet the game insists on giving me more fucking Ayas, dude. Her first dupe is goated. Oh, you misunderstand, Maki. My A is P2 now. Because she was my beginner banner character. What am I planning to claim on a selector? I don't know. That is, if I end up getting another 6 star anyway. Which, at this point, probably won't happen. Oh, damn, that's another 6 star. That's the fucking fake animation right there, boys. Selecting the Ardelia for fun. Hey, I don't need to. This 6 star is gonna be another fucking AA right here. Holy streamer luck? Yeah, until I get a fucking P3 Ardelia. Ask me how I know, chat. Ask me how I fucking know. Hey! This is exactly what I was hoping for. All right, we're done. We're good. All right, this I already got everyone I wanted. 1 in 7 chance, baby. Hit it for our Angelina. Hit it again for Yvonne. Fuck you all. Hey. I was kind of hoping for at least like what P1 Searcher, but this is good too. The Bomb Queen, yep. I was hoping to pull her ass early, and hey, not Aya. I would have laughed. I would just laughed if it was P3 Aya. But yeah, I know I'm having fun with this now, but I'm sure the whole like, oh, you're not guaranteed whoever you're looking for. You're not, you know, every single 6-star pull is a fucking coin flip. I know that shit's gonna start bothering me later, but for now.
指図してくるやつが一番ムカつく。あんたが
Surtur can still spook you. I know, but it would have been nice if for me it would have been nice if I at least got Surtur to like what P1 or something. That would have been nice. I don't know. Maybe I could still keep dumping Orundum just to see if sorry, Oro barrels or whatever, just to see if I get if I can at least manage to fish out another copy of her or something. Actually, how many headhunting dossiers do I even have right now? Is there a way for me to check that? These ones, just one? I thought I would get another one by now. Maybe not then. Unless the headhunting dossier you only get one? Or how does that shit fucking work? Because I thought every three multis you do in Enfield's limited banners, you get like you're supposed to get like a headhunting dossier. Unless they changed how it works, or I've forgotten how it works or something. Oh, I never leveled up AS first skill here. It's only one. It's only a one-time thing. Ah, okay. All right, that means I don't have to worry about, like trying to get another one then. Because I remember listening to who was it, Kelston's video about how Enfield's gacha works, and it was I think I remember him saying something like, "Oh yeah, every 3 multis you do on limited rate up banner, you're supposed to get a headhunting dossier." But I guess they either changed that or I must have misremembered. Either way though. Yeah, I guess I'm not too mad that I guess I'm not too mad about my not getting another copy of Surtur, I guess. Though I am still pissed that I got P2 who is it? P2 Aya though. That would have been nice getting another perma character, but no. Here you go, another fucking sheep. You know, whatever. She's lucky she's cute. Cause yeah, I still need to grab all the other fucking perma characters too. At some point. Where are the others again? Yeah, I don't have any of these 4. I'm assuming I already have all the other 5-star characters in the game, the 5 stars and all the 4 stars naturally. But yeah, no, I still don't have any of these 4. So, would have been nice if I at least got another one of these characters, but no. Maybe eventually they'll show up with future stuff. Actually, let me ask you, chat. How frequently have you guys noticed you can pull a standard banner? Because like I think I've only done, well, I say only, but I've done what, 7 multis on this so far. Actually, no, hold up. I think I can still buy out the what is it? Let me go to the shop real quick. Aren't there? Yeah, I still have the standard banner multis, don't I? Yeah, I can still buy those, I think. Bundles. Let's see. Yeah, I think this is the only bundle that I really care about buying now. Yeah, the $15, yeah, the standard banner multi. I guess I can buy that real quick. Just to help speed along my standard banner, whatchamacallits, progress, I suppose. Let's see, Endfield, $15 pack. There we go. Their PayPal is still under maintenance, which is kind of funny. Okay, payment successful. There we go. Okay, bought that. Oh shit, I think my Enfield crashed. Yeah, I think it did. Yeah. Endfield really does not like being all tabbed out while I'm streaming. It seems like something about that. You pulled 9 season. Yeah, Denzel. I did that at the beginning of the stream, I think. And yeah, I pulled her. I won my coin flip. Had to do like what 5 or 6 multis for her though, but I did win the coin flip at least. You've done 110 pulls on standard free play at the moment, and you've only paid for the battle pass or the season pass, and that paid for itself already. Yeah, exactly. So 110. So that's pretty good progress technically, because it's only been 2 weeks since the game's come out. If you're already a third of the way there, then shit. Give it maybe another month or so, then yeah, and I assume that you'll be able to hit your. Assuming of course that you got we go at the pace that we have been going, and maybe give it another month, and we'll be able to hit our people will start hitting their selectors. All right, 6-star off standard banner, please. Thank you. Hey. Got him, boys! Well, you know, this has to be somebody other than fucking Ardelia, though. This has to be somebody other than Aya, though, is the thing. Another Ailish. Watching me pick up, watch me get P3 Aya because the game is like, yeah, haha, fuck you. Aya! Hey! P3 Aya, baby, I guess. Thanks, game. Could have had all the other 3 characters by now, but no. Fucking take another fucking sheep, bitch. Take another sheep, bitch. Alright, thanks, I guess. I guess, bro. I guess, bro. It would have been nice have... Bro, I could have had all the other characters in the game, bro. I could have had all the characters in the game by now. I could have gotten Pog, I could have gotten Lastra, I could have gotten Ember, and I could use my fucking select thing we're gonna get tomorrow or what, today? When are we gonna get that? Like I could have all the characters in the game by now, but no P3 fucking Aya, dude. All right, dude. I'm gonna have to go talk to Aya and OG Arknights and ask her why the fuck she's showing up in my Endfield account so many goddamn times. Okay, bro. It's P3, I guess. Guess you can have the P3, or I guess so, yeah. Why? Ardelia main? I guess I ain't ever taken her off my team. I wasn't planning to anyway. You'll get P4 Aya in 15 minutes? No, I want to use it on somebody else. But I guess, bro. Shit. You deserve with your damn streamer luck? Well, at that point, it's not even luck, because it's not even what I want. Like, what you... Potentials are damn near... What, I hear potentials are damn near useless in this game? Well, then maybe not useless, but, like, they're not that important. I mean, it was the same way in the first Arknights game, too. So, you know, not exactly a surprise. So it's like, bro, I just want the other characters, man. I don't need fucking 3 copies of the same character in this game. If it were a game like, I don't know, if it were a fucking Big 5 game, then sure, maybe. Or if it were any of the other Big 4 games, then sure, maybe. But gonna hit my 120 guarantee, will scam you with the Ardelia somehow. Here, have more sheep, bitch. Surtur main title is slowly fading in a cloud of white and pink wool. Yeah, and I'll have the Dolly theme from OG Arknights playing in my ear constantly 24/7. What does she even do? That's a good question. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I guess we'll find out together. What does the first one do? Battle skill, Dolly Rush improved, consuming corrosion now applies physical susceptibility and art susceptibility. I think people said their P1's pretty good. So whatever the hell that means. P2, her talent is improved when the control operator touches Shadow of Mr. Dolly. What the fuck is that? Ardelia also shoots another allied operator, blah, blah, blah. Oh, so I guess double heal. I think I know what that is. Her ultimate is improved. Plus 1 second duration. Cool. Oh wow, 1 second duration. Actually, the rate at which she spews out the sheep when she's ulted is kind of fast. So it's kind of like, I guess it's kind of like Cookie's ultimate duration, where even if it's extended by another second or two, that can potentially be, you can potentially notice the difference because it hits so many goddamn times. And the chance to create Shadow Mr. Dolly is increased to 20% increase. Is that even good? I don't know. Is that even fucking good? I don't fucking know, dude. Old energy. Her P4's old energy cost is cheaper. Cool, I guess. And then her last one is combo skill is improved. Blah blah blah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't think people's fucking potentials are really, at least if A is anything to go off of. Yeah, I don't know. Heals and buffs damage basically a little bit. All right, cool. But yeah, no, I don't know if these potentials are really that worth it, dude. Like maybe your P1 is all right, but yeah. So like I don't mind her at P1, but yeah, like I didn't need these last 2 copies of Aya, dude. Like, bruh, any other character would have been better, dude. Fuck, I'll even take Li Feng, and apparently Li Feng is pretty good too. So he's not even that bad. People are just traumatized over Lin Yang spooking them constantly in Wuwa. Like, literally anybody else. We got these 4 characters right here, and game's like, nope, sheep, haha. Nope. Take this cute sheep, ha 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 ha. Best P1 is Li Feng's, apparently. Oh, okay, good to know. From standard, nice. What is the selector? Oh, Denzel, in case you didn't read the dev notes, apparently in how many minutes? 10 minutes? Game should go down, and or it'll force kick you out of the game if you're in it. And when you log back in, check your mail. We should have a an item where if you use it, you get to select any one of the 5 permanent characters. Just, you know, you just have it. That's what we call a selector item. The good thing about Enfield's potential is that they don't feel like they have huge differences. Like going from P1 to P0 to P6, or technically P5, is like only like a 20% difference. So yeah, again, it was the exact same way in the first game too. So. Anyways, I guess yeah, I guess I'm just gonna keep fucking doing this shit, cause you know, if I'm on a roll right now, then why stop, right? Realistically, we're not gonna get any more 6 stars, though. Ooh, 2 Aviwenas, though. I'll take that. Let's see. Yeah, I've only got 1 more multi in me. So. Oh, no 6-star. At least I'm pretty sure. Assuming we got no additional fake out animation. Yeah, no fake out animation. Okay, dumped all my funds for on the game. So yeah, unfortunately no P1 Searcher, so suppose I'll have to think about getting more copies of her later. But that's okay. Yeah, get another sheep. Get another fucking sheep. Alright, now my Aviwena's, my Avi is P3 now. And my Arc Light's now at P5. Nice. Okay, cool. And in about like 10 minutes, I'll log back in and, what is it? I'll log back in and we will grab the selector. Yeah, unless your name is Bagpipe in the first game. Okay. Okie dokie. Okay. Technically, Enfield polls were fucking goated. Even though, you know, I ended up getting characters that I didn't even fucking want. Or even though I ended up getting fucking 2 copies of Aya that could have been the other could have been 2 other different fucking characters. Which teams am I working on, by the way? Best to work on 2 teams after you max out the first one. At Endfield, right now I'm gonna build a Surtur team, the Surtur Fire team, and then I don't know what second team I want to run afterwards. Now that I have Yvonne, maybe I'll build an ice team, because I've heard that Yvonne only really works well in an ice team, because her kit is very restrictive, unfortunately. So I'll probably build an ice team. So Surtur Fire team, and then Yvonne ice team, and then I'll probably make like a team around like Perlica or something. Maybe I'll run electric team, because I think Avowena is electric, right? So maybe I'll build a third backup electric team with Perlica, Avi, and Arclight. That fake out in Endfield, and you get the fake out animation. You can tell it is when you can't skip. The skip button disappears. Really? Okay, I didn't know that. Ooh. Also, chat, I want to do threshold right now. How do you what is it? How do we get rid of the threshold stuff? Or how do I reset threshold so I can get the other 2 endings here? Let's see. Oh, simulation rewind, I guess. Resetting all story clear, blah blah blah. Reset, are you sure? Or whatever. Let's see. Yeah, easy's fine, and then it's the hard part we want to do. Is this a good Gunner game? What, Zenless? Yes. Gunner games, all Gunner games are good in their own way. Or, you know, don't let the fact that you know, Gunner games are Gunner stop you from playing the game and seeing what exactly is good about them. Yvonne wants Gilberta too. Cool. Yeah, I already have her too, so yeah. Both Last Right and Yvonne want mono ice team. I see. Then yeah. Let's see here. Clear the prerequisite combat nodes, but they already have what is it? I already did this though. Does it just want me to do it again? Is that what that's saying? Or is that what the game's saying? Fucking sure, I guess. Whatever. Angela will probably be a lot better once we get an actual nature DPS. Same goes for Flora. Yeah, apparently, yeah. Apparently those 2 characters, they're not at their full potential yet. You have to. I don't like the fact that you have to go through every single fucking fight like this again. So Threshold's kind of. Hopefully they optimize Threshold where you don't have to go back and fucking redo all the fights over and over and over. They're gonna update with the next patch, yeah. Hopefully they do so. And it sounds like they already plan to do exactly that. So. Probably should have saved. Probably should have saved my shit for this dude. The Saint stuff is so funny, dude. Dude's getting cooked from all angles. Yup. The rat finally, the Prince of Rats finally gets his fucking comeuppance. You love to fucking see it. Do I have a favorite Zenless character? Yes, Nicole. Nicole itches my my apparent obsession with anime gacha game characters who have fat tits and pink hair. For some reason, I've noticed that I really like anime girls in gacha games that have pink hair and fat tits. I'm not sure why. But apparently that's just my type. So Nicole, that and Yanagi also technically fits that definition too, actually. Because Yanagi also has fat tits and has pink hair, so I like her quite a bit too. But I like Nicole a little bit more. Okay, let's log back into Endfield, see if we got that selector or not. Okay, so even though I did those two thingies, am I supposed to do the story thing first? Okay, yeah, I guess I do. I don't know. Let's see. Actually, no, hold up. Let's do this. Currently select. Let's go this way. Let's take the first path, because I think I already took the second path. Let's go the first route, like so. Okay. Let's see. What about the first path? Okay. Hopefully this is a different ending. It's just... Wait, all you need to do is just get 3 different endings, right? Yeah, unlock 3 different endings. Yeah. Okay. So okay, this is okay. Yeah, I didn't have to fight all that shit. I just need to select the story. Yeah, this is what I was kind of thinking that they would do. I was expecting to do these fights, so these ones I know I gotta do. Oh, we don't have the selector yet. Maybe that shit's tomorrow. Not right now. Which gacha game do I plan on having my 20th gacha? Well, whatever comes out next. NTE is probably the next gacha game that's likely to come out next. I expect NTE to have a 2026 launch at some point this year. So yeah, assuming I don't pick up any other gacha games before then, yeah, NTE will probably be my 20th. Tomorrow at this hour. Okay, yeah, then yeah, like I thought, it's actually tomorrow, not today. I saw people saying, "Oh yeah, we're gonna get in like 10-15 minutes." I was like, "Oh shit, okay." But nah. Anyways, let's see, bonus score multiplier. Do I care about the bonus score multiplier? I don't, right? Because like I'm only here to get the ending, so like I don't give a shit about what my score is. So it's like, okay, whatever. I don't think I give a shit. What is this fight? Let's see, Thracian, the clown, and then who's this bitch again? Pelicus? Do I know what this bitch is? Against clown. Let's see, score only mouse the title if you want to flex. Yeah, no, I don't care. I think I've tried. I think I've seen how much score that they ask. I don't think I can do it with my account, so I don't care about the title. I don't think. Yeah, achieve a high score of like 40,000 points in hard mode, and that's my best total score is only 291. Yeah, I don't give a shit, man. Like, who fucking cares? It's just a fucking title. I care about everything else. See, required 4-1, 4-2, 4-3. Oh yeah, right. This is where the game forces you to take what, 5 different teams or some shit. Let's see. Okay, I gotta think about who I want to take here. Optional, I don't care about the optional. So effectively, this is only a 4-team fight. Let's see. Last final node. Ah, the Wandering Hunter dude. Okay. Wandering Hunter dude will bring Lucia. Who do I want to bring as stunner again? Oh, right, Lycaon, duh. Hopefully my Lycaon team will be, or hopefully my who is it? Hopefully my Yidhari team is good enough for that. Rupture. Bangbu will take Sharkboo, cause ice. What's this dude again? Thracian? Did I remember what Thracian was? Let's see, weakness is ether. We are weak to ether, I think. Ether. So Yishuan, I guess. Clown is weak to lightning, I think. Yeah, lightning and physical. Okay. Lightning, physical. Ether up there. What was this bitch again? Weak to ice. Why is this guy weak to ice too? What the fuck is your problem? Oh, I can just use Miyabi here. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, that's right. Let's see. Do I want anomaly buildup or do I want... Yeah, sure, anomaly buildup, why not? Who do I want to use here, actually? Oh, actually, you know what? I can use Yuzua here, technically. Yeah, I can use Yuzua here. Yuzua, Yanagi, and Miyabi. And the Yabi. And then Gulliver. Let's see. Clown. Who do I want for Clown? Oh, right. I can run Astra. Astra. Orphe. Is this dude weak to fire? No, he's not, but he doesn't have a fire res either. So we can try Orphe Seed. Let's see, Aftershock. Sure, we'll take that because of Orphe. And then we'll take Mercury. And then last one, or the first one here, we can take. We're already taking Astro. I'm going to use Yishuan here. So I think what I have to do is I have to do this team right here. Good old Rupture team. And I will take that one. Then Bang Boo will take Golden Lion. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Because I don't give a shit about the optional fight. Ayo Chisa, Clown and Cabinets had a big civil war. Yeah, apparently that was like a thing. Yeah, I've been told. And then yeah, I know about the Skull CG dude going and shoving his dick down St. Thomas's fucking tight ass pussy recently. So yeah, I've actually reached out to Skull, and I'm gonna see if I can add him on Discord or something, so that way we can get in touch. But yeah, I'm actually kind of curious as to why Clown and Cabinets were fighting, or like was having like some sort of argument. Because last I checked, they were kind of cool with each other, no? Unless like something happened between them, which could be possible. Like, I think I've asked my chat to see what exactly is going on, but like no one's been able to give me an answer as to like what exactly they were arguing about. Then again, you know, I don't expect my viewers to like, be fucking rat watchers, so I don't blame them. Aubrey looks like she came straight out of Endfield. Kind of does, yeah. That's oh god, Panda can't even do his fucking shit right. You think that Clown is mad at Captain Cabinets because Cabinets is actually against the CCs that are mad about the Suna skin genre. Really interesting. I didn't think Captain Cabinets would be cool like that. Is it just me, or is Captain Cabinets not really like she's not acting like a rat anymore? Like, I've been seeing her, like, ever since DNA came out, like, because occasionally I have her tweets pop into my timeline from time to time, or, like, other people talk about her timelines and shit. Only an A rank? Shit. I wonder if ranks actually even matter. Hopefully they don't, or whatever. But anyways, I've noticed that Captain Cabinets hasn't actually been branching out and playing other gacha games. Like, I think she grinded DNA back when it came out, and then I think she's playing Endfield too. I don't know. Recently, I haven't really seen her be like an actual fucking rat that much anymore. I wonder if that's actually natural. Like she just doesn't like, she's just not doing any rat shit these days, or like if she knows that, you know, trying to be a rat is like a lost cause, like it's kind of like a sinking ship, and so she's trying to like distance herself away from the rest of the rats or something. I don't know. Clowns viewers dislike cabinets, like have they disliked it for a while, or like is it only because of their recent argument or whatever? You got your selector? Oh, you must be on the EU server or something, or on the Asian server or something. Like, Captain Cabinets has been acting less like a rat recently. She's actually been having some base takes lately. Yeah, I haven't really seen her be a fucking rat these days. Like, I think the last time I knew about her being a fucking rat. Actually, I don't even remember the last time. It's been such a while. So, you know, credit where credit is due, I guess. You ever played Stella Sora? I've been playing it recently. It seems good. I know about it. Yeah, like I know about it. I've heard about it. I don't play it at the moment. People have asked me to play it, and maybe it'll be one of those games where if I go full-time content creator, or if I'm able to, maybe I'll pick up Stella Sora too and see how that game's like. But yeah, at the moment I know about it. I just don't really have an interest in playing it right now. Not at this moment. Which is a shame too, because I think currently they've got this this character on Raid Up named Firenze or something, and she's voiced by Chiwa Saito. So if there were ever a time for me to pick up Stella Sora after launch, yeah, now would have been a good time. Hey, yo, Bananakin, welcome back. It's been that way according to cabinets. I see. She doesn't ban people in her chat, unlike Saint, so that makes a lot of sense. Her chat fucking hates clown, and she gets a lot of people who the clown ban. I guess that makes sense. Yeah. At least, you know, back when they were still rats. So yeah. Actually, I'm not gonna question it. CC's grouping ganging up against Saint, which is like a small revolution. It's not even a revolution, bro. Maybe against Tectone, sure, that you can consider that to be a revolution, but against the fucking clown? U.S. servers also got the also got the thing. Oh, okay, yeah. There's the data update. It's like FGO all over again. EO was on the Avengers podcast today. The Avengers podcast? Like, fuck kind of podcast name is that? EO, Box 2, Blazion also all saying that the clown is a problem. Really, those people? So we got Box 2, who's a drama farmer apparently, or whatever the fuck he did. EO, who begs his viewers to pay for his M6 Alice or Yuzor or whatever the fuck. And then Blazion, who's a straight up rat. They're all saying Saint Ton is a problem. You sure these people aren't fucking these content creators aren't just fucking deflecting? All right, there we go. There's our dossier, or there's our headhunting thing. Let's see, compensation. Let's see, storage slots used up. What the fuck? You mean my backpack? No, my backpack's got space, so I don't know what the fuck that means. Alright, well, I don't know who to really pick. I mean, Helliger's cool. P4 Ardelia. Oh, the Avengers podcast is what Skull calls it. Oh, I thought it was some other random dudes, some other random podcast out there. The Avengers podcast. Wonder what made Skull call it that. What, like Avengers against the clown or something? I don't know. Box 2 detached himself from the gacha space completely a while ago, apparently. Yeah, but sure as fuck doesn't stop him from joining podcasts talking about gacha drama, so did he really? Oh, the clown call it that? It's Skull doesn't actually call it that himself? Ah, I see. Yeah, Chaos. Yeah, I think you talked about before whatever the fuck Box 2 is up to. Let's see. I think for now I'm gonna take one of the waifus, either Ember or who is it? Last right. Honestly, between these two, I don't really know. Like, I don't really know who to go for. Excuse me. We can either get ERB from Hololive, from Hollow EN's most recent gen, or we can get Last Right, the waifu version of that one enemy from the Victoria chapters. Ember is great for physical teams. I think I remember hearing that. Yeah, I think she's only meant for physical teams at the moment, though, with the way she works. But then again, I think somebody in chat was just talking about how Last Right is only meant for ice teams as well. Personal recommendation: grab Last Right. Last Right can work as a sub DPS for Yvonne, but I don't think you need her. Huh? If I can actually work Last Right into a Yvonne team, then yeah, I'm already leaning more towards Last Right then. Now is a good time for me to drop the St. Thomas. I have yet to work on it because I'm already working on another video. It's gonna take me like another week at the very least to make my own clown hit piece. I know right now would be a great time, but I just can't. I just don't have the time to make the video right now. So that's gonna be next week most likely. I can get my next video, which is my first impressions video on who is it? On Endfield out by this weekend, hopefully. I gotta go talk to my editor to see how far along he is on that. But, yeah. Last Right's really fun when you get her gimmick going. Okay, then yeah. I'll go for Last Right then. Alright, cool. Alright, so we now have a couple new 6 stars, Yvonne and Last Right, so that's cool. So now I'm missing 3 6-star operators now. Hopefully we'll be able to pick them up later at some point. Ember can also deal a fuck ton of stagger, I see. Hopefully I'll be able to pick up Ember at some point in the future then. Fuck you too. Oh, I decided to completely empty out my my gacha funds on Searcher's banner just to see what I got, and I ended up with 2 extra copies of Aya or Ardelia because now she's at fucking P3 for some reason. And I also got lucky enough to pull Yvonne as well early. So that means I got both Angelina and Yvonne early. So that's cool. So now I don't have to pull on anyone's banners at all now, unless I want to go for Yvonne's like signature or something, or Angelina's signature. But I think I already gave Angelina a really good 6-star weapon. This one right here. Apparently this Opus etch figure weapon is really good on Gilberta anyway, so it's like, well, if that's the case, I don't really need to worry about pulling her signature then. So now I have to figure out if if there's a 6-star weapon that I can use for Yvonne that's also really good too, or if I want to go out of my way to pull her signature or whatever. How many searches did I get? No, only 1. I wasn't able to pull another searcher. She's still at P0. Like I was kind of hoping for at least P1 searcher. But I got spooked by Ardelia. I got spooked by Aya instead. So yeah, I lost like 2-3 coin flips. Now I just need to level up Shaihe, because she's the best ice support. Yeah. My plan is to build a searcher. Fire team, an ice team that I have both Yvonne and Last Right, and then I think a third team that I'll work on is an electric team with the Perlica, Avi, and Arclight. Because my Arclight's now P5. I think my Avi's P3, so they'll be able to form a good little core. And then I don't know who my fourth for that team's gonna be. Maybe Antul or somebody. Antul or somebody else. You can build a nice team with Yvonne, Last Right, Shaihe, and Shaiha, and Angelina. Yeah. Was Yvonne the 6-star right after Angelina? I got spooked by Aya first, and then I got another 6-star, and that ended up being Yvonne. All right, let me exit out of Endfield because I've done what I can here. Getting a call real quick. Okay, let's try to finish up Threshold Sim. Or at least as much of it as I can, anyway. Yo, on his last, yes. So after Searcher's banner, we should get Angelina's read up, and then after Angelina should be Yvonne in 3 weeks or 2 weeks or whenever she'll show up.
落ち着いて
How many Yeshinguang copies did I get in Zenless? Just one. She's only M0. M0 W1.
みんなでバラバラにするのよ。ピリオドを打ちましょう。安らかに眠って。
Like, hey, on buff next patch is gonna be real cool. Yep. Surprised they're even buffing him just because he was. I think he was considered to be. He's considered to be the best perma character anyway. So it's like, damn, they're already gonna buff him. Buff his ass already, or they're gonna buff his ass. What now? Because I'm just sitting here like, damn, they're not gonna buff like some of the other perma characters. Like, I don't know. Who do they buff? They buff Soldier 11, they buff Grace, like they're not gonna buff like Kolita or something? Kolita or like Nekomata or something? Yeah, surprised Nekomata isn't getting buffed. Yeah, exactly. It's like, What's my rig to be playing all these different gacha games? I don't think it's. I don't think my computer is really that special. If you ask me. I have a 3090 graphics card, 12,900K CPU. 32 gigs RAM. Like it's decent. It's a decent build, but I don't think it's like top of the line or anything. Neko needs buffs bad. Okay, let's see if that was good enough to get another ending and threshold. Hopefully it is, but we'll find out. Let's see. Okay, yeah, that is good enough for a second ending. Good. So let's see. Simulation rewind. Yes, sir. Do this. Go back here. Let's see. Story 2. Let's see. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I did the 4th ending. I did the 1st ending. So I'm pretty sure this one should be unique. Hold up. Nope. Now we get to do all this shit all over again. Oh, that's funny. I think the buffs changed. Are the bosses different too? Oh yeah, I think they are. Yeah, even the bosses are different too. Interesting. So they actually do want you, they actually do give you different bosses. Yeah, this guy is definitely different. Miaz McFiend on Unfat. This one's the anomaly bitch, right? Okay. Which one's the anomaly? Let's see, this one. Yeah. Okay. So for this one, Yuzua, Alice, Jane, because of course, Esme. The clown's back. So Astra. Let's see. We'll take these two this time. Let's see. This one is EX. Does not stun, daze increases by blah 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 when hitting a stunned enemy, blah blah blah. I think this one probably is better. Let's see. We'll give him lightning bow. This guy is... Oh, this one's the big fat roly-poly dude. Oh yeah, that's right. And this fight is optional, so we won't bother with that. Let's see. Let's see. Ether, fire... ice, ether... Actually, I can use Yexin Guang here because Clown is weak to physical, so I can take those two. Against this boss, this one is the big fat roly poly, so we'll just take these. Rebellion. Rupture agent has 80%. Blah blah blah. This is a what is an ether? What is it? Actually, no. I think I should change the buff to this one. I think because this one talks about ether veil, and doesn't Yexin Guang have that whole ether veil thing? Which one is this one? Decibel, EX, blah blah blah, agent, blah blah blah. Okay, let's take that one, I guess. And then finally for this one, Palicus. Who is Palicus again? Oh, it's the twins, I think. Let's see. Pretty sure we can just take who the fuck was it again? Miyabi, the Yabi. Sure. Question is, who do I want to use as my support? Lucy, I guess. I don't know what other support I can take here, really. Let's see. Oh, I'm not using Lucia here. Actually, I can run for this team. I can run Lucia. These two. And then for this team, who the fuck do I use? Zhao? Do I use Zhao? Oh, do I use Zhao? And I'll just stick with who I know for now. These three. And then go over. Okay, just get it done. Sure. Has the game mode reset? Not yet. It's going to reset tonight, which is why I'm trying to get it done real quick. Zhao also has her own veil too. Okay, maybe I should have taken her instead. Yeah, doesn't really matter as long as I just get it done because I don't really care about the score at this point. So, not like I need to really think about it too hard.
霜が降り月と共に雲を裂く の花闇を裂く満足の調査この剣たちがあなたを導く
Didn't mean to use her ult this early. This way. Am I going for both Angelina and Yvonne dupes? Now I'm skipping both banners because now I got them early. So there's no point in me. I don't feel a need to pull on their banners anymore because I already got them both early. Yeah, no, I don't care for dupes. So now there's no reason. I don't need to pull on Enfield's gacha anymore for like next like month or two. Next time I'm pulling for a character in Endfield. What's with my fucking throat? Next time I'm pulling for a character in Endfield is whoever we're getting after Yvonne. Only possible gacha I might do before then is maybe to pull for Yvonne's signature or whatever if I so feel the need. Because I don't feel the need to pull for what was it? Gilberta's or Angelina's weapon because I already got her a 6-star weapon that's already apparently pretty good for her. So. Lucky bastard, yeah. That was exactly what I was hoping for too. Getting Angelina and who is it? And Yvonne early, and it actually happened. Holy shit. That damn luck sack. I better sleep with one eye open again. Nice to see you have good luck on your end, but you've had some pretty bad luck before. Yeah, I know. Don't need to tell me twice. But yeah, nice to have a little good luck streak, because I know it's not going to be that way forever. Hey yo Hunter, welcome to the stream. Been absolute simma the past 8 hours. Stumbled upon cabinets burning bridges with the clown live. Woo CCs are fucking collapsing. Or at least the rats are, yeah. Absolute cinema stream, yeah.
刀はのさや
Dodged too early.
やったせい攻撃決行回避ですやめてやっちれストローですよね負けてたまるかですわ即断即決そろそろ怒りますね
Ember is yours. Hey, congrats. I'm assuming you must have picked the Ember from the selector, right?
終わりだ
Laughed your ass off when you saw Falmaster kept getting the dudes. He got Li Feng 3 times, or he got Li Feng and Pogranichnik like 3 times each or something. He said he spent like $1,200 so far to not get Yvonne. I believe this is where a lot of other CCs would say something along the lines of skill issue. Or as the king of roaches himself says, you know, Mr. Asmongold says, you know, winners win, I guess.
潮干狩りにでも来たくて
Does Will really have this many rats as their CCs? Unfortunately, they have a disproportionate amount of like rat creators like Saint Tontus and the others. Yes, unfortunately they do. Because remember, a lot of their grifting and a lot of their tribalism shit, it's predicated on the idea that Wuthering Waves and Curo game just as a company are superior to Genshin. And at least last year, that was a really, really popular narrative. Like the past 2 years, or year and a half rather, that was like a really popular narrative for people to latch onto. Because it was the popular thing to do to hate on Wuwa. I guess technically it still is if you think about it. But especially ever since Wuwa came out, it's been like the thing to do for if gacha content creators want like easy views and like, you know, if they want to, you know, get easy clicks and views, all they gotta do is just talk shit on Hoyo somehow. And they're like, you know, haha, Hoyo bad company, and then you know, they get a bunch of free likes and shit. Let me make it clear that I don't think all Wuthering Waves creators are like that. Like if you look hard enough, you will find like some actual decent Wuwa creators who don't cause drama or whatever, right? So they're the decent ones. So that's nice. But yeah, unfortunately, a lot of Wuwa creators are you know, they themselves like some flavor of rat. Like, not all, most of them aren't as bad as, like, say, the clown is. But the clown is an anomaly, is an outlier in terms of, like, how much of a fucking retard and how much of a fucking rat he is. Most people aren't like that. You can kind of tell because even other rats are looking at clown and being like, yeah, no, he's taking it way too far. Like, even they're saying that shit. You want a limited 6-star character selector? I don't know if we want to ask for that right now, or I don't know if we're gonna be able to get one of those right now. Maybe next year, but now is a little bit too fast for that. drama gets more views and engagement more than anything. I mean, you say that, but it's really only the clown that's like being able to cultivate a community that's kind of worth that, you know? And even then, although like half the reason why clown is as big as he is as a creator is because Tectone shoved his dick down his throat. Like most of the other rats are not clown size, you know? Alright, there we go. Got all 3 endings. I don't care about the title. That shit's fucking lame anyway. Alright. Got that done. Let me at least get started on, let's see, Sword Seeker Chronicles. Apparently this shit is supposed to take a long ass time, so I'm not looking forward to this one. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, inside, into, Yishinguang's room. Are there any WoCCs actually worth watching? Sweetly and Rexcellent. Those 2 I know off the top of my head. I'm sure there are other decent ones too, if you look deep enough. Annoying to see Clown trying to put down Arknight's Endfield. Yeah. Apparently he decided that clowning, trying to fucking trash on Endfield was a good idea. I don't know what made him made him think that was a good idea, but hey, now he's opened himself up to even more attack online anyway, and that's exactly what I plan on doing too. Tectone had a stupid take on all that drama. You mean all the drama going on right now? I mean, yeah, of course, he's Tectone. Do you think he's the sharpest tool in the shed? Dude loses a court case and then does a stream right after, claiming that the American justice system failed him. Reputation as a creator should matter far more. It's not even about the reputation, man. Like, I had a pretty bad reputation too last year, but that's only because Tectone put my ass in his crosshairs and tried fucking shitting on me. So for like a majority of the past of 2025, I had to deal with people fucking coming to my stream calling me shit like the god of beggars and the god of unemployment. Cause Tectone made like fucking 5 or 6 videos talking mad shit on my ass. So it's not even about the reputation, man. It's more about your fucking integrity. Like, are you being an actual fucking content creator that's worth the goddamn name? Or are you just fucking grifting content all day like the little fucking beggar you are? Hey, maybe if losing court cases is in your future, then sure, yeah, maybe you can grift all the content you want. Like, sure, at that point, be my fucking guest, I guess. Lost a lot of respect for Tectone for his drama with Pokey. He saw his true colors after that. Yeah, man. Tectone fucking throws anybody he wants under the fucking bus as soon as he's not useful to. As soon as, you know, we're not useful to him anymore. We ain't useful to him anymore. As soon as he's extracted all the clout out of us. Yeah, no, your ass is grass. Fucking see ya. Just the kind of person he is, I guess. Apparently, that's how he's always been too. It's not like Tectone apparently isn't one of those guys where like, oh, money and fame change. No, he's always been that way. Like you can be like a very how should I put it lightly, like a very passionate content creator, right? Maybe you might get into drama with other creators because of shit you say, but as long as your content is good and people can tell that your intentions are at least in the right place, maybe you're just the kind of person who gets very heated about stuff very easily. Because people are like that, you know. Then there's a fair degree of like benefit of doubt that we can give you. It's just that whatever the fuck people like retards like the clown, other rats, and Tectone especially do, it's like no. At that point, no. It's like we can't give you any benefit of doubt, dude. You're just a fucking grifter, plain and simple. You don't care about a community. All you want is just for people to fucking suck your dick. So like at that point, it's like I wouldn't recommend being a content creator. Hey, maybe you can get an invite to Epstein Island next time, or whichever other fucking big celebrity name eventually turns into fucking Epstein 2.0.
俺もちゃんとついてくからエーテリアスどもめ俺は今日ここでくたばるのか
Do a lot of people have a Yvonne here already? Well, I do. I know that some people do, but it shouldn't be a lot of people considering it should be very rare to get her. Because not only do you have to lose a coin flip, but you also have to win a 1 in 7 chance to pick up to get Yvonne. So certainly not common, I don't think. Hopefully this map is a permanent map. Hopefully it's not a temporary map. I don't think we've ever had temporary maps, like seasonal maps, in Zenless before. So hopefully we don't have to worry about the map going away. Going to sleep. All right, Shy. Take care, man. And thanks for hanging out, dude. We'll catch you next time. We really need like a united, organized front against the clown, like dead ass. I don't think going through the whole trouble like organizing some sort of fucking organization is necessary, but certainly like an informal coalition of people who all are on the same side of, yeah, the clown and the other rats are fucking assholes. They need to be dealt with. Techie really want those DMs to mean something even though they didn't. Yeah, fucking, you were begging me for content. You were begging me to fucking, get a streamer house in Texas. Yeah? What about the time you begged for it? What about the time Tectone begged for fucking somebody to put in viewbots into his channel? How about that, huh? Can you help me install bots? Can you help me install bots, please? I'm retarded. At least he knows that he's fucking retarded. Stupid little bitch. What a fucking asshat loser. What was up? Really? Already? What? Why so soon? Wait, hold up. Really? No, you're capping. There ain't no way Wua's got its servers up this fast. Are you serious?
前に師匠の占いを聞いてきたの。今日は万事うまくいくって。今小鳥が空を横切ったわよ。見た？
Oh, like an Article 5 for Gacha? we are the NATO of the Gacha community. After the Great Western War of Gacha of rats, we have decided to form the global the Western Alliance of Gacha content creators. What would an organization acronym even be at that point? Because obviously we can't call ourselves NATO. Okay, cool.
また障壁が。
The plague tale of Gacha.
剣よ我に従い天をかけよ。これで進めるね。あ、やっと見つけたわ。行きましょう。あなたの仲間を捕まえてるあのでかいのを倒しに。
I'm not sure if I can even go to work today, because of all these events. I might have to sit here and just grind these events in their entirety. Now that I think about it, it's already 5 o'clock my time. I should have already left for work by now, but I guess I'll ditch work for today, and I'll just go hard on work tomorrow or something. Make up for it the next 4 days or something. The fuck are these? That gacha grind, I guess so. You tried ZZ? Yes, I did do the co-op event. I just did it all off stream, because I was busy working on videos at the time. So yeah, I did do the co-op event. It was pretty fun. Would definitely like to see it come back in the future. Imagine new drama CC doesn't know about this about the Article 5 agreement that we have, and they just wake up one day to like 20 different videos all talking shit on him. That being said, the reason why I'm not exactly comfortable with like a dedicated like organization like that is because like people, it's way too easy for people to end up just abusing that shit anyway. Like how do we as content creators like keep each other like accountable or like responsible? Like just like how the clown just kind of went off the deep end just on his own, right? Like we can't exactly stop anybody else from like just going fucking haywire whenever they want, you know? So it's like, how do we keep ourselves in line? Like we have to be able to police ourselves too, because like it's one thing to like band together to go fight another common enemy. But as soon as that common enemy is defeated, it's like, or as long as they're no longer a problem anymore, it's like, well, now what? You know? Like, you see that shit all the time in history. It's like, oh, two groups that normally have problems with each other, like they allied together temporarily because they know that they have a bigger, more common enemy that they both have, you know, that they both have bigger problems with. But as soon as they deal with that, it's like, okay, now that the job's done, okay, now what? But it's a good start. At least true, yeah. It is a good start, yeah. Just finished the event that I'm doing. Almost took you 3 fucking hours. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, I guess I ain't going home, or I ain't going to work today or tonight, man. Fuck, man. Really shouldn't have procrastinated on this, but I don't know. I feel like I didn't really have a choice with all the videos I was making, with all the work I was putting into videos and other IRL shit. Hey, yo, Mustamina, yeah, we all got the selector today, like half an hour ago or something. Finally, somebody who's not Li Feng just got last right. Yeah, same here. I think my chat convinced me to pick up last right. Hopefully I'll pick up Ember later, whenever it is that I pull gacha. Nice. At least I got the this engine. I think this engine is like the Mercado Desire of Rupture engines, right? So I'll probably end up giving that to who is it, Yadhari, because I think Yadhari really wants it. It's also really good for Yishuan. Thankfully, my Yishuan has their signature, so I can use it on somebody else. But yeah, I would be surprised it's really good for Yishuan. I mean, apparently all the all of our Rupture engines in this game that aren't like either signatures or whatever this event engine is, apparently they're all trash because they're fucking attack scaling or some bullshit like that. When all our Rupture characters so far scale off of fucking HP for some reason. So it's like, why the fuck do our Rupture engines even behave like that to begin with? Like, excuse me? Now we kiss each other. Well, I would refrain from doing that. It's like, yeah, man, I just want all us gacha creators to get along. It's just like, we're obviously gonna have our differences. We're gonna have, you know, different opinions on stuff. And yeah, you know, some of them might not be exactly savory types, but as long as they're not like fucking like Saint Tonta style fucking, you know, everything's trash, everything is a fucking disaster type shit. It's like, whatever, bro. It's like, you know, at most, at most it should just be like, oh, just we have our differences and, you know, whatever. Just move on. It's like, but unfortunately, as so long as rats like the fucking clown exists, it's like, no, just moving on isn't good enough, man. Because he's gonna come after your ass eventually. He's gonna eventually grift something. Way better than fucking Puzzle Sphere, I know, right? Drama farming will only work on tourists anyway. Yeah, exactly, and that makes perfect sense because a lot of people who watch Clown come from Tectone, and a lot of Tectone viewers don't even play gacha games. They just like listening to him fucking talk shit. Which is why I advocate for if you want to play gacha games, if you want to like be a content creator in gacha games or whatever, like you got to know what these things are. You got to play them, man. Like, you want to fucking play these things, bruh. Because the more you know, the more resistant you are to fucking propaganda and dog shit bullshit narratives. Where's the last one? Shouldn't there be one around here somewhere? Oh, it's right here? I don't know, I'll just continue on the story. I'll do exploration shit later. Actually, what was that on the ground? Did I see something on the ground? Hey, what is this? Oh, to collect something more. The cunnies are out in full force. Well, they will be tomorrow. Yeah, I know, Liddy. Somebody in Twitch chat was like, "Oh, Wuwa patch is live right now." Also, isn't it 3.1, not 3.2? But yeah, I'm downloading the Wuwa patch right now. It's probably done. I just need to open up Wuwa and have it install the unpack the patch files. Don't get why Zenless devs made Rupture engines have main attack percent main stats when Rupture characters scale off HP. Yeah, I have no idea either. I would, if I give them the benefit of the doubt, then I would imagine that they designed Puzzle Sphere or whatever before they finalized their design on most Rupture characters. I don't know. Or maybe they plan on putting in like an attack scaling Rupture character in the future, but I have no idea. Yeah, but for now it seems very weird, yeah. You got tourists, the ones still holding their petty agendas because of their bias towards the game, despite the effects. I mean, it's not just a gacha game thing either. You just see this all over fucking social media, dude. People on social media, especially on Twitter, they just act like that all the fucking time, or at least a lot of them do. Whenever some drama goes down, they're always so fucking quick to, you know, throw in their own 2 cents, right? Just because they want to feel good about themselves and pretend like they've got the moral high ground over everyone else, you know? It's like, nah, bro. These are just terminally online retards who don't have another, who are incapable of developing their own actually legit, you know, good takes or even base takes on their own, and they rely on other people's bad takes or bad behavior just to make themselves look good. It's like, they ain't shit, bruh. Never have been, never will be. Yeah, okay, my Wuwa is decompressing the files right now. Yeah, virtue signaling, yeah. Because, yeah, like I keep saying, if you don't actually play gacha games yourself, or if you don't know exactly what it is going on, that, you know, what exactly it is that's going on, right? If you don't know, if you're not intimately familiar with, like, whatever knowledge that you'll need to, like, really, you know, talk intelligently on a certain issue, the only things you have, if you want to try to, you know, pretend like you're relevant, is just to keep fucking virtue signaling or talking about some basic-ass bullshit. Because that's all you can do. You know, take advantage of some sort of problem that's going on and just use it to your own advantage. I mean, I'm a history major, you know. I've seen a lot of people throughout history do exactly that kind of shit. Trick as old as time, baby.
人の力を借りたら私の強さの証明にはならないかもしれません。でも心の証明にはなります。
Good luck with the polls. Yeah. Since I've changed my mind, I'm not gonna go to work today because I've got so much shit to catch up on in Gacha right now. Yeah. I'm just going to I'm gonna pull in Wua pretty soon. Once the patch goes through.
この手にある命奪わせません。族の剣
What does virtue signaling mean? I'm sure there's a better. I'm sure somebody else out there can like give a better definition of it. But basically, since you're asking me, I define virtue signaling as somebody who takes like the moral high ground in like an argument somewhere, and especially especially they do it when they have nothing better to like contribute to the conversation, or like you take the moral high ground to try to make somebody else feel bad, or whatever. Like if you try to use like the moral high ground as like your main reason as for like why people should listen to you as opposed to somebody else. I feel like that's virtue signaling, but there might be a better definition of that that's a bit more, you know, concise and to the point. Big stream, guys. Yeah, I guess so. I guess it is going to be a big stream today. Don't even get you started on like the anime tours. Yeah, I know. That's exactly what I mean by like this is just like an internet problem thing just in general. It's not just a gacha thing. It's not just an anime thing. It's not just like a political thing or a politics thing. Like like everywhere you see on the internet, people got fucking issues, man. Everybody wants the fucking virtue signal. Everyone wants to sound like they know what they're talking about, when in reality, most of the vast majority of them don't. They absolutely don't. But hey, that's what happens when you democratize information like that. Or that's what happens when you democratize like social media and shit like that, I guess. Very short on pulls for Amy. Gotcha. Hopefully you'll be able to grind up the game. I mean, it is a new patch, so lots of gems that you can get, I think. Or hopefully you can farm enough gems to, you know, pull Amy. It's almost done decompressing. Now it's verifying the extraction files. Let's see. More of those sword memory things. these like little mini like sub fights or whatever. Feels like a full-time job just taking care of all these gacha games. I know, right? It's a lot of work, dude. Now imagine having a full-time job at some point, like I used to back in the day, and doing all these gacha games. Or like even having like a side job, in my case, doing food delivery. And yet I can still, even if I can barely get it done, I'm still able to keep up with all my gachas. And then you think about how many other gacha content creators out there only play like 1 or 2, it's like, And they call themselves gacha content creators? Really now? The clown said Endfield feels like being a FedEx driver and having a full-time job at the same time. I kind of wonder, has he ever had a real job? Because I know Tectone most likely has not. Has the clown ever been a ever had an actual legitimate job that's actually worthy of the fucking name? Because if not, what the fuck is a little fucking piece of shit doing, like him talking about having a real job? Thoughts on Stellar Sora? I think it's cool. I wish I could play it, but I just don't have the time right now. Not until I'm able to do content creation full time, which at the moment I can't. So that's unfortunate. But yeah, I hear good things about it, like in terms of gameplay and stuff. Obviously, it had its like whole fucking drama with like the gacha stuff, but I don't think I never thought it was as bad as some people and Sticks tried to make it out to be. That and now apparently now they have a Chiwa Saito character named Firen, so that's if there were a time for me to pick up Stellar Sora, it would be right now while she's on Raid Up. But I don't know if I can pick up Stellar Sora right now. But yeah, I hear good things about it. Basically, the Chinese version of Blue Archive. Do I look at videos of strategies like BD2 raids, or do you always make your own? No, I do rely on other people to make for like raid guides and shit. Yeah. Like I look at spreadsheets where I look at spreadsheets for team builds and shit. Like, if I have to figure out which teams I want to use, then I will. Like, I'll put in the time and effort to, figure out what kinds of teams I want to use and shit like that. But usually, I refer to guides that other people have already made. Same one of those same altars.
金にたどり着くまで気を抜かないで。エーテリアスが出るかもしれないし。
Like, gee golly, man, if I ever get lucky enough to make content creation like a full-time thing, oh my god, how I would love to do that, because that means I can play so many more fucking gacha games, bro. Like, I can play Limbus Company, I can pick up PGR, I can pick up Stella Sora, I can pick up Reverse 1999. Kind of a waste of an ult, but whatever. Where the fuck am I going? Oh, this way. Kind of hard to see with the screen all dark like this. Alright, this opens up the path back to backwards. Pretty sure most CCs don't even play gacha games. Like, yeah, no, they don't. Yeah, no, they don't. You don't need to tell me. I already know. Like, you can already tell because most gacha content creators only ever play the big gacha games, you know? They only play Hoyo games, they only play Wuwa. And the reason why is obvious, dude. It's because they're the big ones. They're the ones that they know people want to watch. They're not so much gacha content creators, they're just content creators who just happen to play gacha games. Is how I see it, anyway. Maybe you'd agree. Alright, where are we going to next? Activatable. Sure, I'll just keep going here along the middle. Go. Where? Oh. Why doesn't it? Oh. For some reason, it wasn't giving me like an objective marker that I could follow. Now it does. M-Tash's latest video disappointed you? Not that I really expected anything about Endfield. Yeah, I know, dude. I mean, you're talking about a dude who made it a whole fucking thing that, oh, he's gonna quit Genshin for like the fucking 20th time in a row, dude. And dude thinks he still has the gall. Dude has the fucking gall to keep calling himself a fucking gacha content creator. Yeah, fuck him. Like, I get that, you know, if he tries to do fucking MMO videos like he used to, or like Destiny videos, I mean, hey, making content on Destiny these days, yeah, good luck. So it's like, while I don't blame him for making gacha content, because that's where he gets the most amount of views, like, at the very least, like, try being, like, at least pretend to be a fucking content creator. Or at least a halfway fucking decent one. At least he's not like a fucking rat per se, but like, you know, that's not exactly a high bar to clear, you know? Like for example, I don't have the highest opinion of Gacha Smack, because he said, but you know, Gacha Smack is also one of those people where, you know, they probably got famous off of Genshin content or some shit like that. But like, and like, you know, he's got takes about gacha games, and he talks to the fucking rats and whatnot. So it's like, you know, I've got my reasons to like not think so highly of someone like Gacha Smack. But at the very least, at least that guy, like, at least he's like, oh yeah, like I'm only doing this for the fucking bag. At least, you know, he's honest about that fucking shit. And not to mention, like, he at least tries to play gacha games. Like, he said himself on Twitter where it's like, oh yeah, like, I used to not really care about gacha games that much, but I mean, hey, at least, you know, now that I've figured out, like, how I want to play them, they're not too bad anymore. It's like, at least he's trying to give gacha games a shot. Even if he himself says that, you know, oh, like, you know, gacha games, I'm just doing gacha content for the bag because that's what pays the bills. Which, like, yeah, sure, okay, that's fine, I get that. But, you know, at least, like, try to give a shit, you know? Like, at least try to make your content somewhat acceptable. Because some of these bitches out here don't even fucking try. Say one of those mini trucks. Oh god, there are so many of these fucking trial things. You feel like people are more oblivious to it or fall for it more easily? You mean like like fake news or like bad takes? Because people don't understand gacha games, bro. I keep saying this, Gray. You might have heard me say this time and time again. People don't understand gacha games. Even 5 years later, like people know what gacha games are better, but I would argue it's still a far cry from what like how much people should know about gacha games. But yeah, the reason, in my opinion, is very simple. People just don't understand gacha games. So because they don't know, they're not as well equipped, like intellectually, to like be able to tell if someone's just if someone's actually telling them like the truth or like, you know, like something that's actually like good advice about gacha games or not, or if somebody's just feeding them fucking fake news or, you know, telling them some bullshit just so that they can get them over to their side. And that's the reason why I always tell people, I make it a whole ass thing where it's like, yeah, no, I want gacha content creators to actually play more fucking gacha games, because the more they play, the more they'll know about them. And, you know, actually fucking have a genuine interest in trying out other gacha games instead of just, you know, fucking doing a sponsor for a day and calling it a stream. Tash says at one point you're excited. You're not excited. He wasn't excited to explore Endfield anymore because he already burnt out from exploring Genshin and Wuwa. Bro really said one gacha ruined another gacha experience for him. Not only that, but it's like, bro, what the fuck did you expect? You know? Like, I'm sorry? You knew, like, there ain't no way M-Tash didn't see, like, the Endfield trailers, right? Like, ain't no fucking way. Not to mention he probably played the fucking betas, too. So it's like, ain't no way you went into Endfield and you're already fucking burnt out because, oh, I've already done enough exploration in Genshin or in Wuwa. It's like, what the fuck else did you expect? Where you go? Like, what the fuck else did you expect, dude? And I know for a damn fact his dumbass ain't gonna fuck with the factory shit either. So at that point, what else are you gonna play the fucking game for? What was even the point of you making that video, M-Tash? Sorry, M-Trash. What a fucking loser, dude. Guy doesn't like... No, he doesn't. He doesn't like gacha games. he straight up doesn't. I'm pretty sure he even said so himself. I just don't know. I just don't know. I just can't say that with as much certainty as I say with like, oh yeah, I know Gacha Smack has said before that he's only doing gacha content for the bag, just because it pays the bills. I don't know. I'm pretty sure M Trash has said that before. I just can't point to a specific time when he has, but yeah, no. A lot of these gacha content creators don't even like gacha games. They fucking hate them. And yet here they are making it because they don't want to get a real job. Oh, I'm sorry. Does flipping burgers at your nearest McDonald's sound too hard for you? Doesn't help that gacha games are perceived as something negative by the outside population, or like the by outsiders anyway. Yeah, that's true. Which is why, which is part of the reason why I want to make content on gacha, to show people, yeah, no, like, you know, you misunderstand what gacha games are. It's like no, like the kind of attitude people have towards gacha games, like, yeah, gacha games are trash, but yeah, guess what? So is every other fucking video game out there. Like, I ain't saying gacha games are more skillful or better games than other games. It's just that all video games are varying degrees of fucking trash. Why are you playing video games at all, bro? If you want to talk shit on gacha games, you know, why even play video games at all? Like, how about you go out there and get like a second or third job and make some more cash? You know, people care about money too, right? You know, fuck bitches, get money type shit. It's like y'all seem to care about that shit a lot too, don't you? I wonder if I can use my own characters. I think I can, right? Yeah. 'Mtash was a looter shooter, what is it, addict before he got into, or he got lucky with, Genshin. Like, I don't mind what community it comes from. But it's like, hey man, you got lucky enough to, you know, hit the timing just right to where, you know, he's able to, you know, he's mainly known for gacha content now. It's like, bruh. Like, if you don't like gacha games that much, why are you making fucking content on them, bruh? Oh, sorry, is it for the money? And, like, yeah, I get that, you know, he's got a family and shit like that. I understand. But if that's the case, then, hey, man, hey, how about you go out there and get a real fucking job, then? If you really care about making money to support your family that much. Like, why force yourself to make content on a genre that you don't even like, dude? If only each CC just minded their own business and focused on helping their own community instead of focusing on what other creators do. Yeah, well, unfortunately, you know, people. You don't think all games are trash, but all mediums inevitably have trash. I guess that's a better way of putting it. Yeah, yeah. Maybe that's a more balanced way of putting it. Because yeah, me saying all video games are trash is pretty damn pessimistic and cynical, to be fair. So yeah, perhaps that's a better way of putting it. We love gacha slop, I know. We love gacha slop in this house. Like I say, most video games out there are slop anyway, so might as well, you know, enjoy whatever slop you like. Also, hey, Fear, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 68-month resub. Right in between the two funny numbers. Hey, what's going on, my dude? Yeah, inching closer to the magic number, yeah. The nice number. Yeah, hopefully you've been doing well, dude. Doesn't excuse for people to also just double down on the fucking toxicity. Yeah, I know. Yeah. It's like, it's one thing to, like, be critical or, like, have criticisms for something. And yeah, if you really care about something, you'll get more passionate about it, too. So a lot of the time, whenever people criticize something, people can oftentimes mistake it for, like, them just being pissed off. Which, hey, they might be, but, hey, you know. Like, you should be able to tell whenever it's, like, somebody, like, who actually cares about a game or, like, a community or something, like, behaving the way they are because they're actually passionate about that game or community, right? Like, you'll be able to tell if they actually care about it, as opposed to just, you know, some grifter who's just screaming into the internet just for clicks and views. How do you like, how do you find Endfield? Oh, Enfield's great, dude. I've been enjoying it a lot. Enfield has been pretty cool. I just haven't had the time to really grind as much as I would like to, but eventually one day I will. Whether they're doing it for the clout or they're just completely clueless about what they're talking about. Those two things have a lot of overlap, but technically speaking, yeah, those are two different things. Okay, 3 more of these sword master trials. Is the clown. We can't let people do what they want. I believe in letting people do what they want until it becomes obvious, or until we see we have probable cause, or like we have enough evidence to suggest that, yeah, they're just being fucking twats, and something needs to be done about it. Yeah, exactly. Doing what you want doesn't mean there will be 0 consequences. Yeah, like the whole freedom of speech thing. Like, hey, you're free to say whatever you want, but hey, that also applies to people who want to talk shit on you too. You know, you can't just be like, oh, it's freedom of speech, bro, and then you don't let other people say their shit too, just because they don't like what you say. Is today not the day to pull? You got Thunder's Wrath and Zenless Divination. Wait, where? What is that? What did you just do? McDonald's could need a new clown. They haven't had any mascot for a while now. Ah, this guy. It's a daily thing you pull at wipe it. Oh, okay, like the dog I said, street shot. Well, luckily, what is it? You don't have to worry about your Zenless. Actually, no. You already said you were not gonna pull for the AOD girls, right? Finkel. So, I guess you're just doing that for your Wuwa pulls. Maybe? You got the absolute worst one. Yeah, I know that feeling. Okay, done with all the Swordmaster trials. There's the whole Nightmare Gauntlet thing, but I'll save that for later. Oh no, they want me to complete the fucking Nightmare Gauntlet. Oh shit. Okay. So I gotta get that done. Nice. Got 2 more of those. Okay, got all the Swordmaster, the Path of the Swordkeeper stuff done. That was pretty easy. Speaking of Wuwa, I need to open up Wuwa now and have it download the files. Have it download the files in game. You guys can hear the Wuwa soundtrack already. So glad we don't take fall damage in Endfield. Yeah, I know, right? And it's a good thing too because you can't climb, so. How do I funds look for Zenless? Good question. Actually pretty decent. Surprisingly more decent than I thought. Though I may have to top up on some more monochromes because I think we're getting 2 skins with the AOD girls. We can't swim in Enfield? Yeah, it is kind of awkward, yeah. I do kind of wish they'd let us swim in Endfield, but to be fair, it's not really like the maps aren't designed for you to swim very much, so it's like whatever. You want to fuck Ye Xingguang, especially her alter ego version, huh? Let's see. Oh, I can do a standard banner pull real quick. Bam, 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 bam. Everyone's favorite mineral. Yeah, Dorkin, I'm aware. I know what was up. You can kind of hear the soundtrack in the background. But yeah, I'm having the game download all the files. They do have animations for swimming in Endfield, so at some point maybe they'll add it. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe for like a specific swimming event or an event that involves swimming or something. I don't know. But yeah, Dorkin, I'll be doing aiming pulls at some point.
降り月と共に雲を裂く
Reminds me, I should probably have Wuwa up. Okay, patch is complete. Restarted. Actually, I'll have to turn off, get rid of Wuwa from the stream because I gotta reset the client now. My Wuwa is trying to hijack my account, or trying to hijack my stream. Gonna pull for Amy, yeah. Once I'm done with this Nightmare Gauntlet, yeah. We need another dial-in level stunner. She's so good, you want her in on so many different teams. Yeah, she's really fucking good. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, hopefully we'll get another stunner as fucking amazing as her. We'll see if we do though. Nika put up another promo for their upcoming collab for Like Horse. That's cool. Like another like promo tweet or whatever. Wonder how they'll buff Chingy if they ever do. Yeah, that's a good question. No idea how they'll buff Chingy. But yeah, hopefully they do. Hopefully they buff both her and who is it, Zhuyuan. Let's see. Okay, I'm almost done with the Hidden Realm exploration stuff. Yeah, obtain 7 sword memories. You need to get one more there. Let's see. I guess we can upgrade more stuff here. Let's see. Yeah, we finished this top 39%. Damn, I'm bad. Okay. Before we continue with the main story here. drop the sound for Zenless real quick. Let's pull up Wuwa here. A gift. Nice. Cool. $621 days of straight logins. Though I might have forgotten like a day or two or something. Oh, this is the original main theme for Wu, I think. Dash cool.
今は周波数の流出が止まっているとはいえ、原因は見つからないまま。
What the fuck is? Oh, this is the spending event, I think, right? What is this again? Moonlit rings. How do you get these? You can just, I'm assuming you can just get these through by buying packs, right? I would assume. Oh, these are just like the fucking cosmetic shit. And then this is selectable resonators. Okay, so kind of like Zenless's shit, right? You can select one of the following resonators. Oh, okay. I might actually have an S1 character then. I actually don't know who to pick between these three. I'm leaning more towards either Shorekeeper or Camellia. Shorekeeper is probably not a bad idea just because I use Shorekeeper fucking everywhere. Or in a lot of my fucking teams. But I also like running Camellia. I still use Camellia a lot, so... I don't know. I guess I'll decide later. What the fuck is this? Term X outreach, maybe some sort of exploration thing. And then this is the tech hologram shit. And some trial stuff, and then yeah, blah blah blah. Go to the store real quick. Purchases. What is this? $10 for some sort of what is this? Sure, whatever. Total rewards. For $10, you get a full multi, 680 Lunites, and one whatever the fuck that is. That seems pretty good. Especially for only for $10. Oh, I see. Now they just tell you how much of these things you get for buying each pack. Ooh, okay. Some more motorcycle decals. Who did they have last time? I think they had Linnaeus on offer last time, right? I kind of wonder why they had that shit limited. Why not just have these things permanent? These are just fucking motorcycle skins, bro. Also, why the fuck does Amy's pack cost like $25 as opposed to everything else? Are you fucking serious? You can still buy the whatever this wing set is. Wing set, glider set, whatever. Buy these. Buy the echo tubes. Leave it at that. Oh yeah, right. Gotta pull out the Apollo gems, the maintenance gems from there too. Chisa, Lupa, weapons. Oh, I should also do my standard pulls. I think I heard that the gun, the 5-star standard, the new 5-star standard gun is pretty good apparently. I still want to try to go for a copy of Genesis of whatever, just to give to my rover, I think it is. Yeah, Emerald of Genesis. Chingy's still really good at stunning enemies, so maybe add a debuff the Saboteur kit would be real nice. Yeah, maybe. Aftershocks on Chingy would be cool. Yeah, that too. Yeah. Because they gave Bernice Aftershocks, so maybe they could do the same thing for Chingy. How is that one Horizon Walker game? I'm still keeping up with it, but I play very casually. I treat Horizon Walker more mainly as a Gooner game. Where I log in, do dailies, you know, stare at how fat the titties are in that game and how little they're covering anything, and then move on. One day I'll take the Gooner games, like my Gooner games that I play, like Brown Dust 2 and Horizon Walker, a bit more seriously and like really focus on story progress and like building my teams and shit like that. But for right now, I'm playing them very casually. Have you seen that Diablo's core game? I feel like I've heard of that game somewhere. Yeah, I feel like I've heard of that game somewhere. I just don't remember exactly where I heard it. Huh, that's surprising. Fobmaster isn't playing, isn't on WoA right now. He's playing, CCN. Also, what the fuck? Admiral Baru is doing a CCN sponsor? Well, it's not like this is the first time he's ever done a sponsored gacha stream, because he's played Genshin before, but... I guess, oh no, I'm not gonna roast him for taking a sponsor, because he takes sponsors all the time. But yeah, I'm surprised Fobmaster and other streamers aren't on WoA. Maybe Sweetly will be playing. Will be on WoA later. I'm assuming Fobmaster must have gotten sponsored to play. Yeah, his stream does have the hashtag ad thing at the end. So yeah, he is sponsored to play Chaos and Nightmare. I'm assuming he'll hop on WoA as soon as his CZN ad is done. Think you're good with bikes? You like the Persona bike the best? Yep. Yeah, Horizon Walker's a side game, yeah. At least for now. Let's see. Just double checking real quick, just making sure that my rover still doesn't have her own sword, technically. Yeah, because she has Blood Pack's Edge, because I have her on, what, Arrow right now, I think. Well, she's on Havoc right now, but she wants to use, what is it? Blood Pack's Edge. When she's Arrow, but I still want her to have her own copy of what is it, Emerald of Genesis, if I ever want to use her on Spectro or Havoc. So, what reason I'll ever have of using fucking Spectro or hell any element of Rover at all, I don't know, but I still want to have Rover fully kitted out and shit. So. It's probably a better idea to pull for one of these perma weapons, but I'm gonna go secure one more copy of Emerald of Genesis first. So it is what it is. How many pulls away am I from this, or how many pulls away am I from Soft Pity? Let's see, 13 pages, so 13, 12, 60, 61. Okay, so 4. I think I'll do single pulls here, just to be careful. So this should be 4 right here. So now we should be in, from here on out, we should be in Soft Pity territory. .66, 67... 68, 69, there we go. Funny number. Nice. Okie dokie. Alright. And then next, I will... do any of the other, like, perma 5-star weapons, like, do they... Are they good at all? Like, do they go on anybody? Like, for example, I want to build a Yang Yang eventually. Does she actually want, like, the sword there? Maybe not. Nah, Yang Yang still wants Emerald of Genesis, so... And she already has her own Emerald of Genesis anyway, so it's not like it's a big deal. What about Buling? What does Buling want? Because I want to build Buling eventually, because I hear that apparently she's really good, even at S0. Cosmic Ripples, but Cosmic Ripples is, yeah, it's this one. It's the old ass one. Interesting. Maybe I should go for a Cosmic Ripples copy instead if I want to build Buling. Yeah, because I want to build Buling here. Because apparently she's pretty damn good. So, and apparently she doesn't care for the new rectifier. What even is a new rectifier anyway? Yeah, this one, Boson Astrolabe, whatever the fuck that is. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, Pridwin hasn't updated to include that, so I'm assuming that yeah, patch 2.8. Patch 2.8, patch 2. Wait a minute, the Buling update hasn't, the Pridwin hasn't updated Buling's shit since 2.8, and we're already on 3.1. The fuck? Who the fuck is updating Pridwin? Come on, get on this, you stupid lazy son of a bitch. Okay, yeah, that means I do not know what to fucking pull for then. But then again, I think Astrolabe is what? It's more tune breaky. After a Resident Area and team casts Tune Break skill, it grants 12% attack increase and 12% the basic attack damage bonus to the wielder for 14 seconds. Attack and why the fuck would Buling want that? As opposed to whatever the fuck this shit does. Increases ER by 12% when dealing basic attack damage. Increases blah blah blah. This effect lasts for blah. Oh, this is like the same shit too. Okay, so then which one's better then? Does Buling care about having actual attack percent, or does she care more about the ER? Yeah, no, I think at this point Boson Astrolabe is probably better because this one is what specifically ER mainstay. She's gonna get a lot more of that with Boson instead of Cosmic Ripples. Patch live, yeah, for Wuwa, yeah. Patch went live a lot earlier than we expected. Okay, then yeah, I'll set this shit onto Boson because ER main stat. Fuck it, dude. Fuck it, dude. Deja vu. Alright. Time to do my Amy pulls. I will buy more packs if needed, but I'll try to see if I can get her with this just now because I do need to focus on clearing out or getting Zenless done. So I'll do my pulls now, and if I can't get Amy or her signature this stream, I'll come back tomorrow and finish up the rest of my pulls. Good luck. Yeah, hopefully so. Hopefully Amy treats me well this time too. But we'll see. My luck's been pretty damn good so far. I know eventually it'll have to come crashing down at some point. I guess Amy's taking my ass to full soft pity though. No earlies here, it seems like. Wow, already? Hey, finally! Finally I get Curo. Finally, I have all the characters in the game now. I actually almost I can't even be mad at this. I finally got Curo. He's here now. I have all the characters in the game now. Hey. No shot. Curo has been dodging you for that long. No, he has. Yeah, he's been dodging me for that fucking long, dude. Is it a win? I guess technically, because you know he was gonna show up. He was gonna have to show up eventually. It's either that or I get fucking S5 Genshin or something. No, where's the one way? Oh, sorry, my bad. Sorry, Alex from Street Fighter 6 took it away from him. I'll do one more YOLO pull here, see if I get lucky or not. Okay. We'll leave the polls there for now. Let's see. I will turn off Woowa for now. I'll log on later because right now I need to focus on getting my Zenless events done. So if I got time later, if I'm able to finish up all the other events really quick in Zenless, then yeah, we'll go back to Woowa and I'll finish up the rest of my polls there. But yeah, for now, I want to finish everything in Zenless first and then go back to Woowa. But yeah, Curo is finally home. I can now do a one of those how to play every single character in Wuthering Waves type videos that I used to do back in the day. What the hell? What are you doing here, Hugo? Why are we fighting against Hugo all of a sudden? Lost an early to Lingyang. Oof, sorry to hear that. You always keep losing to Calculator and Encore. Oof. But yeah, that was my very first Calculator spook. Which is kind of hard to believe, but it is what it is. Where are we supposed to go again? Why is there an objective marker down there underground? What the fuck? Where am I supposed to go? Excuse me? What the fuck? what is this? Trials and... Oh, I'm done. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm done with that then. Yeah, now I have this final thing. That's cool. Climb the hamster cage, get that done. This done. Okay, so sword collection memories, collect 4 sword memories in sword collection memories 1, blah blah blah. Okay, so I just need to find the rest of the sword memories then. Trial soul formation off that. It's over here. Why does it keep giving me this fucking thing? Do that. Do that. Okay. Hidden Realm exploration's all done. Sword mastery gain 24,000. Okay, I need to get some more stuff done here. Sword resonance activate. Okay, we're almost done activating the whole thing. Okay, so I'm still missing some of this, some of this, some of this. I assume this map is also temporary too. Am I getting that right, or is this map perma? I get the feeling this is a temporary map only. So it's a Sword Realm altar. Let's see. Pridwin, can you hurry the fuck up, please? I know, right? So hurry up, motherfuckers. You stopped making Girls Frontline 2 content for a reason, right? What's fucking taking you so long? Fucking bitches. Let's see. How do I get there? Tracking started, yeah. Oh, it's literally just this dude. Oh, okay. I never followed this guy because I already did the I already fixed him earlier. I guess I never followed this dude to go find the treasure chest. There he is. And he brought me over to another sword memory, so that's cool. All right, there we go. I need to find this chest. It's up here. No. Okay. A couple of chests up here. Let's see this one. Die, bitch. What's with the solo leader, dude? I think I see a mini truck up here. Talk to these guys, I guess. I guess these are the bang boos that, yeah, the leader guy was talking about. Where do we need to go now? Through this one? Oh, here's a mini cart. Where do we go next? Oh, we can destroy these boxes. Okay, found those two. What next? We can find these two over here. Oh, we gotta fix these guys. Gotcha. Where's the dude going? Oh, random ass Bellion, just kind of hanging out here. Okay, thanks for your service. Talk to this loyal retainer guy. No idea where he went. I'm assuming there must be, yeah, must be more Bellions I gotta find. Yep. Actually, where are those? Where the hell are those bang boos anyway? Where the fuck do I find them? Checking memories. Okay, done with that chapter. Now we just need to do this one. There we go. We're almost done with this event, actually. This event wasn't too bad. Just going through the main story was kind of a hassle, but that's about it. Okay, where is that chest that they spawned? Maybe over here somewhere? I don't know where I don't know where that last chest spawned. Because I'm pretty sure I found the bang. Yeah, the bang boos are all kind of scattered around here. So where did they spawn the chest? Down here? Hopefully it shows up on the map somewhere. Find it later. Yeah. People must be talking like crazy because your bundle purchases are taking a bit. Oh, are they? Oh, yeah, here they are. Okay, yeah. So it was the chest that I marked on the map right there. But yeah, kind of funny, isn't it? Okay, yeah, a couple things I can clear out here. Let's see, how do we get over there? Oh, now it's exposed. No. Got that one. Pick up this bang boo. There's another bang boo over there. Let's see. Oh, the vines are cleared up here, so we'll go up here. Okay. Shoot. Just making sure. And then, yeah, this is the one that they spawn in once we find all the bang boos. Last one should be this guy. There we go. Okay, I think I found everything up in this quadrant or in this corner. Yeah. Let's go over to this guy. Bunch of mini carts back here. Ah, this one. you got her. Won the 50-50, easy as 70 bucks. Sorry to say you're gonna go into hiding. Hey, don't worry about it, man.
霜の花
So yeah, congrats on winning your Amy 50-50. Well, that was fast.
雲岳さんよ春光我が剣で名門を立つよっと
Okay, finish everything for both of these. Activate that, activate that. So we should have the... Oh, okay, we need to activate one more thing, wherever the fuck that is. Is it this one? What did I not upgrade yet? Oh, this one. Okay. Just one more sword memory, I think it is, that I gotta find. Yeah, it should be that one down, right down there. How do I get that? Wait a minute. How? Wait, why did it spawn me over there? Fucking excuse me. Oh, okay, all the mini trucks are back here. Thought I could press E to teleport up there, but I guess not. I can't go in that building. Okay, yeah. How do you get up there? Right here. All right, there we go, and that should be the event. Yeah. Sword Seeker Chronicles, yes sir, got everything. Yep. 4 out of 4, 6 out of 6, 12 out of 12, 5 out of 5. Got the hamster cage. I guess I want to. I guess I should go teleport to one of the altars here. And then here, sword memory collection. There we go. Okay, all 3 is done, and then we can activate this last one. Boom. There we go. 26 out of 26. We even got more total sword mastery somehow. Don't know how that happened. All right, cool. Sword Seeker event is completely done. You know what? I don't like. Who was that guy on my YouTube channel who said that? Oh, it took me like 3 hours to do that. Like, bro, I think I only had to spend like an hour, like maybe an hour and a half on it tops. Like I know I got sidetracked because you know Wuwa came out, but still. Have you seen Pixel Tree's video on Kurtz Tontus? What's his new nickname? No, but I've been told that yeah, even Pixel Tree's made a video fucking talking shit on him. So. Yeah, absolute fucking cinema. You wait for WoW to be done, started downloading an hour ago, bruh, and you're barely 3 gigs in. Really? Is your internet is your download speed like not very good? Or maybe you think it's like what internet just server traffic? No, but that shouldn't have anything to do with server traffic, like just downloading a new patch. So I don't see how that would be a problem. Nah, it's actually fairly good. Yeah, then if you're only 3 gigs in, because like this patch is huge, because you know Curo doesn't know how to do optimization yet apparently. They seriously need to do something about the optimization? Yeah, like, there's no way they don't know, right? Because like even I'm seeing more and more people bitch about Wua's file size, like the sheer fucking file size and how fucking laggy that shit is. Not to mention I'm sure they've got a decent number of console players, especially out here in the West, and they can't fucking play this shit. They can't fucking play this shit without dropping down to like sub 20 frames apparently. So it's like, surely they must know, right? Oh, you call him that because he reminds you of this character named Kurtz from the novella Heart of Darkness. Oh, okay, that must be like a deep cut reference then, because I certainly don't get the reference myself. Finally caught up with the Zenless main quest. Just gotta do Chronicles. Since you just cleared them, how long? It didn't take me that long. Like I think if you if you really grind it out, just sit there and just do you don't get up from your seat until you finish it. It shouldn't take you like more than an hour. I think it goes by pretty quickly, surprisingly enough. Like maybe like depending on how fast you get through this, depending on how fast you get through the fights, maybe it might take you like an extra 15-20 minutes. It shouldn't be that bad. But yeah, just remember that you only got like what 6.5 more hours left on the event. So yeah, try to get it done as quickly as possible. Try to get it done ASAP. But yeah, if you start now, you should easily be able to get it done before reset. Then they have questions about optimization. The most recent, I think so. Yeah, so yeah, they must be aware of it. But being aware of it and actually doing something about it are two very different things, you know. Like I'm not saying Curo isn't going to optimize their game. It's just that, you know, it's most likely just a matter of time. Like it's a question of when, not if. But still, like the faster they do it, the better, you know. Here's Shinatsu. We're down here. Funny that PGR doesn't have that problem. Different dev teams. Yeah, exactly. PGR and WoWa, they have two different teams working on those games. Like Hoyo has 3 different teams working on each of their gacha games. Like, you know, you might think, well, Star Rail, you know, Star Rail must have the same devs as Honka Impact, right? No, they don't. It's all different teams. They have to use different teams. Each team is already busy enough working on their own games. It's like, every single gacha game needs to have their own dedicated team. It's just it's pretty easy to forget that when, you know, they're all part of the same company. But no, they definitely have their own teams. What new banners come into Zenless new waifus? Yes, these characters right here. Well, not this one on the right. She'll probably be our next patch. But the girl on the left is second half next banner, and then our new character who's coming up next is a girl named Shinatsu, or they renamed her the Suna because of, you know, political reasons, which it kind of sounds funny when you think about it. Kind of sounds funny at first, but there's a reason for that. I'm still calling her Shinatsu anyway. But yeah, no, new banners tomorrow for Zenless. Did Curo cook? Oh, I certainly hope they did. They certainly didn't cook in the optimization department, so I sure as hell hope they cooked with the game itself. Oh yeah, Justin, I saw that tweet from Chibi Reviews. I don't exactly know who he is. I know those guys like Chibi Reviews, Rock Solid, like those guys. I think those guys make a living off of tweeting about shit. So I don't know their situation, so I'm not gonna comment on that one way or another. Are Wuwa devs lazy because optimization issues have gone for them for a while? I don't want to call them lazy. You know, I'm not saying taunt is where I sit here calling Hoyo devs fucking lazy. Like I'm sure the Wuwa devs, I'm sure Curo is doing everything they can to make Wuwa a great game. It's just what I'm assuming is happening is that they just haven't had the resources or the manpower to focus on optimization. Not only that, but remember that Wuwa runs off of Unreal instead of Unity. For some reason, I don't know why they decided to switch over to fucking Unreal, but sure, whatever. And so I'm sure there's like, what, a learning curve with that, right? But yeah, no, I don't want to call them lazy yet. Like, if this keeps going on for an entire fucking year, then maybe, sure, we can start calling them lazy, maybe. But right now, no, I'm not. I don't want to go out of my way to. I don't want to fucking call them lazy right now. I will say that maybe it's in the best interest for Curo to like hire more people, but then again, easier said than done, maybe. That fucked them up. Them switching over to Unreal, you mean? Yeah, exactly. Like, I really do want to know why they felt the need to switch over to Unreal. Because, like, PGR runs off Unity, I think. I mean, last I heard, at least. So, like, I don't know. Like, what was so bad about, what was so bad exactly about Unity? You know, maybe Wuwa felt the need to switch over to Unreal because they got spooked by that one Unity debacle where their fucking retarded-ass CEO, who thankfully is no longer their CEO, was tried to pull a fucking fast on everybody by trying to get more money, trying to fucking steal more money from their clients by like making that whole fucking shit like retroactive or some shit like that. I don't know, whatever that fucking drama was all about. Maybe Curo saw that and they're like, nah, bro, we don't want to run the risk. We don't want to run that risk. And they were like, shit, let's switch over to Unreal for Wuwa instead or something like that. I don't know, man. Maybe also Tencent could have forced them to. I guess, but like, why would Tencent do that? I don't know. Maybe Tencent has an agreement with whatever company develops Unreal Engine to begin with. That's the only reason why that's the only reason why I think they would have done something like that. Maybe they do. I don't know. It's Tencent after all. Fucking Chinese megacorpo. Chinese megacorpos are kind of like that. So. Nice little music. In JP, they keep her Japanese name intact. Well, yeah, naturally. Do you think it might have been like a Tencent decision? Maybe, but then again, I feel like no, but like you don't just switch engines on a whim, right? I'm not a game dev myself, but I would imagine that you don't just switch engines just because you feel like it. Because if you do, that means you have to rewrite your code for your entire fucking game, right? Or something like that. So that means that they decided on Unreal back when they first started working on Wuwa. But at that point, well, that was like 2020, 2021 or something. That was far before Tencent ever got involved, I think. So now that I think about it, I don't. If you ask me, I don't think Tencent was involved in that decision. I think it was purely a Curo decision. What was the first gacha to lag when you run several gachas at once? Oh no, same here, Crackcaster. Yeah, no, it's not just you. Yeah, Wuwa has trouble running when you've got other games also running at the same time. Wuwa is by far the least optimized game. Least optimized gacha game that I play that has like a PC client. Okay. And then I can do this Tetris game mode or whatever. Oh, I still need to get the my weekly fucking Hollow Zero shit done now that I think about it. Actually, I could probably hold off on that until tomorrow, so that way I can get it done when the new battle pass is up. What engine does WoW use on UE4 or 5? I think UE4. I don't think it uses UE5, but I could be wrong. Again, I'm not an engine expert, or I'm not like a game development expert or anything like that. You remember a dev who used to work for Curo? They suggested that they used Unity, and they fucking fired his ass. Really? Holy fuck, dude. That seems kind of excessive. I don't know how I feel about that. If it's UE4, then UE4 shouldn't be that hard to optimize. Yeah, because UE4's been around for a while, right? UE5's the one that's more recent, right? Was that Alice? Yeah, UE5's the optimizing nightmare. Okay. You wish you actually knew anything about engines to really be able to give a take on. I mean, I don't know that much about engines myself. I'll be the first one to admit that. That being said, it's like, you know, even if you don't know a whole lot about game engines, it's like, well, most gacha games out there run off of Unity, and I assume that's for a very good fucking reason. You know, like I know for a fact that FGO runs off of Unity. We know Genshin runs off Unity. Matter of fact, all the Hoyo games run off of Unity, I'm pretty sure. At least, you know, Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless. It's like the only gacha game that I know for sure doesn't use Unity is Wuthering Waves. So it's like, why is that? Making on UE5 would be quite the mistake. Okay, so yeah, it's probably not on UE5 then. But yeah, if UE4 shouldn't be that hard to optimize either, then yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on then. If it shouldn't be that hard to optimize, why are they taking so long with it? All right, Tetris time. I wonder if I can, like, T-spin this? Is that possible? Or am I just gonna fuck this shit up? Oh, no, nice. I actually did. Or, I don't know what the fuck happened there. Yeah, shit. Press space on that way too fast. Let's use the cheat button here. See, for this one, I think what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to clear these lines first. Let's see, how do I want to do this? Cheat again. Boom. There we go. This one again. Okay. see. Let's try going for an actual Tetris here. All right, there we go. Tally score. It feels like they release massive map sizes in a very quick rotation, which makes it a massive headache to constantly optimize. Also may imply some procedural generation. I don't know if you heard me say this before, Crazy Wolf, but we know that Curo game uses AI to help them generate stuff too. And you know, if we can prove, like, I think people have made videos, like Foxhole's made a video demonstrating how like proving that, either proving or like showing his evidence to believe that Curo does use AI to help them develop some stuff in the game. And if that's true, then yeah, I think I've been told that, yeah, if you add AI coding to your game, then yeah, that makes it even more unoptimized and shit, so. More companies will use Unity because it runs better on mid-low end computers. Yeah, exactly. Well, not just companies too, but companies probably not even like for their own development purposes, but also what is it? Unless you're talking about like, oh, like companies are gonna want to try to make sure that their games run well on like older devices for the sake of their players. In which case, yes, I totally agree. Like companies gotta be cognizant of that. Well, they gotta be aware of that for sure. Most big companies making AAA games can't optimize their games in UE5 in time. So how can gacha companies doing it like on a like a 6 to 8 week basis do that shit every time they add shit? Yeah, exactly. It's not worth the cost and the effort. Yeah, but with gacha games, like gacha games are live service games, so they can only do that for so long, you know, before people start complaining. At least with AAA games, like eventually, you know, you don't have to deal with it anymore, but still. I really like this song actually. Nice and chill. Reminds me of like a visual novel style soundtrack. Lost their first WUA coin flip since November. Oof. Yeah. Same here too. I pulled for Amy, but I didn't get her, and instead I got spooked by Calculator finally, which is kind of funny. But hey, at least I have Calculator now. for what that's worth. More Tetris time. What does Q do again? I have no idea. Ah, shit. the hell? Why is my why was the game like auto clearing stuff like stuff like that? Maybe it's like a an in-game perk or something. Tetris. Hey Ruskin, thanks so much for the 100 bits, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. They should have stuck with Unity. Yeah, it certainly seems that way. Got some needy streamer overload type shit. You kind of don't like web events in gacha games. I don't mind this style of web event because at least it's part of the, at least you can access it directly from the game itself. The web events that I don't really care, that I really don't like at all, are the ones where you have to like in Genshin, for example, you have to go to your escape menu, fucking, you know, click on the special events tab, and then it redirects you to like a separate web browser where you have to do the fucking shit there. It's like, well, that's kind of like, I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of annoying, you know? Like, at least with this, it's at least I can play this this minigame shit within the game itself, so it's not like I'm going anywhere. But yeah, Kuhaku, like I get what you mean. So, like, I agree with you when it comes to like Genshin or Star Rail or maybe even Wuwa on the rare times Wuwa does web events. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that either. But Zenless web events, like if they're like this, yeah, I don't really mind them too much. Because yeah, it's not like you have to go out of your way to, you know, play them. You play Zenless on PS5. Oh, that's why. Okay, yeah. I didn't know on console because I play this on PC, so I guess that makes sense. I really wonder. I really wonder why like what console can't like open up web browsers just directly in game. But yeah, no, I totally see it there because yeah, it's like even on PC where with like Genshin or Star Rail, whenever they do web events, like yeah, you have to fucking open up an entire fucking web browser to fucking see that shit. It's like, why? So yeah, that sucks that on console the Zenless web events don't act like this, where it's like, oh, it's technically part of the game or whatever. So yeah, that definitely sucks. Let's see, accumulate 150. Oh, I gotta fucking get 600k points now. I guess I can do it. 30,000 Denny's is 30,000 Denny's. What can I say? Guess we're gonna keep playing Tetris until we get what was the score again? Target score 600k or something. Let's see. I'm just gonna get rid of these two lines first, and I'll try stacking up Tetrises until the game does that. we go. There's one Tetris. Cheating. Yeah, why does the game auto clear lines like that? Hello? Excuse me. I didn't fucking ask you to do that, game. Not a Tetris yet. Cheat time. Actually, making Tetrises on this end is kind of awkward, actually, now that I think about it. Shit, that's kind of awkward, too. That one Tetris at the very least. Get rid of that. Boy, speed's getting pretty serious, huh? Oh, I think my fucking thing's on cooldown. Oh no, I can't use assists anymore. Lovely. Now I'm on my own. What score do I even have right now, anyway? Is there a way for me to see it? Oh, on the left. Ugh, only 168k. Might as well tally my score right now, then. Oh, they just want you to accumulate it. Oh, okay. Just keep playing until you just total up 600k. Do I feel like doing that? Not really. I'm good. Let's see. I can give Yidhari that engine, actually. Ditch this dog shit fucking puzzle sphere. Got far more of those.
どこだろうと君がいる場所ならいいの。
Go to obtain. What the fuck are these? Oh, I could have been getting these things? The fuck is this? Cause yeah, I don't care about any of this. Oh, is this the fucking the free monthly? Oh, I didn't even realize you have to go here. I've just been ignoring this screen just cause like, oh, it's just whatever this dumb shit is. Yeah, these things. I don't care to pull on this banner because I already have everybody. Oh, it's a good thing I went here then. Oh, rip. Yeah, if these two are daily things, then yeah, well shit. I could be I don't know when they started doing this, but I could be a little bit further along this progress. I think I could have gotten all what 300 polychromes from this already, but whatever, I guess. Yeah, we still got like 46 days left on it, so we'll get it done eventually. Tetris and Zenless. Yeah, we got this little web event, this cute little web event with the Angels of Delusion, just to like promo them before they show up. And yeah, it's basically just Tetris gameplay. Clown's still baby raging at Skull. You can tell it's affecting him. Well, yeah, of course. Tiny little fucking micropeen fucking, you know, tiny ass ego little dick sucking motherfucker. Yeah. Skipping AOD, they're not for you. Well, that's fine. Yeah. I just stuck between pulling Yuzo on a rerun or pulling for somebody else. Yuzo is really strong. Zenless right now has a meta of like, oh, every single like type of team in this game has like their dedicated support character. Like, let me pull up my Zenless real quick. Like for Rupture teams, we got Lucia. Lucia's our premier Rupture support, right? She works on any Rupture character, because you know, fuck you. Who else? Yuzo is now our premier anomaly support, right? Any anomaly team you got, you want her to be on it. Who else? Astra's our premier, just like, oh, if you're a conventional crit rate, crit damage DPS, then yeah, you want Astra to be on that team because, you know, for obvious reasons. I think there's a fourth one somewhere. Who was our fourth one again? Maybe Zhao? I don't know how good Zhao is technically, but I think she should be a universal support, no? Something like that. But yeah, man, like this Zenless operates off of these like Omega Premier supports, I think. Like certainly the big three in Zenless right now, as far as like godlike meta defining supports in the game, are obviously Lucia, Yuzua, and Astra. One for each type of team in the game. So it's kind of like Star Rail in that sense, where in Star Rail we have 3 different types of damage dealing teams too. At least until, you know, Elation shows up. And we'll see how Elation like operates. But in Star Rail 2 right now, it's like, oh, you've got your conventional crit rate, crit damage DPSs. You've got your break teams in Star Rail, which are kind of like Anomaly, which are kind of equivalent to like the Anomaly teams in Zenless in a sense. Maybe not really. And then you've got your DOTs in Star Rail too. So break, DOT, and convention and regular crit rate, crit damage. So yeah, if the AODs aren't for you, then yeah, I would suggest pulling Yuzua. Especially if you got a lot of anomaly characters kind of lying around. Still upset about Lucia's design change? Yeah, from what she was supposed to be with the whole like fat titty, the slutty nun type character. Yeah, I really hope they reuse that design for somebody else. But considering like who was it? Yidhari kind of looks like the whole slutty nun part, except minus the actual like nun outfit. I think they call it a habit. The stuff, the hooded clothing that nuns wear. Maybe they won't. I guess we'll see. But yeah, like a fucking like a sexy nun type character who runs around with a giant ass fucking hammer would have been sick. But here's the hoping they recycle that character design for somebody else. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Should you get Jinshi from the selectable 5-star from the spending event because you don't have her? Or is it smarter to S1 Shorekeeper? Depends on what you need on your account. Jinchi is still pretty strong in my opinion. I still occasionally use her for like Whimpering Wastes from time to time. If you need, for some reason, if you need like a strong Spectro DPS, then yeah, I would say Jinshi's still a strong option. That being said, you gotta check. I would advise you to check what her what is it? I would advise you to check what her weapons are like, or like how viable her weapons are. Excuse me. But yeah, S1 Shorekeeper is probably like the safe choice, probably. I'm playing multiple gacha games, right? How big is my SSD? The SSD I'm running on, I have most of my games on is like what, 2 gigs big. So it'll last for a little bit longer, but yeah, like I'm noticing. Actually, I can check what I can check how much space is on my, how much free space my SSD has right now. Give me a second. SSDs in 2026. Yeah, dude. Let's see. Yeah, 2 terabyte SSD, and it's still got 618 gigs of space left. Technically, I can free up some space from my D drive, or sorry, from my SSD. If I uninstall, I think Black Ops 2, I think it is. At least I'm pretty sure I have not Black Ops 2, Black Ops fucking 6, because I don't, obviously people are playing Black Ops 7 these days, and I don't even have Black Ops 7. So maybe if I uninstall Black Ops 6, I can free up like another like 100 or so, maybe even 200 gigs of space, because we all know how much space Call of Duty takes up these days. Worried that they don't let you get the signature weapons too? Yeah, I mean, this ain't Girls Frontline 2. They're not that generous, I don't think. What polls am I doing? So I did FGO polls today. Let's see, CZN polls. What did I pull? What else did I pull today? Oh, I also pulled in Endfield, and then I'll probably do some more WUWA polls later, in like a little bit. Oh, that's just Haramasa's trust event. Actually, do I? Okay, yeah, I'm already at full trust with Haramasa. I should go back and I should go through and work on everybody's trusts again. So I guess still got to get pandas done. Gotta get Panda's done. Monatos. Orphe's done. Seed's done. Banyo I'm working on. Dialin. Yishinguang. Zhao. Yeah, so these 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6, and I should have everyone else's done. Except for Billy's, actually, so technically 7. Billy's I just don't know how to do, because I think you have to complete this mission in, like, Hollow 0 somewhere, but I thought I did it, but it still doesn't even, it still doesn't count for some reason, so that kind of pisses me off. Don't know if you don't know you that well, but hope you get some recognition someday because you're actually just a genuine chill guy. Hey man, I appreciate it, dude. That's how I try to run my stream. That's how I try to run my streams, dude. Yeah, man. I just wanna be known as a guy who just plays a lot of gacha games. I'm just chill and people can hang out on my stream. You know, just vibe out, just talk about gacha games, bro. Like I don't want to have to fucking choose to go the grifter life and be like, you know, oh, fucking Saint Tanta's this or the rat's that or fuck Tectone or whatever. It's like I don't want to have to do that, like, you know, if I have a fucking choice, dude. Or if, you know, if I didn't feel like people like those fucking rats like are forcing my hand type shit. It's like, hey, if you want to fuck with me, then I'll fuck with you right back, dude. But like if you're cool, then I'm cool, dude. I don't want to have to fucking be out here, you know, talking mad shit about other creators. It's that, you know, I don't want to feel like, you know, I don't want to see the gacha scene get taken over by fucking retards and rats who are only in it for the money and only to look out for themselves, and they're just completely selfish as content creators. It's like you know, I always say like, hey, like gacha creators should actually just take the time to play some fucking gacha games, maybe, you know, instead of just creating drama all the fucking time. And that's what I want to do, man. It's like, yeah, sure, I talk a lot about drama. I talk a lot about, you know, how shitty other creators are. But like I still want to make it a point that, you know, I like a lot of the time on stream it's not just me talking mad shit. It's like, oh, it's actually me just playing these games just in general, dude. And yeah, and and besides all the drama shit, it's like I feel like a lot of creators out there just aren't genuine about this shit. Like we already know that a handful of gacha creators out there, especially the bigger ones, I'm sure you know who I'm talking about, again, like I said before, they're only in it for the bag. They only play gacha games because, you know, oh, they happen to get lucky making Genshin content fucking 5 years ago. Now they're stuck making gacha content now because, you know, they try to make any other content like fucking MMO content, and they don't get it. They don't get as nearly as many views as they want to. So they always have to come back. They feel like they gotta come back to making fucking gacha content, but because they don't want to even do that kind of content to begin with, right? Because they don't even like gacha games to begin with. Yeah, all their content just turns to be fucking dog shit. It's like we got a lot of fucking not very genuine motherfuckers out here in the gacha space. Like even if they're not like rats, or even if they're not as bad as the rats, like we still got a lot of people out here who fucking make gacha content, but they suck at it, or they're just here trying to fucking grift that shit. So all the content that they make is like fucking hot takes and fucking drama shit, and it's not just them just having a good time playing gacha games. And like, I don't know about y'all, but I'm fucking sick and tired of that shit. You know, they say the whole, you know, you guys have heard of the whole saying about how, you know, be the change you want to be in the world, you want to see in the world, and it's very cliche and, you know, very overused, but shit, man. You want to start working on your second Endfield team, but you don't know which one. Let's see. I want to work on a fire team with Surtur. Then afterwards, I want to work on an ice team with Yvonne and Lastrite. And then third, I want to work on an electric team with the Perlica, Avi, and Arclight. So hopefully that gives you some ideas. In GFL2, do I have a favorite character? Yeah, Wat2K. She's my favorite character, both in that game and the first game. So, naturally, I was pretty thrilled when I found out that GFL2 was coming out and Wat2K was going to be our very first raid-up character, at least for global. So I was like, all right, I'm on that shit, dude. Like I always planned to pick up GFL2 ever since it was a thing on the Chinese server. But as soon as when Wat2K showed up, I was like, oh yeah, that, you know, I was already gonna play your game. You don't need to sell your game even harder to me. Oh, excuse me. And box 2 is on the warpath to take down Clown, and a lot of other smaller CCs are going at him. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. I mean, I've got my own opinions on box 2. Apparently, he's not completely blameless himself, but at least for now. At least he knows who the real big threat is in this space. Are me and Psyche still friends? Because he mentioned me in his thank you video? What kind of thank you video are you talking about? But the message I shared in a video gave a different idea. We're on better terms now. After a little bit, we did sit down and talk again. Well, it's more like Psyche reached out to me and was like, "Yo, dude, what the fuck, dude?" So I explained my side of the situation to him. We talked for a little bit. I get the feeling, maybe I'm misreading the situation, but I get the feeling that we're at least, I don't know if you can call us friends. I mean, technically we never were. We were at most like acquaintances maybe. But yeah. I wouldn't say, I don't think there's any, I don't want to say there's no bad blood between us, because I certainly have my opinion still on, you know, how he tends to talk and shit, but at the moment, I don't have a reason to, like, talk shit back at him or anything. So I don't want to say, like, we're like, the shit between us is, like, resolved or whatever, but certainly I don't have a reason to bring up his DMs anymore. That's for sure. Oh, fuck. You can tell I really enjoy the game. Yeah, exactly, bro. And yeah, I'm glad you recognize that. I'm glad you can see that. Like, that's kind of the whole point of me streaming gacha games and making content on gacha games, and, you know, thankfully there are some people out there who can still see that. You know, past all the drama and past all the fucking dumb shit that, you know, comes with playing gacha games and making gacha content. Also, congrats, Finkel. Sorry, forgot to congratulate you, but congrats on your Amy. Looks like you won your coin flip. He gave me a shout out. A shout out. Oh, okay, cool. I don't know what for. Well, I don't know what the occasion is, but sure, okay. He said he shouted me out in his thank you video for like a subscriber miles. Okay, gotcha. Hey, he didn't need to thank me. I don't know exactly what I've done to you know, I don't know exactly what I've done to warrant him shouting me out or whatever. I mean, like, it's cool, I guess. I just don't know what exactly I've done to make him remember me or anything. Especially when, you know, I've had some choice words about him. But sure, okay, whatever. It was a thank you for your honest critique takes in my FGO React. Did he even watch that thing in its entirety? Because I made 4 separate videos and on his FGO review, and each of them was like fucking 2 hours long. So I highly doubt he watched all 8 hours of that shit. But okay, sure. You like Psyche as like background content, but his Arknights videos are awful. You don't play Arknights, but he doesn't play Arknights, but he'll review it. Yeah. Like on one hand, I do respect Psyche as a gacha creator. He's probably up there as one of the better ones, that's for sure. He doesn't really have like rat intentions or whatever. Well, again, not that was like exactly a high bar to clear. But even ignoring the rats, like, yeah, I would say he's one of the better ones, because his content mostly is mostly on like trying to review gacha games and seeing how good they are as actual games, and that's a lot better than, you know, whatever dog shit content most other gacha creators try to make. But that being said, yeah, some of his reviews are kind of suspect. They're kind of sus, yeah. Like, I know his DNA review got a lot of flack. Initially, I was planning to react to that one, but I don't know. I feel it's like a bit awkward to react to that now, especially when my plan was to like play enough DNA to get to the point where like I know what I'm talking about when it comes to like DNA. But I haven't even played DNA that much. Like, I haven't touched DNA at all in like months. So it's like, bro, when am I gonna have the time to grind DNA, you know? So even if I did that right now, it's like, you know, it would be kind of awkward reacting to fucking Psyche's DNA review like fucking months after the fact. I guess technically I still could, you know, it's not like, you know, I'm not gonna let that stop me, but hey, Spiritual Pressure just tuned in. Was the FGO review by him a little, was Psyche's FGO review a bit off? Or no, actually, I thought his critique on FGO was actually pretty spot on, from what I remember. Maybe there were a few inaccuracies that I wanted to clear up, but nothing major. Like, his assessment of FGO was pretty accurate for the most part, which is part of the reason why I had such a high opinion of it in the beginning, because like, oh shit, like, Psyche is a gacha CC who started with Genshin and he went back to go play FGO. So I was like, oh shit, like, because I don't know of any other creator who would do such a thing, you know? Start with Genshin and then go back to play an old school ass gacha game, like a fucking 10-year-old fucking Japanese gacha. Like, who in their right mind would do that? It's like, apparently Psyche did. And not only that, but he played FGO for like 2 years, apparently. So it's like, oh shit, alright. Alright, maybe he is a baller. Maybe he does know ball. But the more content that I saw out of him, and the more videos that he made, unfortunately, I don't feel the same way about Psyche as I do now. Now I think, in a very strange way, I get the feeling that Psyche is kind of comparable to Taboro, where I think those two guys, they're not really gacha players. They're more like normal, like they play more normie game. Well, I don't want to say normie games. They're more used to like how normal games work. And so they're trying to see if there's a gacha game that plays more like a normal game, if you know what I mean. Like, they're not really gacha players at heart. They're trying to see if there's a gacha game out there that plays as closest to like a normal game as possible, which I don't know if that's a great way to look at gacha games, man. Because I said before that gacha games are their own genre. Like, you can have a gacha game be as close to like a normal game as you can, but it's a gacha game is a gacha game, bro. Like, even DNA, technically DNA doesn't even have a character gacha anymore. So, like, can you really call it a gacha game? But you can't really call it a normal game either, because its content cycle is modeled after a gacha games. So you can't even treat it as a normal game anymore either. So it's like DNA's in like this weird gray area where it's not really a gacha game, but it's not really a normal game either. What the fuck do you call that? It's certainly not an MMO either, because, you know, DNA is single player for the most part. So like, what the fuck do you call that? Like, what the fuck kind of genre is Warframe? Because we know DNA is basically just a knockoff Warframe, pretty much, for the most part. You also thought it was pretty spot on. Yeah, I remember his FGO review being pretty spot on, pretty accurate, yeah. It's just that some of his reviews for other gacha games are kind of like, they're not of the same quality as, say, FGO's, of his FGO video, yeah. Like what Kuhaku said in my YouTube chat. It's like, bro, Psyche reviewed an Arknights video without ever having played Arknights before, or maybe he didn't do that. Maybe I think what it was that he made a Path to Nowhere review, and then he compared Path to Nowhere to Arknights without ever having played Arknights before. So it's like, what the fuck was the point of that, dude? I would expect better. I kind of expect more out of Psyche from that, dude. It's like, he's not dumb. He's not fucking retarded like the clown is, or the other rats are. He's a smart guy. He has a fucking college degree in psychology, apparently. So like, why did he compare Path to Nowhere? Why did he compare Arknights to Path to Nowhere when he's never played Arknights before? What? Just because they're both tower defense games? Not to mention, apparently, like, even if he wasn't, like, directly sponsored by them, apparently he did take a sponsor from Path to Nowhere. So it's like, okay, well, you know. Like, there's a reason why I don't like... I've never done a sponsor for a gacha game. That's because I want to be able to play these games and give my honest opinion about them without, like, the threat of, like, gacha sponsors, like, potentially influencing my opinion. DNA has an identity crisis right now. They're trying to simplify. They're trying too much to simplify the Warframe template. I see. Apparently, Ananta's like that too. That other big Chinese gacha game where it's like the whole GTA clone thingy. Apparently, they're going through the same problems in development too right now. Is FGO worth playing in 2026? No, it's not. It's too outdated in my opinion. At least a lot of the things it does as a gacha game is way too fucking outdated. Not to mention the game doesn't explain to you how to even play the fucking game at all. I think that's the single biggest hurdle with the FGO is that like gacha games these days at least try to explain to you what's going on. FGO doesn't even bother. Like, there's this piss poor fucking pathetic excuse of a tutorial in the beginning, and once you're done with that, alright, you're on your own. Figure that shit out for yourself, bitch. It's got that old school JRPG feel where it's like, if you've ever played an old school Japanese RPG game, and it's one of those games where it's like you kind of have to figure shit out on your own. It's like, and the game does not teach you shit. It's like that. It's like that, but in a gacha game. Only reason why you should be playing FGO these days is for the story, and even then, you don't have to play the game to read the story. People record FGO story, and put it up on YouTube all the time. And they even translate the new JP stories into English too, for that matter. So if you want to keep up with JP's story, then you know you can do that pretty easily. Drama between Nikkei and Lycoris Rico is hilarious because a few Nikkei players quit. Yeah, I kind of expected that. Yeah, as soon as they confirmed it to be Lycoris, a collab with Lycoris, it's like, oh yeah, people are gonna be pretty upset with this. You honestly feel like Psyche's review was fine? What, for DNA? He just didn't like the grind? You think he's annoyed, just annoyed about with people who are desperate for a gacha game when you can just grind your way to get characters? Well, that's funny because why did he not like the grind when his whole thing is about like, oh, like when he's wondering about like why people, you know, why do you want a gacha game when you can just grind characters? How do you say that and then turn around and then say, oh, but I don't like grinding myself? It's like, what? Unless I'm misunderstanding what you're saying. He doesn't like tower defense, so he reviewed Arknights and barely played it. Okay, so like I really want to know why he decided that making a Path to Nowhere review was a good idea then. Because I'm pretty sure he had some pretty glowing. He said some pretty good things about Path to Nowhere, right? Or at least that's the impression that I get because I didn't watch that video myself. People quit Nikkei because of like Chorus Rico collab, but like the anime was Yuri bait. Yeah, I know. There's this whole narrative going on Twitter right now about how fucking, you know, Yuri tards and Yaoi tards are trying to force their way into every single fucking community, shit like that, blah blah blah. It's like, yeah, obviously there's a degree of truth to that, but like, it's like the counter narrative can be just as fucking annoying too, you know? NT is getting close to release because final test has started. Yeah. So hopefully NTE will announce an actual like launch day at some point. Maybe it'll launch during like summer or something, I don't know. Why are people upset by it? A couple of reasons. A couple different reasons. Me, just so you know, I play Nikkei, and I also don't have a problem with the Like Horus Rico collab. I don't care about the drama. I'll pull for the characters. I'll get the characters, and you know, be happy with it. But some people apparently do have problems with it, so it is what it is. Hey, Erie. Yeah, long stream. I decided to not go to work today because there were a lot of things I need to get done in a lot of my gacha games. So, though to be fair, like now that I think about it, like I've already gotten everything I wanted done in Zenless. So it's like, oh, I'll probably end the stream on some Wuthering Waves pulls. I'll probably have to buy a couple of packs or something just to stock back up. Yeah, Sentinel, I was surprised I'm still streaming. Yeah, I wasn't planning on streaming this long today, but it is what it is. At least I got all my shit done in gacha games though, so that's nice. Excuse me. Nose is still fucking stuffy as usual. He meant that after playing DNA, he couldn't vibe with the combat mechanics enough to be willing to keep grinding for characters. And you say it's fair. If the grind is too painful, then it is what it is. Sure, yeah, but I would have liked it if who is it? If Psyche could at least have spent the time and effort to grind out at least one character to completion, so that way he can at least say he did it, you know? Like, he's a fucking, I would say Psyche is a pretty damn big gacha creator. I mean, he doesn't stream, I don't think, but he's certainly a very big YouTuber with how many views his videos get, right? And like, if you want to make a serious review, like, I'm sorry, yeah, sure, I get that you don't like the grind, but like, it's called grind for a reason, dude. Like, you don't grind because you like it, unless you're just weird like that. Like me, for example. Like maybe this is kind of an extreme example, but Psyche saying that he's not gonna grind for a full character in DNA, because he doesn't like the grind or he doesn't like the gameplay. It's kind of like other gacha creators being like, you know, oh, I want to play gacha games, but I don't want to play them at the same time. Or it's like other gacha creators calling themselves gacha content creators, and the only gacha games they fucking play are Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless, and Wuwa, and I guess Arknights now, or sorry, Endfield now. Like, excuse me? Like, if you care about making actual good review videos, shouldn't you, like, actually play the fucking game? And especially if Psyche's all like, you know, oh, if he says he's a big fan of like the idea that you can just straight up grind for a character in a game like, you know, DNA without having to deal with the gacha part of it. Assuming that's what he said. I don't know. Maybe he did say that for sure. But assuming he did, then it's like, well, if that's the case, then, like, how are you going to say that and then turn, again, like I said before, how are you going to say that and then turn around and be like, oh, but I'm not going to grind for a character myself because I don't like the gameplay. It's like, what the fuck, dude? It's like, okay. Have you done that? Yeah, thank God I did 9 pulls. I got her after like 5 or 6 multis. I did win the coin flip for that one, thankfully. Yeah, I picked my yes area. I picked last right because I got lucky and I luck sacked on and I got picked up. I got Yvonne earlier today in Endfield, so I decided to go with last right because I can maybe use them both together in an ice team. Your problem isn't with people. Yeah, exactly, Kawako. Yeah, I don't care what you're into. Just don't shove that shit down my fucking throat, dude. And it's like, if a game decides to do a collab with, like, an IP that's like Chorus Recall, then it's like, yeah, sure, whatever. Cool, new characters, fun. Like, I'm not gonna fucking waste my time bitching about how, oh, the Nikkei devs are trying to force Yuri bait down our throat. It's like, bro, it's not that fucking deep, dude. Ugh. At least usually most of the time it shouldn't be that deep. He streams on YouTube sometimes. He streamed a previous beta and some other stuff. Okay, I see. But he doesn't. I assume he's not like a dedicated streamer though. He strikes me more of as a YouTuber kind. Or he spends more time working on videos and shit like that. Okay, let me switch my directory over to Wuwa.
今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ。
Let me switch my directory over to Wuwa. Okay, and we'll do Zenless polls like later at some point. Maybe towards the end of the week or something.
今こうしてここにいることがわらわの幸せ。
Quitting an entire game over a collab is fucking hilarious. Yeah, well, you say that and then you realize that people have quit gacha games for less. Switch to full cam real quick so I can buy some packs. Gotta buy some packs, buy the battle pass, all that good stuff. Hey, Tamp Ham, I don't know how to say your name. I'll just call you Tamp or Tam. How's your day? It's been going alright. Been enjoying gacha games. Been playing, enjoying gacha games, catching up on gacha game events. Shit like that. Excuse me. Okay. Okay, resume game, claim all. There we go. Many WoW players might quit when the Cyberpunk collab shows up. I don't think they'll quit because of the Cyberpunk collab. I think they'll quit because I think they'll quit if Curo doesn't bother optimizing their game at all. That's the bigger concern that WoW should have, or the Curo dev should have. I don't see what about the Curo or I don't see what about the what is it, the Cyberpunk collab is gonna force players to quit or anything. Like, I have a hard time seeing how that would be a thing, or I have a hard time seeing how people would quit because of the Cyberpunk collab. one $10 pack. I'm gonna buy the other one right now. Are you the only one who thinks that Amy's Woo is equivalent to Casper? I don't know who Casper is. I don't know the reference. Okay, got those 2 packs. I wonder if I gotta buy more. I probably do, to be honest. But... Let's see. If I reach 198 of these things, then what is it? I can get 2 weapon pulls. So what else do I need to buy then? Let's see, Truth Seeker's Battle Song Collection. Oh yeah, that's right. This is the weekly challenge pack. I could probably pick that up for like another 20 bucks, I think. Sure, yeah. We'll pick this up, why not? And then we'll see where we go from there. Store, Moonlit Path. Pick up those 2 things. Okay. Oh, the spending event isn't permanent, so I don't know who said that. Maybe a fucking rat trying to defend Woo or something. But yeah, no, the spending event is timed, it looks like. I just realized. For some reason, I heard from off Twitter or some shit that the spending event is supposed to be permanent in Woo. Nope, that shit ain't permanent. Casper's a film. Oh, okay. Okay, then yeah, I don't get the reference. Cute. Oh god. The fucking notifications tab, I gotta fucking open up everything now. Okay, there we go. You like said, there's something about armored up girls, and when they take off the armor, they're built like fucking bricks, and they're thick AF. Thick as fuck. Why are there people who shit on Hoyo spending event that defend Wuo doing the same? Because they're rats, Kuhaku. They're fucking rats. They're those fucking soy boy Woowa cucks, who always gotta say, you know, Woowa good, Hoyo bad. You want to know why? That's why. Why is the collab with Cyberpunk with WoW, is it such a big deal? Like if you mean like such a big deal to get people to quit? I don't know. That's the first time I'm hearing of it. Yeah, I don't get why people would start quitting WoW because of the Cyberpunk collab specifically. Why? Is it because they're gonna get that David character for free or something? But yeah, no, I don't know. Don't ask me. I couldn't tell you. Yeah. God. No, it's still fucking bothering me. Maybe because they're afraid that David's gonna suck and that the women are gonna suck all over Will's dick or something. They don't really care about that per se. But yeah, like the Cyberpunk collab, like Xanthos said in YouTube chat, it should be more likely that they'll bring in more people to play the game rather than the other way around. So I don't know. Huh, I never had a copy of Jinjo Keeper before? Interesting. Okay, let's see if we can pull Amy or not. Oh, new weapon. Nope, no early, unfortunately. There's not a skin in the game that I need to worry about buying right now, is there? Let's see, outfits, no. I think the only cosmetics that I could buy are just these, are just the bike skins. I don't really care about the bike skins. Like maybe if there were a Chun-Li bike skin, maybe. Or if maybe the Amy bike skin wasn't fucking $25. Like holy fucking shit, dude. Why is it this fucking expensive, man? Fucking $25, dude? Are you fucking shitting me? Like, no thanks, Curo. Okay, so yeah, no, we don't have any skins I need to worry about buying right now. Maybe later, but right now I don't need to. So that means I can use my Lunites. For money? Yeah, clearly. Clearly. Okay, how many multis have I done so far? I think yeah, Curo was my last one, so 7, 35, 39. Let's see. Maybe it didn't count my most recent multis, so 39, 49. We should be getting close to Saw Pity. I'm assuming that we're at like 49 Pity right now. At least I hope so. So this should be 59. 59, and this multi should get us into soft pity territory. There we go. Another new weapon. Hey yo, Jaltar, how's it going, man? Oh, your polls are pretty good. Hey, nice. In which game? Let's see. Fat titties, pink hair. Yes, sir. This is definitely a gacha waifu. This is definitely a fucking gacha waifu, alright. Oh, Pink Gundam Girl. All right. So in Wuwa. Hey, congrats, dude. Oh fuck. The Amy bike got new effects. I would fucking hope so. If they're gonna charge $25 for that shit, dude. Yeah, I would fucking hope so, my dude. I guess there are people who think people are only playing WoW because of Cyberpunk. Well, that's just silly, yeah. Bike skins are too expensive. Maybe the $10 ones are okay. I don't mind the $10 bike skins that much. It's just 25. Like holy fuck, man. Like Tencent really just wants to milk the fucking WoW players, huh? It's like why didn't they just sell the Amy skin for $10 too? Like ideally they should have had the base Amy skin for the bike sell for $10, and then they have like the extra cosmetics for like whatever extra cosmetic effect that you know your bike can have that you can give to your bike with that Amy with you know alongside Amy. Maybe they could have sold it separately. I think that would have been a better idea. So that way people would just want the bike skins. Like yeah, they have a choice, right? They have choices. Like they can choose. Like oh, do I want just the bike skin, or do I want the bike skin with all like with the full like cosmetic effect and shit like that? But no, here you must get the full package. Fuck you. Shoves dick down your throat. Should have given us a wedding skin. Yeah, true. No lies detected here. Oh, you got 2 multis hit Amy. Likelihood of getting after double G-By? Jesus Christ. Nil? Hey, you never know. You never know, man. Like, I thought I wouldn't get Yvonne after I got Angelina, and look what happened. So, just because you got lucky doesn't mean you got to give up hope now. You always want to hope for better, you know? Especially when it comes to gacha. I hope I'm pulling on her weapon, right? Yeah, this should be her weapon, because these other 2 are for Chisa and for Lupa, so. Convert some of my extra Lunites. There we go. Kind of wish each one of them came with like a custom song associated. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There's so much more they could do with like the bike skins, yeah. Considering like they give like the bikes like their own custom soundtracks, right? Like their own the bikes like radio, the personal radio. It's like yeah, like they should have also given like at the very least whatever songs they used in their trailers, they could have just put that as part of the bike like playlist, right? Why didn't they think of doing that? If you buy the skin along with it, or if you buy somebody's a character's bike skin, it's like. Why didn't they think of doing that? I don't know. The world may never know. How many multis have I done so far? I think I did 2 so far, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, 2. So 20. Let's see. I got Yuno's signature last time, within a multi ago. So how much pity am I right now? 66. So 26. So there should be 36. Let's see, 36. There should be 46. There should be 56. I need to farm more supplies, more materials, and well, yeah. I've been running out of character XP and Echo XP as usual, but then again, everyone runs out of Echo XP eventually, right? And so this should be 66. So we should be getting into soft pity territory now for weapons. New weapon. Whatever that endless collapse thing is. Okay, so we should be in soft pity now, so I'm gonna start buying these things one at a time. 67. Skip that. $68. You missed the 1.0 Wuwa login song? Yeah. Like, it's not that the new login songs are bad or anything, it's just that, you know, 1.0 Wuwa theme song was more reminiscent of, like, what Wuwa, I guess, like, was supposed to be. Like, a darker, like, grittier, edgier, you know, story and shit like that. But now we've got Renacita and whatever the fuck 3.0 is. And it's like, they're not bad, per se. It's just, they're very different from what, like, I was expecting Wuwa to be, you know? I think this should be like 69 or something, 69 or something. Doesn't really matter what pity we're at right now. We're already very firmly in soft pity territory anyway. So who fucking cares? All right, there it is. Finally. You're always capped on echo inventory space. Yeah, same here, dude. Same here, dude. All right, there we go. Oh, nice. We have Lumi at S6 now. Very good. Pulling for Lupa. Hey, best of luck, my dude. Hopefully you get Lupa nice and early. Actually, have I even pre-farmed Amy's boss materials? Actually, could we have even pre-farmed her boss material in the first place? No, I don't think we could have. Yeah, we gotta farm this motherfucker. And I think this boss is new, so yeah, we couldn't have pre-farmed for him anyway. Have you not seen the Mudrock dress skin? Bubba, oh, has Bubba never seen Mudrock's dress skin? You love Last Right's mono ice team a lot, really? I heard from people that Last Right can be pretty boring in terms of what is it, playstyle, but I guess if you enjoy it, then yeah. Like, I don't give a shit about if a team is, like, boring to play or not. I'm just gonna play her anyway. Like, I've listened to Cookie Kaze bitch about Surtur's, about how boring Surtur is to play. I'm just sitting here like, yeah, sure, whatever, dude. I don't give a fuck if she's boring. I don't give a fuck if she's boring, dude. I'm fucking killing everybody in the game with her. Y'all can fucking suck my dick. I'm so kind of surprised I can get her swords to level 90. Cool looking sword though. Looks like a popsicle. Yeah, her sword does look like one of those popsicles, huh? Like one of those like multicolored popsicles. She watched too much Star Wars because she has a fucking lightsaber. What did she say in Japanese? Beam sodo or whatever? Yeah. Legally distinct beam sword. or legally distinct lightsaber. What the fuck? Surtur is fun. I think Cookie Kaze was complaining about Surtur just being very boring mechanically. Like, he said that he likes other characters a lot more, like Angelina, and other characters, because mechanically speaking, they're very interesting. Whereas Surtur is basically just haha unga bunga. I shove my sword into the ground and fucking make people explode for 1,000 damage. Got Lupa, got a weapon, caught some good luck tonight. Thanks to. Hey, no problem, man. No problem, dude. Glad that my stream was able to give you some good luck. But yeah, congrats on Lupa and her weapon, dude. Make sure you build her and you enjoy her, man. She's a lot of fun to play. And I use her quite a bit for endgame these days anyway. Because my favorite team in the game is Fire Team with Lupa, Brant, and Changli. So yeah, it's a lot of fun. That I'm pretty sure. I think you can use Lupa on other teams too. I think you can even use Lupa in the Lene team, in the Lene Tomb Break team, which is kind of funny. But yeah, congrats on your pulls. You saw Cookie's Tabora video recently. Yeah. He put out his own like video talking smack on Tabora, which is nice. Like, he did that before, so you know, not exactly surprising, but. Surtur kind of reminds you of D-Luke when we first saw him in Genshin. Like, it was the coolest way to use Claymore for fire. It's kind of funny, because Surtur doesn't even use a Claymore, though. I think she uses... Technically, her weapon is, what, just a single-handed sword, I think. Oh, yeah, that's right, Xanthos. Yeah. You mentioned before that you're the guy who said he lost his Wuwa account. Now you're trying to get everyone back again. But yeah, thankfully, you know, hopefully you get some good luck along the way. Hopefully you don't have to suffer too much. What is it? Rebuilding your old account back to what it used to be. But yeah, you used Fire Team was your main team too before you lost your first account. Yeah. But yeah, hopefully you'll be able to build that team back up again. Yeah. Amy is movement overload, just zipping around everywhere. Insufficient materials. I guess just for shits and giggles, I'll farm this dude a little bit because I have a lot of those like stamina cubes that I can use. So who cares? Actually, you know what this dude reminds me of? I don't know if anybody else has thought of this, but what is it? This astronaut guy reminds me of if anybody's played Call of Duty Black Ops 1 Zombies, specifically Black Ops 1. This astronaut dude kind of gives me the same vibes as the weird fucking like rogue astronauts on the moon map in Black Ops 1 Zombies, where like sometimes a rogue astronaut can like just randomly spawn and he just kind of chases you. And if he ever manages to grab you, he like fucking randomly teleports you somewhere. Like, this dude honestly reminds me of that, to be honest. LMAO, yeah, exactly. He reminds you of the random fucking rogue astronauts from the moon map, doesn't he? Like, I can't be the only one who thinks about that, who thought of that, right? Yeah, and steals a perk too. Yeah, it's been so long since I last played Moon. I forgot that he fucking steals an entire fucking perk from your ass too. But yeah, like as soon as I saw them, as soon as I saw Wuwa drip market this new astronaut boss, I was like, wait a minute, I've seen this motherfucker somewhere. Like, this dude's from the fucking moon map. From COD, from Black Ops 1. Wasn't expecting an astronaut. Yeah, me neither. It's like, what? I'm actually kind of curious what the lore is behind this astronaut dude now. It's like, what the fuck? An astronaut? Where the hell did he come from? Because usually all our enemies are like some sort of like tacit Discord enemy, right? And all of a sudden now we're fighting this like astronaut dude or something. I don't know. So what the hell is going on in this game? Ah, shit. What the hell is it? Turns out this is not her forecast echo. Really, it's not. I wonder what it is then, or I wonder which one it is then. I'm assuming Pridwin's gotta have what is it? I'm assuming Pridwin's gotta have a actually no, I don't think they what's her name? Yeah, Ameth guide, yeah, there you go. So they do have it. But because of course they fucking would. Let's see, best echo sets set called what? Trailblazing Star. Okay. And then let's see. The 4 echo she wants to use is Sigilum or whatever. Okay. I have no idea which one that is, but sure. Is Chisa here? You mean the banner? And you're not talking about that Chisa's husbando guy who likes to hang out in my chat, right? If you're asking about Chisa's GACHA banner in Wuwa, then yes, she's here now. So yeah, you can pull for Chisa right now, Kieran. BRB, yeah. Good luck on Chisa's banner. Hope you got some good luck. Hope you got her nice and early. And her signature too, if you need to pull that. Other than the big ones, you ever stream other gacha games? On occasion, yes. Like I'll have Azure Lane if I need to like farm a different, if I need to farm like an event or something. I'll have it up on the second monitor. Which I do from time to time. Let's see. Wait a minute. Did I see another like HP? Does the astronaut's backpack have its own HP bar? But yeah, Cora Becca. One of these days, I'm gonna have to do a dedicated Arknights, OG Arknights stream because I still don't have Radiant because Radiant is gated behind integrated strategies. So I do want to grind integrated strategies at least during one full stream, at least to unlock P1 Radiant, the first copy of Radiant, maybe P2 just for the cost decrease, but. Yeah, one of these days I will. I keep saying that I will, but I never get around to doing it because, you know, I just don't have a lot of time. Because, in case you didn't know, Cora Becca, content creation is not my full-time thing. I gotta do it a side. I gotta do like other side jobs in order to make ends meet. So, I physically don't have the time to make content creation a full-time thing. At least not yet. So. It's difficult for me to go out of my way to stream other gacha games that like aren't like part of the Big Five. Big Four, Big Five, whatever you want to call it. Same with you, Chaos. Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm talking about. But yeah, Cora Becca, I don't mind I don't mind streaming other gacha games
かっこいい
for
でしょ
sure. Like if I feel like it, I will, and I have done so before. S6 time for Fob Master. Actually, yeah, let me tune into let me actually pull up Fob's stream actually. I want to see how good his luck is with the Amy. I'm assuming he's just doing the trial first, right? Unless he's already pulled for Amy. Nah, he's probably just doing the trial first.
あら、漂白者さん。あなたの体調は
Let's see. I think she needs the moss
こちらの
amber,
処方
right?
箋をどうぞ。
わらわの策と力、あなたに預けよう。
この力を使ってエクソストライダーがラハイロイをずっと守れるようになったらいいな。話の通じない相手には力で理解してもらうしかないもの。だから最近は新しいビームの打ち
So
方を
what
研
time is
究
it
中
right
よ。
now? 8 o'clock? Okay. I'm surprised the astronaut bitch, this astronaut dude can interrupt Lupa out of her, what is it? Out of her big ass Omega attack. This one right here. Can't pull out Brant either because, what is it? He's low on HP. I should have actually, what is it? I should have actually, made sure to heal up my characters first before, fighting this guy again.
おたけびをあげろ。まずはあんただ。
Let's try to have Brant heal off this dude while this dude's stunned. If Brant will fucking attack him for once. See, okay, yeah, we gotta use some of these things. Oh yeah, right. Let me exit out and heal my characters. Actually, no. I should probably switch my team and use a team that's easier to heal. So what was the button again? You can't currently use this function. Oh no, it's the L button. New Zenless designs are leaked. Zenless designs, but for after the AOD patch already. The fuck?
エネルギーレベル、構成の正確度。見て、こ
このビームソード
You can heal mid-fight if you have a healing capsule. Oh, okay, I see. I don't know if I have it or not, but
危険を検出
or
し
I don't
ま
know
し
if I
た
have it equipped or not.
構造をお渡しします構えます空中制御開始権限確認安全運転でよろしくねほら私の直筆サイン入り
You love the spending event so much. Is that meant to be a satire or like are you dead ass about it right now? Also, I just noticed Linnea can't do her her thingy. Oh, now she can. Why did it not show up? What the hell? What's going on there?
優雅にこれが私の決意私が月よこれくらい別に楽しませることねすべて導きよ
システム引き継ぎ完了星々に問いましょう
Satire. Like, I don't mind gacha games having spending events. Like, you know, I play so many gacha games. Like, yeah, I know what spending events are. It's just like, you know, we had all these fucking Wuwa cucks being like, "Oh, Hoyo's spending events are so bad," and as soon as Wuwa does one, it's like, "Oh, Wuwa's spending event is actually better because another fucking dog shit fucking, you know, excuses like that." Ah, yes. Feed me. You keep feeding me more of your silly little lies about how Wuwa spending event is supposed to be so much better. Apparently, it's like holy fuck, dude. Those fucking rats are fucking retarded, bro. Where the fuck? Actually, what are Yuno's and Mornier's effective ranges even? Because holy shit, they can target enemies from so fucking far away. It's like, goddamn, I wish Chong-Li locked onto characters like that. That would be fucking amazing. Exit for now. Is Finkel schizoing out over Amy again? Let's see, we need more of these things. Supply pack, collection spots.
かっこいいでしょ
Oh. Where the fuck is this? What? Oh, do I need to fucking progress the main story? Probably. Alright. Finish 3.0 story finally. Nice. Oh god, what the hell is all the way up? Do I have to go all the way up here? This one. It's been a while since I last streamed for this long. Yeah, it's been a hot minute for sure. Maybe about like a couple weeks or something. But yeah, I wasn't expecting to stream this long. But I've made the executive decision.
太陽の精霊がどうしてこんなところに。太陽の精霊が訓練場の中に。
Where the fuck did that soul skin go? Excuse me. Have I done everything? Yeah, I was able to get everything done in Zenless, thankfully. Yeah. The events didn't take as long as I thought they would, so good thing for that. So yeah, now I'll probably spend like another maybe half hour on stream trying to build Amy. Speaking of which. Oh, there's that one. There's that enemy type that's supposed to be her best whatchamacalls, it's her best main echo. Ironic.
エレベーターの下の方へ行ったわ。私たちも続きましょう。
その前にまずはモーニエに連絡して。
Don't know why Wuwa locks materials behind whole stories. Well, Genshin does the same thing too, technically. So.
気になる点がある。
太陽の精霊が示した一つ目の場所は行動の方ね。もうすぐ控えの祝典ね。行動でイベントが開催されるはずよ。その頃には試験も終わってちょうど休みのはず。
You only finished story? Yeah, so the events didn't take as long as I thought they would. There was one event, the Sword Seeker Chronicles event, where apparently that was supposed to take a while, but actually no, I was able to go through it pretty quickly. And then the other side event that I had was really easy, just like some clicking and that's it. So yeah, honestly, story was probably was the biggest time sink, as opposed to the events, which makes sense. It is story after all. I'm gonna pull for Chinatsu today. Not today. Probably not tomorrow either, because assuming that Zenless, when Zenless comes back from maintenance tomorrow, I'm probably gonna be at work. So most likely the earliest time I'll be able to pull for Shinatsu, or Suna as she's called in the English server, is probably on Friday, I think. Friday morning. Friday morning my time. Mornier quest wasn't just a companion quest, part of the main story, maybe something like that. I don't remember exactly. I was just trying to rush through story just to get all the shit done in WoW by last night. Female rovers, JPVA's grown up Alice from Blue Archive, where they have the same Seiyu. Who is it? Nitocris. It's the same VA for as Nitocris from FGO. Nitocris and Nitocris Alters. It's the same Japanese VA. Or at least that's where I recognize her from. Need to win this 50-50. Alright, good luck, ISI. Whoever you're pulling for. Best of luck, my dude. Okay, we should have access to the new map now. Oh, they physically don't want you to get off the fucking bike? Really? Fucking lame. Neisha time? I assume you guys are talking about a new character in another gacha game. Big fat naturals. Actually, is Neisha that one big titty waifu who looks like Hasumi kind of, or I said it, she kind of reminds me of Hasumi in Lost Sword? I think that's what you're talking about, right?
こんなやり方で永遠を得ても正直きっと近くにあるはず。
Tanaka Minami is also Alice's VA from Zenless too. Oh, really? Interesting. Actually, I never made that connection. She doesn't sound like her usual voice very much at all. Oh, here's Mr. Luke. At least Genshin lets you walk to the region without doing story. True. True. I like how we're doing all this crazy motorcycle shit and we still have Amy's little plushie on the front. You need to do Amy's, or sorry, Mornier's quest to do Amy's? Really? Interesting. Let's see. You like jazz? Let's see. Oh, I'd like to pick up this Resonance Nexus, please, if that's possible. Ling Yang got your ass. Oof. Sorry to hear that, man. If it makes you feel any better, I did get spooked by Curo finally after, what, 2 years, almost 2 years of me playing this game. I finally got spooked by Curo, so, or Mr. Calculator.
Yeah.
これまでに見てきた墜落物よりもいい状態で残っているね。
すごい綺麗。
上昇山で似た文字を見たことがある。確か。
これは予想外ね。
スカイアークへようこ
そ。先ほどの権限だけでは宇宙ステーションの全部に行けるわけではない。後ほど再登録する。
Oh, the game is back to having us use who is it, Spectral.
今回の状態は良好とはいえ、システムによると一部のパラメーターが限界値を超えているらしいんだ。おそらくここに収容されている天空界の雫にも異常が起こり、宇宙ステーション全体に散逸していったんだろうね。
Going to sleep, job tomorrow. All right, take care, Misaki. Have a good day and night, guys. All right, take care, dude. Hopefully you've enjoyed just kind of hanging out in chat. And thanks for all the bits from earlier, my dude. I haven't forgotten that. But yeah, take care, dude. Hope to see you around again in chat in future streams. And so yeah, take care, dude. And good luck at work tomorrow.
行こう。
あの流れているような球状の液体が天空界をコアにした移転
Where the fuck am I going now?
隣の制御パネルの方へ行ってみよう。天空界の雫が
far am I into the WoW spending event? I think so far I've spent $50 on the spending event. Yeah, about $50. Because I bought the two $10 packs. I bought the $20 pack that gives you the weekly materials. I forget what that's called. And I bought the $10 battle pass. So $50 total so far. So I think I've gotten like the first 3 things on the spending event. What do I think is the biggest thing FGO needs to improve? Content, first and foremost. FGO slowed down its content cycle considerably ever since, like, I want to say like 4 or 5 years ago. Maybe it's only been like 3 or 4 years. Let's see, head to this one. Just more content, basically. That and it hasn't really changed its content formula that much. Like, I know they've added like maybe 1 or 2 more like different kinds of, I think, game modes. Like, I know we have like grand fights now, like grand servant fights, which is cool, but I want like more things like that, you know. Like, I think I enjoy Grail fronts because Grail front events in FGO are actually something fucking different. Where it takes the usual FGO gameplay formula and kind of flips it on its head a little bit. So it feels like a different game almost. Where the rules are very different and like how you play them, you gotta think about how you gotta think a little bit differently about how you want to play this like events like Grail fronts or whatever. Also, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Explore the space station? Okay. Why won't it let me go past? Am I supposed to do something? Take the module adapter? Am I supposed to take this? Okay, yeah. I was supposed to take that. Less grind as well, yeah. I think that's what Xanthus is saying, yeah. Less grind. Oh shit, I have no glider. That's strange. Why don't I have no wing glider? But yeah, less time spent on like just pure grinding shit. You know? More actual fun content to do, whether it's like challenge like whatever is really, that's a transparent one. More challenge events or whatever, or like just more fun game modes like Grail Front. Again, I don't know how the grand fights work, so yeah, maybe more of that shit, I guess. Oh, I failed a quick time event. Oh, hey, look, they don't just they don't just let you auto succeed the quick time events anymore. Fobmaster is just doing viewer polls, right? Not his own polls, or is he actually doing his own polls? Story replay is still not present FG. Well, there is, but you just can't play the story fights again, if that's what you're saying, yeah. Wasn't paying attention. Personally, you want a 3D Fate gacha mixed with Arcade's card system and Samurai Remnants gameplay. I haven't played either of those games, so I can't say for sure how much of a good idea or how much of a bad idea that would be. But yeah, like some sort of like 3D, some sort of 3D Fate gacha, right? Yeah, like that would go really hard. I would agree. The problem is that I don't think unless Aniplex and Type Moon decide to outsource development of like a Genshin style FGO2 gacha out to like another studio, like particularly like a Chinese studio, like La Zengel can't do it. They already have their hands full working on just regular FGO. So if they ever want to do that, then it sure as hell ain't gonna be done by what, it sure as hell ain't gonna be done by Los Angle.
これは予想外ね。
So for now, I'd rather FGO2 not exist until they know damn sure they can make damn sure that you know, FGO2 actually is a good game, or actually can resemble something of a good game. And I don't know if they ever will, to be honest. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm supposed to go this way. I think. Yeah, I'm supposed to go this way.
わあ、さすがはソラリスで活躍中の一番星。ずば抜けたジャンプ力ですね。
あのね、エイメス。
It not being 3D is the main thing holding it back from a wide audience. True. Because yeah, it's just kind of a fact that, you know, if you want a gacha game to have like much wider appeal, then yeah, you make it a 3D game. Because yeah, most casuals aren't really interested in, like, you know, a 2D game and shit like that. Like, that's just not what casuals really are really looking for, you know? Like some sort of FGO RPG. Yeah, like Samurai Remnant is a good step in the right direction, for sure.
宇宙ステーションのガードシステムがここで無効に。この化け物たちは全部ボイドマターに汚染されて不安定状態に陥っている。
よし、隙だらけね。砕け。これで終わりよ。行こう。
Ain't no fucking way. Let's see. Oh yeah, if that's referencing, yeah, the clown and Captain Cabinets falling out and shit like that. I wouldn't say Captain Cabinets is like firmly on our side or whatever. I wouldn't go so far as to suggest that she's like not a rat or anything, because in my mind she still is. But I think I said this before. Lately, she hasn't really been doing she hasn't really been doing a lot of rat shit. Like in the past couple of months, she's actually been spread she's actually been like, at least from what I'm aware of, like playing other gacha games. Like she grinded DNA for a bit. Now that Enfield's out, she's playing Endfield. And she's even on record for saying that she thinks that people like bitching about all the AOD stuff in Zenless are fucking idiots or some shit. So it's like unironically she's being more based lately. So it's like, okay, well, credit where credit is due, you know. I still wouldn't really see her as anything other than a rat yet, but people can change, I guess. But yeah, I guess the big thing right now is that it's kind of funny that she and Clown fought like that, which is fucking, you know, I don't know. I never thought I'd see the day, but you know, here we are, I guess. Amy sings for you. Yeah, I think Amy does sing for you actually. Yeah. How are the Amy polls? I finally lost. I lost my coin flip to who is it? Calculator, and it's my first calculator. I've never gotten calculator before. So honestly, it's like I'm not even that mad, because that means now I actually can say I have every single character in the game. But yeah, my very first calculator. So now finally he's here. Was able to dodge him for the past like almost 2 years, and you know, dodge no more. But yeah, no, I had enough to get Amy and her signature afterwards. So no, it's all good. It's all good. I caught you a cab. Yeah, it's a Genshin as well. Normally, these days, whenever I do lose a coin flip, yeah, I usually lose it to a Genshin. Funnily enough, yeah. Get my ass juggled here. Oh, Tampa Man. Oh, now that you've now that the sub alert or the membership alert like makes your name bigger, I can actually read it. I think it's called what how do I pronounce that? Tam Famine or Tamfaman or whatever. 5747. Hey, thanks so much for joining the membership. I can't say sub because that's technically something different. Thanks for joining the YouTube membership, my dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. But yeah, thanks for supporting the channel, my dude. Greatly appreciate it.
ここは宇宙ステーションの資料を保存するエリアみたいよ。この直方体は全部資料保存モジュールね。ずっと移動してるあれがスカイアークシステムの故障によって私たちを攻撃してきた異常モジュール。
Pulled Amy after another soft pity. Oof. Sounds like Amy treated you kind of rough. But yeah, hopefully, you know, whoever you pull for next, hopefully your rolls turn out better then. Okay.
ラハイロイブロックの完成。スペースファンタジーカティアシリーズには毎回このミニゲームがついてたわ。私のお気に入り。
God damn it! I just wanted to pick some fucking beans, dude. I don't know where the fuck I am.
ここの異常は前よりもひどくなっているね。
Some beans. Beans.
少し持ちこたえて。スカイアークシステム内から何とかするわ。とりあえず生成機でエラーモジュールたちに干渉して。侵入完了。ねえ、じゃんけんしてみない？
Orphe seems to be directly inspired by Dizzy from Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear with Zenless would fit pretty well thematically. Yeah, you're probably not wrong, yeah. And yeah, now that you mention it, yeah, Orphe does share quite a few similarities with Dizzy now, doesn't she? Oh, down here. No, I guess I wasn't supposed to go that far yet.
ンタジーカビアシリーズの中だとただの雑魚ね。片付けちゃうわ。
モジュールが落ちたおかげで敵がなんだかずっとラッキーな気がしませんか？
そうだね。攻撃してくるモジュールもあったけど、これは好かれているのか嫌われているのか。
スカイアークへようこそ。
Today was a good day to pull after all. Zenless always playing mind tricks on you. Trust no one. Zenless update is no, it's not yet. It's not out yet. EX. It should be out tomorrow night. So like 23, 22 hours from now.
行こう。
Yeah, if you still need to get any of your Zenless events done, they will end with next reset. So in about 5 hours, I want to say. Am I pulling for the cute and funny? Yes, I pull for everyone. I don't care who you are. I don't care if if you've got a dick or if you're a lolly. I don't give a shit. I pull for everyone.
ボイドストームに侵食された痕跡がいっぱい。
ここまで高濃度なボイド
Is Wool worth playing even with all the bad optimization? If the optimization wasn't as bad as it was, then yes, I would say absolutely. Like even if the optimization was only like, oh, like you drop a couple of frames every now and then, but you can still deal with it, then yes, absolutely. But the problem is that I think the optimization in WoW has gotten so bad to the point where it's like, yeah, no, there are some people, like more and more people are like, yeah, no, I just can't play the game anymore. Hello? Am I supposed to control my characters or what?
変化するタイプ。与えよう永遠の静寂を。形をなせ。遊びは終わりだよ。器となろう。対価を受け入れよう。メスを入れる。
I have no idea how Luke is supposed to play, but he seems cool.
静寂にキスんだ。あの時よりは軽い。変化するタイプ。
All of a sudden we're on Arrow Rover now? When the fuck did Rover pull out Arrow?
行こう。荒波を押し戻せ。これからよ。
I like the soundtrack that plays. It's very cool.
痛みは和らいだかい？君の葬式は私が執り行う。
Oh, it's the end of the no, not the end of the fight quite yet. Cannot currently use this function. Am I supposed to do something right now? Oh, now I can tether. Trial Luke, yep. cutscene. You have a 50 series card, it's like 42 frames, drops to like 24 in some areas without frame gen. Like it's literally not play. Then yeah, no, it's not. If you literally can't play the game, then yeah, no, don't even bother. Don't even bother, my dude. Yeah. Wait until people talk about wait until you hear people talking about how Wuwa has finally optimized the game. Maybe with Anniversary, and Anniversary should be what, like 3 months away now, sometime like that, 3-4 months away. Maybe then they'll finally like optimize the game somehow. But we'll see. So yeah, no. Will was a great game, but yeah, if you literally can't play it, then you know, like what the fuck ever, dude. Like, you can be as good of a game as you want, but if optimization is just that bad, then yeah, like what? Like, sorry, but there's no really getting around that, you know? Okay, finally, a break in the story, which means we can try looking for, whatchamacallits. We can try looking for, who is it, Amy's, essential materials. Collection spots, track. I think we have to go out through this way anyway, regardless. Just finished off the super big robot side quest in Origin Load Spring. Took a while. Also did all exploration query. Anything you're missing so far? No, I don't think so. I mean, I haven't done enough exploration on my part, so you know, you've probably done more exploration than me, Kenny.
あの頃はボイドストームに興味があったの。だから一応趣味って言えるかも。
距離がありそうだね。バイクで向かおう。
この先はあの光に沿って進みましょう。
Okay, let's see here. These guys aggro. Oh, it's this things, nice. Or it's these things, nice. Okay. Shit. Oh, we get guns on our fucking on our fucking bike now. Cool. God damn. Damn, you know, I'm actually kind of really digging this the snow map actually. Like it kind of gives me the vibes of like a more, I don't know, a more exotic Mount Firmament, as strange as that is to say. where was the thingy? Ah. Let's see, where's the resonance nexus, or whatever the fuck that's called? Let's see, I don't think it's down here, Chad. What do y'all think? I don't think it's down there somehow. Just a guess. Let's see. Actually, no, maybe we do have to use this air vent. Like so. I'll go over here, I think. Whee! Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it's above ground. Your work's canceled for tomorrow. Is that a good or a bad thing? Now you gotta find something, hopefully. Oh, okay. Just might do deliveries tomorrow. Yeah. But hopefully you find something, or you know, you got a good day at deliveries or something. Let's see. Oh, these things are underground. Are you fucking shitting me? At least I'm pretty sure they're underground. Yeah, because I don't see anything that looks like a fucking shroom up here. Okay, no. So I was supposed to go underground. Fuck you. Let's see. Maybe we can go over here. Maybe there's an entrance over here somewhere. Oh yeah, that's right. Bubba, you said you're a substitute teacher or a sub teacher. So. Oh, there's those like little things. You were only able to do half of Lahairoi 3.0 to not do, or you only did half of it because of the lag and the FPS drops turn you off hard. And you don't really feel like doing it anymore. Yeah, exactly, dude. Like I don't blame you, my dude. Okay, where the fuck are these shrooms, bro? Oh, I'm scared of the birds. Scared of the birds again. Ah, they're right here. Okay, found all those over there. Where to next? Let's see, track that. I'm assuming we just have to keep going underground, no? Let's see how far I can level up Amy for now, though. What time is it right now? 9 o'clock. Oh, excuse me. In Arknights, you have everything maxed out, Ultra on everything. Graphics-wise, haven't dropped a single frame. You play for 8 hours straight, and it's amazing to see it run so well. Yeah, exactly, dude. Hey, that's what you can expect out of a game that's actually that's actually, you know, well fucking optimized. Yeah. But yeah, you can tell the difference, can't you? Can I show you your my graphics thing? I'm pretty sure I had these all on ultra or on high at the very least. But I'll hopefully I'll remember to show you what they look like after I'm done with this dude, or I'm done with this fight. Natsumi Murakami was supposed to be the DA for Alice, but yeah, I did hear about that, Justin. Yeah, I do know about that. So that was important. Okay, I think that's the last time I need to farm that guy. Oh no, actually no, it's not. It's not gonna be the last time. Okay. But yeah, my Amy's only at level 70, so I just need to farm him some more. Let's see. This probably means that I'm not gonna be able to get Amy to like level 90 or something. So honestly, I should probably call the stream here because I do want to go grab some something to pick something to eat before all the places close around me. Let's see. And then I think I'll finish building my my Amy the next time I stream, which is probably going to be like what, 2 days from now or something. Okay. Also, is Genshin worth playing in the Big 26? You play on your phone when it release, download, re-download during Yale and got her, and that's it. Yeah, Genshin's always, any gacha game is worth playing. The only two exceptions are, I guess, well, the main reason why you wouldn't play a gacha game is if they've already announced EOS. In which case, yeah, at that point, you know, obviously there's not really much of a point playing it if the game's just gonna die in like a couple of months. And I guess now that WoW's optimization is becoming a bigger and bigger issue, if you straight up cannot even play the game because you don't have a good enough device to even run it, then yeah, at that point, you know, there's not really much else you can do. But all gacha games are worth playing. Like, no matter how trash they are, if you like it, then you should play it, and you shouldn't let anyone else tell you otherwise. It's like it's really just that simple, you know. So yeah, like Genshin is worth playing in the big old 26. It's just, do you have a reason to play it? Like, is there a good reason why you want to come back to playing it? Because you gotta have to want to play it, you know. You shouldn't come back to a gacha game just because your friends tell you, oh, you know, this one gacha game got a big update, you should play it. It's like, no, bro. Like, you should only play a gacha game if you want to, man. Because remember, gacha games are a long-term investment. Gacha games are the type of games that want you to keep playing every single day, or at least, you know, as much as you can. Maybe you can't play every single day, but, you know, the point is that, you know, you want to keep up with these kinds of games. So it's like, if you don't want to make that commitment for whatever reason, it can be any reason, right? I'm not out here trying to judge anybody for now. But your heart's got to be in it, man. You gotta want to play these kinds of games. You know, these aren't gacha games. Are not normal games where you can just play it for like an hour and just, you know, toss it aside, and that's fine. Nobody cares. You know. I mean, technically, you could treat gacha games the same way too, but you know, that's not how they're meant to be played. And you get people complaining about how, you know, oh, like, you know, there's so much shit that I gotta catch up on and I don't want to play these games anymore. It's like, yeah, well, you know, fucking... Yeah, who would have thought, right? So... but yeah, moral of the story, play any gacha game you want. If there's a gacha game out there that you want to play, no matter how old it is or no matter how out of the loop you are, you can always come back to play it. Like, you might have a lot that, you know, you gotta, like, you know, catch up on, but, you know, as long as you want to actually play the game yourself, then, you know, that's good. That's at least a good starting point. Hey, yo, Finkel. Welcome back. I'm actually gonna get out of here right now, because, yeah, 9-hour stream, whatnot. So, 9-hour stream, I want to go pick up something to eat real quick. And then, yeah. Reminds you of how Tokai Teo's VA replaced for Momosume was before Machiko currently voices her. Interesting. His AI meth, good, though you might return when anniversary comes to Wuwa. Seems like it. I mean, she seems fucking crazy. I don't know how good she is meta-wise. Like, I know, like, how good she is compared to Lene, I don't fucking know. Because, like, Lene is supposed to be, like, the absolute fucking top tier right now in WoWa. So, like, how well Amy matches up against her, I have no idea. But yeah, considering they've given her a lot of social media promotion and shit like that, they've been really going hard on marketing her as much as they can. Yeah, no, she's probably gonna be, you know, pretty fucking strong. All right, chat. I'm gonna get out of here. Nice little 9-hour stream. Nice doing longer streams like this every once in a while. But yeah, I think the next time I'll stream is probably gonna be 2 days from now, when Shinatsu shows up. So, CZN's been sponsoring a lot of different people. Even Olivia Munro's doing a CZN stream. The fuck? Or doing a CZN ad. The hell? Where did that come from? I saw Admiral Baru doing a CZN ad too. Maybe CZN's going hard. They're on their whole advertisement arc now. Anyways, oh, Sweetly just turned on her stream, or just went live. So, perfect timing. W sesh. Hey, thanks, dude. So I got Angelina and Yvonne. You got lucky. Oh yeah, for sure, Pantheon. I got hella lucky, dude. That means that I ain't gotta worry about rolling any banner until whoever's after Yvonne, which is like what, over a month out from now. So yeah. Hell yeah, dude. But yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over to Miss Sweetly. Thanks everybody for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Again, next stream will be probably, again, 2 days from now, after the day after Shinatsu and the others come out, the day after the Zenless updates. So yeah, I'll probably see you guys then. But yeah, take care everybody. Enjoy all the gacha updates coming out, whether it's WoWa, if you guys even play it to begin with, or Zenless. So yeah. But yeah, if you get Angelina, then you're all set. Yeah, you know what's up. But yeah, tell Miss Sweetie I said what's up, and I'll catch you guys all next time. Peace.